yeah, there's that. Okay.
Only if it's not my good guns.
Yeah, I give you a fucking purple SMG then, suck mine.
I think it's mic cut off.
Yeah, I cut it off because I didn't want to say the rest of it.
It's just shit.
Yeah!
Welcome,
oh, no.
Spot.
It's been activated.
Yes, it has. So the circle we're going on them, we need movement. You need movement.
I have my car.
Yes, it has.
Well, I need
So
fucking
the circle
movement
we're
to
going on
heal
them, we need
shit,
movement.
so...
You need movement.
Too bad they boosted the damn shockwaves.
Right, camera card, let me try. Cause I try safer. Right, let's put music on. Right, camera card, let me try.
I hit my emote. Cuddles is like, that's all I got, okay?
That's all I got.
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Not even like mining mode. I'd be doing that right now. Waterworks. Oh shit!
Thedoomiverse
Welcome,
says,
Thedoomiverse.
H. Pando says, welcome Thedoomiverse. Doomiverse Eat says, J. Pando says, Thedoomiverse says,
We're here, motherfuckers.
K.
For the party.
Oh, ain't no way they're flying off. I don't think so.
Thedoomiverse says, K.
Oh my god,
I
he's so
think so.
low!
I'm gonna chase him
I'm
in.
after
Oh,
that
he's
buzz.
right here.
Wow.
Give me the bun,
Doomiverse Eat says, Dono. Stream Elements says, any donations are appreciated.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you so much.
Oh,
Link.
no.
Doomiverse Eat
I
says,
can't stop
follow.
farming. Whee!
Stream Elements says, I live stream daily. Please follow and / or subscribe to support me. Thank you so much for your time. YouTube, link Twitch, link Rumble. Doomiverse Eat says, Discord. Stream Elements says, link kick,
Hey,
link.
Doug, how's it going?
Stream Elements says, join my Discord
yeah,
link.
just go. Here, Doug, take him.
Thedoomiverse says, Prime.
Oh, fucking Beltane?
Stream Elements says,
no
you can
way.
subscribe for free with Twitch Prime by linking your Twitch and your Amazon Prime
Cuddles,
account,
take this gun.
AD free. Thedoomiverse says,
Oh, just kidding.
Dono. Stream Elements says, any donations are appreciated. Thank you so much. Link US. Thedoomiverse says,
Take all you want.
follow.
It's yours.
Stream Elements says, I live stream daily. Please follow and / or subscribe to support me. Thank you so much for your time. YouTube, link Twitch, link Rumble, link Kick, link. Thedoomiverse says,
I'm gonna bring
Discord.
Doom in.
Stream Elements says,
Because I have to go after
join
this
my
match.
Discord link. Thedoomiverse says, any donations are appreciated. Thank you so much. Link US. Doomiverse says,
Doomski?
any donations are appreciated. Thank you so much. Link US. Thedoomiverse says, I live stream daily. Please follow and / or
Hello,
subscribe
Doom?
to support me. Thank you so much for your time. YouTube,
Oh, my
link
thing's not working.
Twitch,
Hello.
link Rumble,
Oh,
HTTP.
good try.
No, they had that storm thing come on top of there. We had no chance to
I know,
stick a
that's what
fucking
everyone
dog shit
does.
on
To
it.
support me. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for your time.
That's
YouTube,
one of the spots
link
that people
Twitch,
do.
link Rumble, link
So-
Kick, link.
Doom, I know
Stream
you just
Elements
joined. I'm
says,
sorry. My
Stream
son just got
Elements bot
home.
running. Learn how to
So-
customize the bot
That's fine.
here.
I'm gonna go
Link.
hang out with him for a little bit.
Thedoomiverse says, Rumble,
But-
link Kick, link. Thedoomiverse
GG's,
says,
Everybody.
join my Discord link.
Yep.
Doomiverse
I'll
says,
catch you guys soon. I'll
join
be
my
on later.
Discord link.
You sound tired, but yeah, get some rest.
Alrighty. See you guys.
Bye.
Later. Doomy!
Hello.
That was good, bruh. In your box suit.
Not much. Yeah, my friend just got this from me, apparently.
It's alright. It's all good, man. Good shoot.
Yeah. Dookie Monker said, you're the dog shit.
It's alright, because he's the plastic bag in the hand that picks me up.
So I was playing Dead Space last night, and it's way more fucked up than the original. Very fucked up. I screamed probably like 10 times. Going down the south bar, gonna have ourselves a time. Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. It sounds like he says homophobes. Homophobes without temptation.
Hey, you in chat as well now. Go on, Doom, send the collab if you want, bro.
Okay, you have to give me a minute. Let me land.
Do it.
Oh, Maggie TV, let's go, bro.
That's like
Yo, how's it going, man?
the Family Guy
Thanks for
song.
jumping in. I'm going here. I'm probably gonna die. Doom, I'm with you. Yeah, there's a quick fucking jump out of here. Let's down there though. Let's go down. Yeah,
There's
nothing.
no way I'm gonna
Probably
die.
some-
Come here, dogs. Wait.
Yay!
Who needs help? Bring 'em to me. Lieutenant Cuddles has like 10 people over here.
Wine. I'm dog. Shut up, man. Ooh, car. Ooh, gun. Well, make it. You got it. Ah, no! No, bitch. Are you fucking for real right now? Fuck me.
The Flex
Huh?
SMG.
Huh?
Oh my fucking god,
Nice.
I'm at 4 HP right now. Really heals that.
Take that, Erica. Oh. Where'd that come from? Oh, this is a bot. What the fuck? Oh, someone attacked the NPC. Why are you up my ass? I didn't do nothing to you. Alright, going for the bunker.
Here we go.
Mile he, mile ho, mile who, mile ha ha. Oh, someone already got it.
Go down there.
It's going down. Basement. Oh, someone already got the damn gold gun. Oh, they're still in here. Oh, they're coming
He's
in.
gliding in.
Oh, no.
The fuck are you?
He's down in the tunnel.
Yeah, where are you?
Down in the tunnel.
Where's dogs? Yeah. Just seen him dead. So
That's
who the
okay, he's
fuck is
fine.
it?
Yeah, he fell off the, he didn't use the zip
Oh
line.
yeah.
He's
You know,
inside. Oh shit, where's he at?
You guys know there's a 5-stack mode, right? If we get one more person in here, we can play the 5-stack.
Yo, Cats is in chat. Yo, Doom. Have you knocked me yet, bro?
Hey, I check your cats. Oh no, I didn't send you the collab yet. There's a guy rebooting in the tunnel down here. Oh, I see him. You're fucked, buddy. You're fucked.
Oh, I'm gonna
He's
fucking
white.
kill.
Nice. I think I.
Fuck,
Oh,
you're
no, Kato's
fucked.
got him. Nice. That's the guy with the fucking gold thing. Bitch.
Yeah, fuck, I saw that fucking idiot flying, bro, with an invisible liquid shit on.
Yeah, I did like 200
Was on
to him.
top.
He tried to escape. There was no escape. Yo, stranger. Here, let me get you a collab invite real quick. Do.
You look up for me.
Well,
Yeah. That's all.
Some of they wanna abuse you. Some of they wanna
Shit. Okay. Take off. I swear I picked up that fucking thing. Fuck off. You're a fucking jetpack down there?
Alright,
Yeah, I see it.
I sent you the collab.
It's all done, man. Let me know if it joins. I swear I just picked up a fucking...
Shine bright.
Shine bright like a diamond. Didn't I just pick up a fucking booster pack?
My friend Camman raided me last night with like 20, 30 people. There was more, but I think a bunch of them went to bed before the raid started. He has like 100 people watching him, like almost whenever he streams.
Ooh, I'm
It's
gonna die again.
crazy.
Shit, fuck you up, that.
Crazy.
Yes, it worked. I don't know if it worked. I think it worked. Movement.
There's a boss turn here.
Here.
Alright. You just reboot someone? There's gonna be fights going on.
Watch out, they got the boss with them.
Well, yeah, there's someone coming in my way.
Careful, everyone else is pretty far.
5 minutes from the stop.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You don't have to go
Oh, he's so
anywhere.
fucking low. What the fuck?
I got Marty McFly knocked.
Sorry.
I knocked the big guy.
Who's he at? Oh, nice.
There's a girl in pink that went behind that thing.
What? Hello.
Hey, nope.
No, but it's not being doing.
Oh my god. Fucking jump already.
I'm coming. Oh
Hey,
god, someone
watch
else
out,
is
the
shooting
third
me.
party's on top of the hill.
Oh, motherfucker.
Doom's down.
Oh, he's coming for me. That's gay, dude. Oh, you're a cocksucking bitch.
Broken shield. Knock
That's
him.
what you get, Mr. Reboot, you fucking skink. Help!
Knocked off it.
Nice. Good shit.
Thank you. Good job.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Thank you. Good job.
I need
I'm
music.
alive.
Jamesm Davis 1 says. Troublemaker Doomiverse. XP.
Hey, James Davis, how you doing? Good morning. Good afternoon. Howdy. I suppose it's probably like 3 o'clock for everyone else, huh?
You should be low. Nice. Yeah. There's another boss man here.
Mm.
I don't think no one claimed them actually. No, no one claimed them.
Was the probably been using it as bait? Oh crap, ammo.
Oh,
What
fucking
the
palm
fuck?
tree.
Just missed the palm trees. Just don't go into them.
Gold rush, go crazy. There's no good yeah, there's no good items.
Jamesm Davis 1 says. Do Stan, Kyle, and Kenny also have box robot skins like Cardman in Fortnite?
And Gold Rush.
Yeah, and
These
there's also Butters. And then there's the Tally guy as a psychic. But I didn't buy my skin though. My friend Danny gifted it to me. When I got on this morning, actually, I had it, or he gifted it to me. I have to tell him thank you when I see him. He's a lawyer. Lawyer. So if I ever need a lawyer, I can just ask my friend Danny. Hey, Danny. I need you to sue these motherfuckers. Lay down the law. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know how it works. I'm kidding. I do know how it works. I just see you do. Bow, bam, 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 ba-da-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-ba-da.
Right
You
here.
guys shooting someone? Oh, that's a lady. Nice.
Where's his teammates at? Oh, there they are.
There's some people over in this direction. Oh, way
Yeah,
over
they're
here.
gliding in.
They got a golf cart.
Hey, watch your back. There's someone over here. Doom.
I got him right. He's cracked behind the rock there.
Alright, going right now.
people over there as well. No.
Ooh, someone else is beating me.
Fuck. Damn, I need some shockwaves, man. Why they took that shit out?
Shoot that guy in the black. He's white. He's almost white, actually. I think he's like one more shot. And then he'll be white. I'm not warmed up yet.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I was just kidding. Calm down.
O'Reilly's. Oh, this is the NPC. Oh, no, he did not. Oof. We got a guy chasing me with the glide suit.
I see him.
Coming in hot for the car. I need these minis. Run.
They're coming up here.
5-6. Someone use a bounce pad. Watch it.
I got you, Dogs. I got you.
With you,
Oh,
demon.
fuck.
Broke a shield. He's going to you.
Knocked him. Watch out, you got one out in the water.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy.
111, 131, 171. She's white.
Last
Possibly you
person
could shoot
too,
the
man.
girl,
Come on.
or you could shoot the gun from underwater.
Cult him.
Easy dubs.
That wasn't bad for my first match.
Good shoot. Chicken dinner. Winner, winner.
Thank you for the follow. Let's see at the 10th.
Pando says, welcome Itoaki Brick. Pando
Welcome
says,
Idukia
welcome
dogs.
Itoaki dogs. Uzbek says, only visible in the Doomiverse channel, 1
Change up my
viewers,
skin.
plus 1, 24 minutes
Yeah, I'm
and
back to
12
lobby real quick
seconds.
so I can make a clip and I could smoke it.
Do I need to come back lobby?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hang on then.
Rest well, Kenny.
Hang on.
Did you guys see the superhero episode of South Park or whatever, where Kenny's superpower is he he can't die, and then when he tells them he's died like all these times, they're like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Yo,
Because
Doom, you had Queenie wanted to join. You know Queenie.
who?
Queenie?
Yeah, you can invite her.
Alright, she wanted to join anyway, so I'm just gonna. She's got
Yeah.
22 left, so we might have to wait. But you can 5-star this guy, yeah?
Yeah, wait, there's a new 5-stack mode I've been wanting to play.
Yeah, yeah, she's joining anyway. I was gonna say, but we're in the middle of a game. But she's here. We'll have to wait though. 'Cause she's in
Wrong
solo.
fucking
Just give it a
shoes.
minute. She's
That's
nearly gone.
fine. I still need to smoke, so it'll take a dab or 2. Or 3, or 4, or 5.
Dab it up, dab it up. Come on, dab it up. Saturday night, let's get fucked.
1, 2, 3. How many dabs?
Is that cat? Is that the count?
Yeah,
that's the
from
that's
Sesame
the pimp
Street.
in it from Sesame Street.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
3.
How many times do I have to tell you, you slut? No, that's not.
Hey,
That's
Bert.
Big Bird. That. Hey, Bert.
Hey, Bert.
You know he's smackhead, don't you? Hey, Bert.
Well,
You got any
I want you to
drugs,
stop
Bert?
leaving cookies in the bed, Ernie.
You've got the fucking cookie monster. Cookie! He's the crackhead.
No, there's like this, I think it's from Family Guy or something. And it's like Bert and Ernie, and they're like arguing. And he's like, well, I want you to stop leaving cookie crumbs in the bed. Because they sleep together and the other one eats cookies in the bed.
Yeah, you should just say, yeah, but the cookie crumbs come from your cookie, bitch.
He said, I love cookie crumbs.
I love the cookies.
Cookie.
Me do not like the crumbs.
What?
Yo, Doom, that skin's massive, by the way. You crouch down and you turn into a box. That'd be ace if you crouch and you turn into a box, yeah, that'd be fucking ace.
Make it transform.
Yeah, Transformers, crouch and you will see.
Transformers, men pretend to be women. Oh, that's the other thing.
They do that. They don't pretend, mate. They think they are. That's the worst part. Like, I am a woman.
Transformers,
So, all right.
men in women's disguise.
Do you sit down to have a piss? No. You're not a woman then. Some people do because they're lazy as fuck. And others do because they can't see their own dick. I don't. Unless I'm fucking smashed out of my head and I can't be arsed standing up. Thinking I'm probably going to piss on the floor more than toilet. Maybe I should sit down. But then when you do, you fall asleep on toilet like a knobhead. So it's like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can give you a shot.
You pissed in a 2-litre bottle because you couldn't be arsed going downstairs. That's disgusting. You know that? And not only that, yeah, you're not a child, so your dick can't piss in a 2-litre bottle without spilling it. You spilled it. You know you dribbled somewhere, because there's no way I can't piss in a fucking bottle that small. My dick ain't even big and I can't piss in a bottle that small. No way. No, I don't mean the size of the litre bottle. I mean the size of the entry that you got pissing. That's what I fucking mean. Yeah, but it's fucked, isn't it? Have you ever tried pissing in a bottle? Because I've tried to piss in a bottle once because I didn't want to piss myself, and quite frankly. Volvic's alright, it's got a bigger entry. Did you spill it still there? I don't know, just be honest, you did. You dribbled, shut up.
Doomiverse says.
Well, yo, I hope you didn't wake up and think you thirsty and just grab it and get it.
Shout out to Steel Leg of a Story, go check out their channel here. Link Steel Leg of a Story.
I really did that.
Yeah, you did, but you must have been smashed to not know you didn't.
Yeah.
And how lazy do you have to be not to walk down the stairs?
Hey, you want to hear this story that this one of the guys I watch on YouTube told? So his friend was drunk at the bar with this lady in a Power Ranger suit, in a green Power Ranger suit, and then he was dancing with her and fingering her asshole or something, and then he took them home and slept with her, and then when he woke up, he realized it was a man. And there was a picture of them.
Is that because he had a Power Ranger suit and he couldn't see for shit?
No, you could totally tell that he was a fucking man. He was a big fat.
How did he fuck a man and not know it was a man?
He was so drunk he couldn't tell what the fuck was going on. He thought he was talking to a woman.
And
there was a picture of them.
Must put it in there and
it
go,
was
that's a title.
Big bearded man. A big hairy fat bearded man.
He woke up, his dick stunk as shit. He's like, why is it brown?
Oh
I
my
don't remember. I thought I
god. But
fucking
yeah, that's
seen
like one
that.
of the worst stories I've ever heard. It was like, oh,
Yeah, but it's probably true.
oh no, it
I mean,
is.
the thing is,
No,
if
it
he's
really
really drunk, he's
happened.
wearing a
It
Power
really,
Ranger
it
suit.
no, it
I
really
mean,
happened. It was this guy's friend.
I hope he.
There was a
Oh, what?
he showed the picture of his friend and the Power Ranger guy like arm in arm at the bar. It was totally a dude. There was like,
Fuck, man.
I felt
How can
bad.
you not see a set of balls on a dick, though? I mean, they're there.
I don't know.
I mean, if he's got no there and he's had it chopped off and all that, you might get a little bit confused. But as soon as you go to the neck and feel that big lump on it, you know it's a man you're fucking. Right?
But
Right?
it's not letting me spectate.
You don't need to spectate.
How about you?
But did you hear what I said? Like, if you are, I mean, you shake a girl's hand, yeah, which is weird. But when a girl puts her hand out, you know it's a man when you grab their hand. If it's not, you know. Also, when they talk to you, just look at the front. If there's an Adam's apple bobbing up and down, that's a man you're talking to. That ain't a woman.
Right.
Big telltale signs is the Adam's apple that penetrates out your neck. A man has one that goes really far out the neck. You can see a man. You just look at someone's neck and you know.
I know.
You
Have a huge Adam's apple.
Exactly, because you're not a fucking woman, bro.
Yay.
Trust me, if you see an Adam's apple at a sexy chick in
Does that mean I
Bangkok,
can drive?
trust me, that ain't no chick, that's got a cock.
Does it mean it's safe for me to drive now?
Probably bigger than ours. And it's like, what the fuck? This guy's Asian and he's got a bigger dick than me. And he's got bigger tits and a sexier fucking face. Lipstick.
I think your friend's matches it.
All I know is I've had many friends to go to Thailand, yeah, and they've all fucking done some weird shit.
Done some weird shit.
I just laugh.
Right.
Like you wonder who's sucking your dick under that table, but you just keep passing them fucking notes. But they're sucking your dick still under the table while you're eating your fucking food. It's like, what the fuck?
Incoming ad break.
And then you look and you
Incoming
realize it's a
ad break.
fucking yo. Don't look because it might be a little boy for all you know.
Right, Jesus Christ.
I'm not even kidding, mate. How the fuck do you know who's sucking your dick?
Nobody has been sucking mine.
Trust me, my mates have sat around a table in fucking Thailand, yeah, and he says that all of a sudden you can feel hands on your penis, and then next minute your dick's getting sucked, right?
What the hell?
And they pass some notes on the table, and I go, how do you know it's not a fucking child doing that? Like, well, we don't. I'm like, well, don't you worry that you might realize that you might look under the table, and all of a sudden there's a fucking 12-year-old boy sucking your cock off, and then all of a sudden they start going, don't say that, don't say that. It's like, but did you look? Because it could have been a boy, a little boy, and they freak out, and then they don't enjoy their experience now.
Yeah.
To this day, one of my friends thinks he might have been sucked up by a boy because I said that shit to him.
That's why I stay away from places like that.
That's why you shouldn't let. If someone touches my crotch while I'm having a meal, yeah, I don't care where I'm sat. I'd be going, oi, fucking knobhead. Oh my God, it's a little boy. Get the fuck out from under the table, you scruff. You would have a look, but then again, if you hadn't had your dick sucked in a while, would you? Would you just think, oh, I hope that's a sexy bird? Yo, what if they're sucking your dick good? Do you want to know? Yeah. So would I. As soon as my leg got touched, I'd be like, who the fuck's touching me? You weird cunt. Get a knee to your face. I didn't ask for that. Just like when that fucking silk cut touched my arm, bonfire night, I went, get the fuck off me. What are you doing? She went, what's up with you? I went, you can't touch people. There's spatial awareness. You're lucky I didn't elbow you to face. No, I don't need to. I just say, get the fuck off me. And they go, oh, what's up with you? And it's go, well, you shouldn't touch people. You could have been anyone. No one should touch anyone without their consent these days. I look and when I see someone fall, I'll laugh and go, yeah, I'd come and help you, but guess what? I ain't touching you. I just laugh and say, how are you going to help this cunt that's fallen?
I think someone has
Ma?
me muted because I don't hear the other guy now.
Is it me?
No.
Is it them?
Yeah, one
Did
of
the
those guys.
fall? I am fucking drunk. How about rolling down in the deep when your mind goes long? I feel like a work town, but it's time right round, but it's a work town. It's a big split, choice, get my face, you want me to get down, but it's like, you know about. See that jump track there, go on. When people talking much, okay, it's slow motion, yeah. I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She said, well, I don't really understand it. I got the dance down, but it's like it comes out. Flex in the background of a black man with a bloodhound.
Den Hawkins
I
says,
mark it then. Come
Doing
on,
okay.
boys and
Hey Dan, how
girls.
you doing?
Bitches and girls. I don't jump back. Mark it, mark it, mark it. That's left side. Let's go. I don't know why Matt's over there. Someone likes going down here. Tell you that.
I do.
Right, 5 stack now. So don't go one man solo because chances are you're gonna bump into
Den
5
Hawkins
fucking
says,
bots
me good woke up from nap.
or people.
Nice. I was up pretty late, so I just woke up like a couple hours ago.
Den Hawkins says, 100 pounds if dried sausage 3/4 dried.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of dried
Mary and
sausage.
what? Jesse.
Jamesm Davis 1 says, troublemaker Den. XP.
Troublemaker.
Den Hawkins says, you tried mine yet? Jamesm Davis 1 says, I knew Den would show up and talk about food. LOL.
There's like,
Whoa, glitching much. Fuck me.
wow, dude.
I just
you,
run
dude.
up the stairs. It put me
Hey,
back
you're the
to
one
the
trying to
bottom
hog
of
everything
fucking
from the
things.
vault.
The fuck was that? Ah! Fuck!
I caught you in 4K.
Oh yeah, there's lightning gun in there if you want it.
Yeah, there's a rocket pack there if anyone wants one.
Den
See
Hawkins
it?
says, James Gay.
Yeah, we see it. Don't worry.
Alright, I'm letting you know there's one there, sausages. Boom.
How dare you talk to James like that?
Oh, sausage.
Jamesm Davis 1 says, wow Den. Den Hawkins says, because James watches Can Man.
Mm.
Fuck this shit. Well,
Jamesm Davis 1 says, you watch Can Man 2 Den. LOL.
I see nobody anywhere.
Den Hawkins
that's
says,
just a scared to death
I am
here.
King Gay don't be
And
jelly.
it's probably a bot logger.
Hey, there's gonna be there's gonna be people at there in Sus Studios.
You shooting at me or is that them?
Love you guys.
Jamesm Davis 1 says, I'm not jealous. LOL.
I was thinking there would be more action than this. I'm very disappointed. Well, at least there's still 75 people left. Holy fuck.
Shield.
Dude, if none of these teams start dying, the end circle is going to be chaotic. It's going to be like Delulu with 40 people in the circle. Well, the original Delulu. Not Delulu anymore.
I took ya cats says.
Welcome I
I'm
underscore
home.
took underscore you
Yo,
underscore
grab this,
cats.
bro. Grab this.
Welcome I took ya cats.
I appreciate it.
I'm
Den
coming back.
Hawkins says. I am very disappointed
Cats
they
is
took away my sword
hey,
and bouncy
cats.
bois.
Cats' control pads died though, so she's very fucking annoyed.
They took away your sword. Oh no. They took away the shockwave grenades too. Oh, at least they still have the jetpack.
Also, there's
Or the wingsuit. Here's a slurp juice.
Den Hawkins says. No FN mobility.
No effing mobility.
I took ya cats says. ICE is in my neighborhood and I've been
Ice
cornered
is
by
my
4 neighbors asking
neighborhood,
if
and
I'm a
I've
citizen or
been
if need to
cornered
come
by
until ICE
4 neighbors
clears.
asking if I citizen or
That's
if I need to
crazy.
come. That is
You better
fucked
make
up,
sure
right?
you get all your shit.
how do I change
Sir, sir, you're a bad driver. Sir. Get out. Get out.
They
Sir,
just tried to
out.
run an ICE agent over the other day and he had to shoot her and they fucking killed her ass. And she had a dog in the car. She shouldn't have done that because what if he would have shot the dog on accident?
Wrong one.
Sometimes people just don't think. And her wife totally instigated it and told her to drive, baby, drive. Holy fuck. America!
No.
Freedom! Oh my god.
Doomiverse says. Cliff.
Welcome
Pando
007 Theog
says.
2.
How many people was that?
007
I just got like
2.
9 kills right there. That was
Stream
insane.
Elements says. Link.
Oh my god. Are these all fucking bots?
Yeah.
Aw. Oh, someone's shooting me for real.
Jameson Davis
I'm
1
dead.
says. Now that was electric. LOL.
Boogie, 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 boogie.
Watch out, someone.
Doom, stop fucking rolling, you dickhead.
Hey, shit.
Ah! He called you dickheads!
He's looking there and calling him a puta.
Puta! Son of mother. I can't do it.
You're a puta,
Bicha!
Mr. Dennett.
Bicha!
I took ya cats says. Yeah, that shit was crazy. That's a really hard situation because the actual trajectory of the car wouldn't have touched anyone, but they're also entitled to act on how they feel and he isn't a magic man. How was he supposed to know she wasn't trying to hit him? He was taking steps to protect himself and that's justifiable. Anyone can learn details watching vids over and over, but he lived it, so I'm with ya Doom.
Yeah, I think
says,
she was totally trying to run
Pink
him
cheese
over.
green ghosts knocked to him.
Well, I don't know if she necessarily was trying to run him over, but she was definitely trying to flee.
They're over here, Queen. Did you reboot him?
That was crazy, dude. I feel like this is a bot lobby. I'm very disappointed.
Now you said that, what's
Jameson
just getting
Davis
out?
1 says.
Very
Why am I hearing the epic
Over.
Mike Girla screams?
Is that Bush?
Oh my days.
Staying alive. Oh no, Queen Beauty.
I took Ya Cat says.
Oh no.
Oh
LOL
wow,
take the
one
easy
top.
game
Did you
Doomy
guys
and
find
I
the real
agree but
players?
live
Fuck.
isn't the place to talk politicized beliefs even though we agree.
I told you not to split up when
I
it's
took
fucking
Ya
5
Cat
star. You
says.
just off your
So
heads.
I'll drop it LMAO I know you agree.
Dude, there was two of
No, you're
us.
good. I don't mind talking politics, but yeah, if Dogs
Den
doesn't
Hawkins
want to talk
says,
about politics on
drive
stream,
baby
then yeah,
drive.
don't talk about it.
Went with a smile on her face. The Holly Point took care of that problem.
Ooh, that's lagged. I don't even know what happened there. Fuck me. That wasn't fair. See that shit?
Hey, watch it, watch it. Oh no, we're good.
Good job, Dogs. Dude, we were smashing these people, these poor fuckers.
Just microwave them. Damn. Fight them.
Oh hey, some shields, hooray.
I
Oh, it's
took
only
Ya
one.
Cat says. Dogs doesn't care LMAO.
Queen just got back. Oh my
Oh,
god.
okay. But yeah, but me and my people, we talk about all kinds of shit.
I got the stick of truth.
Is that the stick of
put it-
truth?
Nice.
Wow, people landed on top of me now.
Before we put it at. High ground, high ground.
Oh my days.
Are these
Hey,
the
should
real
we put it
I
on
players?
took
top
Ya
of the
Cat
mountain?
says. But remember we
Oh,
can be
yes,
called
they are.
domestic
Yeah.
terrorists if
No,
we
put it
talk
up
too
here.
much.
Bitch.
If you want
Den
it.
Hawkins says.
Up to this part.
Put stick in the water for end game.
I've been cold worse.
If you just want to put it up there, there's a team over
There's
here.
a couple of them up
I'm
there.
going to deal with. Oh no, they're just running now.
That's one.
Oh, made it alive. That's crazy. Oh crap.
Fuck. Oh no. Fuck you. Oh, you bitch, you got me. Wait, revive me. Somebody.
He's low, he's low. Oh.
I yield the my. Watch out, Dogs, he's behind you.
Over here.
Psst. Dogs. Wait. Yeah, get Queen Beauty first. Oh no.
Right, use the stick. Use the stick right now.
Hey, help. Dogs, am I behind you? Dogs, wait.
I
No.
can't fucking do all just yet, bro. Chill out. Fuck you.
He's white. He is
I know, he's so
white.
fucking low, man. He's so fucking low. He's running.
Get in the van! No, you dead. Alright, no.
Nice,
There you
good shit,
go.
good shit. Hold on. Oh, never mind. You good.
Den Hawkins says. Okay, so it isn't just my computer glitching out on the menu screen.
No, are you talking about the friends list thing? Yeah, that thing's fucked. I hate it. Thank you, thank you. Going back for my loot. Wink, wink, wink. And I'll take that. Thank you, Dogs. Thank you, thank you. Good job. What the hell is this?
I need shield.
Den Hawkins says. Yup, it's fucked. It causes chaos in invites and requests.
Yeah, every time I go to invite someone, it'll switch to a different person and says I invited someone else. And I'm like, what in the fuck?
Damon, you good? What do you got?
Yeah, I'm just Asian this time because I feel like there's people in this fucking airplane. That won't reach. Nope.
What?
I took Ya Cats says.
Do you
I
stream-
mean
do you
if
stream
you
it,
watch the video she 100 turns away from officers after being told to exit the vehicle.
Right, the boss.
So the intent
and
was
then
to flee,
there's
and the car continued its path post the driver's shooting,
24
so
one.
she was
Shield.
fleeing and based on those facts
Wait it
deadly
out, he's
force
waiting
was
it out.
non-essential. However, like I said, how was
I
the
still in
officer
here.
to know he wasn't being targeted? He's supposed to protect himself. When he feels threatened in my first 2 or 3 watches I didn't or even noticed she was turning the wheel away from them.
Oh yeah, and if you
Den
watched, you
Hawkins
could see the
says,
wheel like
that's
going
how
full
me and old
blast.
Renaissance Boomer ended up on Yale's stream for 30 seconds till we got in the right group.
Where the hell did this guy
I
go?
took
Oh, he's
Ya
flying.
Cats says. I'll come get on but I can only play bro and I'm ass
You
with
wanna wait?
mouse and keyboard. I
wanna sell
took
the
Ya
bush?
Cats says. Unless dogs, you
Oh
wanna
Is he
shit!
going to the bush? Right.
Someone shoot this guy.
If you want that, you can have that.
Nice, good
Got him.
job.
Oh, it's glitchy like a motherfucker. My God, the glitches.
Did I get it? Did I get it?
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Did I
You're
get
up.
it?
You're up.
I did it! Woo! 100% accuracy. This thing is fucking lying.
took Ya
It's
Cats
fucking
says.
You
lying.
got right.
Shoot him
Mega
BDD.
messages right there. Damn.
Woo!
Idoakiadog
Most of them are
says.
bots, but
Replying to I took Ya Cats, I mean if you watch the video she 100 turns away
Yeah, I
from
reckon
officers
most of
after
them are
being
bots,
told to
but you
exit the
all
vehicle.
needed rebooting
So the intent
many
was to
times.
flee,
It's very
and the car
disappointing.
continued its path post the driver's shooting, so she was fleeing and based on those facts deadly force was non-essential.
I went
However,
lobby
like I
because
said,
Doom
how
tells me
was
every
the
time to
officer
do
to
that,
know
so
he
that's
wasn't
up,
being
man.
targeted? He's supposed to protect himself. When he feels threatened in my first 2 or 3 watches I didn't or even noticed she was turning the wheel away from them. Sexy. Den Hawkins says. Cats and dogs living together? Peter Spencer has a speaks about total anarchy.
Hmm.
I took Ya Cats says. Am I joinin' or we fuckin'?
yeah, you can join.
Cats, I'm sat over our Cameron, so we're not fucking. And my dick's sore as fuck, so join then. Yeah, she did put it in chat, so you've all seen it anyway.
I took Ya Cats says.
Hello.
Dogs.
Excuse me? Hi. You sound like a child. How old are you?
I took Ya Cats
Fucking
says.
Good.
hell, do something
Ha
about
ha ha
that. Bro.
good.
Whose friend is that?
I just kicked the child.
I can't talk like that in front of a 10-year-old, bro. Just do something about it, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the kid. Drop the kid. Drop kick.
Now we got room for
Just
your
drop
cat.
kick it.
We got room
No,
for
I
your cat.
appreciate that, but if you heard my mouth just then, I don't need a 10-year-old
know.
fucking hearing that shit, man. Fuck
Right.
off.
I declined
And
the
who
friend
invited
request.
Queen?
It'd have been you or Cuddles.
Queen requested to join. Can't see her now, mouse and fucking Pat, because she's got no controller. She's in a beef with the meat and the gravy. Meow. Look at that. Crackle, crackle, pop, pop. You sound like Rice Krispies going into a bowl of milk on.
You sound like Rice Krispies. Oh, it's done. Sweet.
Oh, she's trying to rejoin again.
Idoakiadog says. Replying to I took Ya Cats,
You need to
dogs.
delete that girl. Why
Sup.
do you have an underage girl as a friend?
I don't know if that's someone playing on the parent's account. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
That's the problem when people have kids and the kids use the parent's account, and you think, what the fuck?
It's like fucking confusing. Like who's
Like
who's?
this
That's
isn't
the
the person
same
I was playing
excuse
with
P. Diddy
before, but
used.
it's the
Didn't
same fucking
testify in
account
the
as
court.
before,
No,
so
I'm just kidding.
fuck?
That's what P. Diddy said in court. He's like, I didn't know if it was the child or the mom playing on the account, brother. Nigga.
Market! Market!
Going down
Go,
the
let's
south
Honey.
go.
side, gonna have myself
Where do we
time.
go?
Let's
And
go,
it faces
bitches!
everywhere. I'm the first
I go here to the trees.
to the trees.
I lose control.
Oh, to be honest, everybody can just go anywhere. There's mostly bots in this lobby. Just hope you don't come across that one real team.
Oh, never mind. There's a full squad.
Oh, Jesus. There's no way. That was crap.
What the fuck? Jesus.
Oh
It's
god,
literally
cats.
stuck.
Oh shit.
I
Oh
know.
shit. Oh. Wait, stay where you are. Go. Oh.
Wow, that's crazy.
Pando says,
Welcome
Hold up.
Axes
welcome
underscore
XSPPRT.
SPPRT.
Den Hawkins says, no bouncy
Dude, I'm
boys,
gonna
no
buy
sword
stars
make
at
Den go something
damn.
something.
For dogs, could you be over there?
I'm fucking
Run.
glitching, but yeah, I'm alive, bro. I can get him. I'm just glitching. The game's glitching like fuck, man.
So
You got a
now after
reboot
this,
on? I don't know
I'm
if you
going
can drive.
to
Yeah, I've
Blitz.
got a reboot on. It drives.
After this, I'm going to wherever friends have, and then do Blitz for you, but
Ooh, I want that. I need to go, otherwise I can't get them back. Give me a fucking goal.
Gerber1 says, WSG King.
Ooh.
Pando says, welcome Gerber1. Gerber1 says, yo dude, check my map. Worked hard on it. Gerber1 says, 1049-7333-5499.
What? In a bit, you can.
I don't really play creative maps. Sorry there, friend.
You going to that?
Damn.
It's all up to you, dogs.
Oh!
Finish him. Nice. Take a shotty. Oh, splash yourself with that juice. It'll turn you invisible. Nice. Yeah, there you go.
I've got enough gold now. Where's that van? I sent it down here, didn't I?
I think someone took it.
The van's down here somewhere. I sent it.
Oh, they
Right.
took
It
it.
was. It was back to your left, but someone stole it. I know that there's one in the parking lot here, and then there should be one over at the Latte Landing if you want to go back on there. Oh, look, there it is. Shoot the lightning gun, it'll hit him around the corner.
Den Hawkins says, I
Shoot the
took you
ground.
Vans.
Oof. His name's I Took You Vans. Yeah, that's awesome.
Fuck!
You can do it. Put your back into it. You can do it. Put your back into it. Do 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 do.
Oh my god! Fuck off, you sweaty bastard.
Mr. Taco Fart.
What the fuck?
Nice try, man. Nice try. Fucking bastard sons.
So what? Still a rock star. Rubber rock moves. Yo. Are you guys still playing?
Alright, guys. GG's.
Are you leaving too?
Alright, take care.
Are you guys still playing? Cats and dogs.
What's happened to the stream? What's happened to the stream?
What?
Where's everyone gone?
I don't know where the one guy went, but Dork said he wants to go play Blitz.
Alright, no worries. I'll play whatever.
Yeah, what do
I'm
you guys
down
want
for
to
this
play?
if you want to
Hey,
play.
it's only us three. We could play Zero Build, or we could play Ballistic. You'll never find someone who loves you tender like I do. You'll never find. I'm just gonna smoke a quick dab. Are you gonna smoke a joint or anything? Huh? Dogs? You gonna roll a joint or something? Is it time to smoke? Smoke! Where's Kat? How come she doesn't have her mic on? I think those guys got offended when I said something about them having the 10-year-old girl as a friend, and then I think that's why they left. No, we can't hear you, Cats.
No, I was talking to cats. It's streaming sometimes. I don't realize it's streaming. It's always smoke time, bro. If you want to smoke, smoke, man.
Smoke! Smoke!
You want to get high? I want to get high as I can. Before my bitch drags me down
Long, long
again.
time. No, no,
I
I'm a
want to get
rocket
high. I want to get high.
man.
I want to get high. I want to get high. I want to get high. Marijuana. You remember that shit? That was back in there. Fucking hardcore bullshit.
Den Hawkins says,
destruction.
I
I wanna
smoke
get
sausage.
high, I wanna get high, but I never know why. You can type all in fucking that shit these days. I'll make songs for people.
Den
Have you seen all
Hawkins
shit you see on
and
internet?
his
No,
world
it's all AI.
famous sausage.
Can't see there, pussy.
It's me, yeah.
That sounded like a goat getting thrown off a cliff. You can't milk a baby goat. A baby goat.
You can milk a baby bull.
If you've tried that, then I bet you've got some semen. Imagine a guy trying to test out how to get milk out of a cow. Like, hang on a minute. What does that one do?
Den Hawkins says,
Ah!
I'll be jumping in Fat Night here in a bit.
Okay, that sounds good, Den.
Red Bull was made.
Let me know if you're gonna want to play.
Everyone
The
used to
King
say, you
54
know, that's
says,
balls bollocks.
Free $100,
Right,
no
all
devil
right.
code,
I
active
think
RMW
that
Okay,
five
if you
stack
tell
mode
me
we
hot
just
dogs are
played
made
is
out of
bot
fucking green
lobbies.
skin, if I
Dimple.
like them, I'll fucking eat them
com/r/kick partnership.
I think
That's just fucked
The
off.
King 54 says,
Throwing the whole computer
literally
in the
zero
trash
reason
is
not to
pissing me
take
off.
it.
Cats is done, bro.
The King 54 says,
Yo, a control
about to
pad
lose it
broke
again,
yesterday,
her what?
and
What's a control
a
pad?
control pad. So she's using mouse and keyboard, and it's really
Oh, her
frustrating the fuck
controller.
out of her. And I feel it. So I am gonna call her. Who's putting their fucking number in the chat?
That's not.
Oh, is that a map?
That's a creative map. Yeah, some guy was trying to get me to play. I was like, no.
Right.
I don't know if he was a real guy or a bot.
Bots don't make maps, do they?
No, but like the account could be like a bot from the person. I don't know. I didn't check out his channel.
Well, it's got no like I do this and this and this. And if you think if you're a creator, you'd have that I create maps, check them out and shit. So maybe it is a bot. You're right.
Yeah. I'll ban him.
What do you want to do then, viewers, bro? Do you want to do some blitz or do you want to do zero build? I don't mind.
I'll play whatever
I don't
you want to
fuck
play.
me.
Do you want to play Zero Build, Blitz, Ballistic, OG,
No,
Reload?
I'm not playing ballistic unless you've got a 5-stack.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But if-
Do you like
I like
Reload
doing it.
or do you want to play Zero Build?
Yeah, I don't mind reload, but I don't build that much. But I can kill people and reload myself in and stay alive.
There's
So
a Zero
whatever,
Build.
man.
There's a Zero Build Reload.
Go for it then, bro. I'm down. Whatever you want to play on, I'm good. Is that running out, love?
Rocket Man.
You'll have to find yeah. Pen died overnight. Yeah, your mum was talking about that today. She went, where did you get one of them vapes? So the only reason I can smoke that is because he smokes weed and you can smoke it in the fucking house, you know that? She went, is it? I went, yeah. They're not better for you. They actually hurt my lungs. Freaking lung. That's what shit comes out of them.
Right.
No, there's a lot of shit going about right now, and it's fucking minus God knows what outside. So, like, everyone's poorly.
I know, everybody's sick.
Everyone's poorly, man. I've been bubbling. I feel like I've got popcorn lung. You know when it's bubbling in your fucking lungs when you're breathing it out.
Dan wants to join.
All right, I cancelled. It was downloading stuff for me anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we
Right,
don't have
well,
to play.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Should we do a fill or shall I see fucking? Hi.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's on.
Are you adult? If you're adult, I'll send you a friend request. If you're 10 years old, then there's no.
Oh no, he's a guy.
Are you adult? I didn't say you were a girl or a guy. I said, are you adult? I never said anything other than, are you adult?
Yeah, I think it was either Dorks or the other guy that invited that girl.
No, I don't know. But the thing is, people play on, like I say, people play on the parents' accounts and they go, hello. And I'm like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
I can't be talking my mouth to fucking kids under my own kids' age.
I think they muted me for a minute when I said something about them having like a kid as a friend. I was like making that P Diddy joke, and then I could hear them talking through your mic, but I couldn't hear them on my end, so they muted me for a minute. But then when we went in the game, they unmuted me. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, fair enough. But end of the day, PDD is PDD. And yeah,
Yeah,
the
I
nasty
wasn't
sheets.
trying to offend. I wasn't trying to hurt anyone's
The
feelings.
nasty sheets.
I'm just trying to be funny.
Fuck PDD, man. They're all weird, man.
Yeah. Do you want to play
Do you know what it
Reload,
is?
Den?
I think. Do you know what I think it is with people with a lot of money and fame? They get bored, so they're that bored because they've got it all. Yeah, they think they want to do some weird shit, and then they end up doing it. But as soon as they do, because they're famous, they get caught. It's like you sausage cunt, like everything. But guess what? You can never actually get rid of that ego that you can't. Oh, there's always something else. There's always something. It's like fuck off. Learn to meditate and do yoga, you fucking sick cunts. They're all weird as fuck, man. As soon as you've got loads of money, you start seeing people's real personalities come out because they're all under press. And press
Old
don't
Team
help because they
says,
make loads
free
of bullshit up, and that
$100
must
no
fuck
depo
them up
code
and all.
active
Imagine being famous,
RMWTF.
yeah, and you get
Old Team
loads of.
says,
Imagine getting
dual.
paper, yeah, and you just read some bullshit,
com/r/food
and you go,
partnership.
"What? The
Old
world's
Team
reading this
says,
shit about me,
literally
and it's not
zero
even
reason not
true."
to take
You
it.
edit fart, won't it? It's
Old
a lot
Team
of
says,
pressure. It
I'm
is.
about to
Fuck
lose
that.
it
I wouldn't
again,
even want to be
GL.
famous, me. Fuck that shit.
Oh, teen,
If you're in public eye, you're literally screwed, aren't you? You're screwed. I'd rather be a lot
I
of
don't know what
money
the
and
hell you're
no
talking about.
public eye. Yeah, whatever you want. Just
I'm not
go.
interested.
Huh?
There's some guy on Kick. I think
I'm
he's.
very interested. Please send more links to Doom's chat.
Yeah, spam your Kick account on like 20 different accounts and just keep spamming it. And then tell me my stream sucks and yours is better. That's what this guy.
Really? Tell him to fuck off, bro.
That's
Just tell
what.
him to fuck off.
No, that's what this one guy was doing to me. He was spamming his link to his account, like with like a million different accounts, like all day, and then saying that my stream sucks, his is better, or whatever. And then I go to his stream, and he's fucking like literally you could. That's what he's doing is he's going to people's streams and posting his link on like a million accounts, and that's what he's doing. He's streaming himself doing it, and so I blocked him. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's fucking idiot.
Fuck him.
Yeah, the greasy haired bastard. So it
Fuck
levels
no.
up
Oh,
when
yeah,
you
no,
get
the more you kill people with it, the better it gets.
yeah, it upgrades. Yeah, the ones from
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a long time ago.
yeah.
So I think in chapter 2, season 8, they had ones like that too. It was the upside down rifle. The
The upside down.
rifle,
Is that the fucking Stranger Things shit? The upside down.
or I don't know if it was called the upside down rifle or I think it was, but that was just
Yeah.
conveniently. I think it was before Stranger Things. Actually, no, Stranger Things came out a long time ago. I don't know, dude. I know that 5-stack mode is like mostly bots. There was like 9 or 10 of them in a group fighting each other. Yeah, it was 10, and I fucking killed 9 of them with the lightning gun, and then well, I think 8 with the lightning gun, and then 1 with the rifle, and then someone else got the last kill. But it was in like 10 seconds. I was just like, oh, there was one back there. Let me see. I'll find you another one. Oh yeah, I was like, who the fuck's this creeper cookies guy? Here's some barrels here. There's some barrels in the back of the van.
Game's doing some mad shit for me. Get up! Look at it. Look at it. Look at my game. What the fuck's that doing? Get up. Get up. Get up.
Skiers says.
Oh my god, what are you
Ah!
doing to that wall?
No depot code.
I don't know
active
what it's doing to
RNWTF.
wall, man. It's doing some mad
Skiers
shit,
says.
bro.
Yeah, I
What's
saw
that?
it. That's funny.
com/r/kick partnership. Skiers says.
Oh,
Literally zero reason not to take it. Skiers says. I'm about to lose it again GL.
he's
Anthony
white.
7 says. Free $100 no depot code
Friendship.
active RNWTF.
Or dingo.
Tarfowl 15 says. Free $100 no
Yep.
depot code active RNWTF. Anthony 7 says. Dual.
Hey,
com
oh god, he's
/r/kick
spamming me on
partnership.
another account. Oh, I don't need
Anthony
to do that.
7
Thank you, though.
says. Literally zero reason not to take it. Tarfowl 15 says.
The shotgun,
Dual.
there's
Yeah,
still
do you want me
shot.
shotgun it? It's like got movement on it.
Den does. Den likes
Anthony
shot
7
grenades.
says.
Oh, there's
I'm
shot
about
grenades.
to lose it
There's
again,
shockwave
GL.
grenades in here.
Tarfowl 15
okay.
says.
Nice.
Do you
Literally
want
zero
that gun
reason
back? I
not
think
to
that's
take it.
yours. Do you want it?
No, you can have
Tarfowl
it.
15 says.
I got
don't
the
mind.
blue
I'll lose it again,
kryptonite
GL.
rifle.
Skiers says.
Alright.
There's a
Fine,
guy over
fine.
here.
$100 no depot code active RNWTF. Skiers says. Dual.
Whoa.
com/r/kick partnership. Skiers says. Literally zero reason not to take it. Skiers says. I'm about to lose it again GL.
Kill the bitch. Nice.
You need a bit of shield, mate. I'm good. Not that sort. I didn't need the ammo though. If you need ammo, come and get some, so I don't need it. Yo,
No,
ammo.
I'm good. Where's that creeper?
He's behind us.
Oh, he's up
Behind
top.
us, bro.
Oh, he's up top.
Why won't you give me up? That's weird.
Watch out, he's an unreal. He's an unreal.
Oh my god!
Watch out, he's a
Fuck
psycho.
off. This game can fuck right off.
Oh, he got me one shot.
So
Damn, dude.
oh my god, bro. He did.
He got me when I was
He
taking
was
a
that
mini. I
glitzy,
didn't
yeah?
even...
I switched my gun. I went to shoot him. Fucking shite, man. Shot my fucking zip line at him.
Fire school bus. Yeah, his stats
Which
are
is
terrible,
fuck.
but he got to unreal rank and he's pretty good. Or at least he might be cheating, maybe. I don't know.
Right, hopefully. God, so fucking
That's what I wanted to do this season, was get to unreal rank. But I was doing it on this. I was playing reload, but I don't think reload shows up on your tracker. I think it's just
Are you gonna
regular
be tonight?
builds and zero build ranked.
Yeah. It's alright, bro. Just thanks for blanking me, bro. Yeah. He reaches at me, yeah, because he loves his phone.
I got to champion one season in like a week.
You told me, oh yeah, I'll saw it.
Pretty recently, but
You told me, I asked him yesterday.
I just don't play it very much. But if I like dedicated time to it, I could get there.
Yeah. All day today. If you hadn't have brought me a joint,
I was trying to play Apex Legends ranked yesterday,
Yeah,
and those
you're
people are
right.
nuts, dude.
What? I ain't even bothered. He's weed.
People on Apex are fucking really good.
Just give me 1 second, bro.
No, you're good. Take your time. Oh, but I got a win in duos on Apex with this one guy. We pretty much just camped the whole time together, and then at the end we killed the last couple people. Well, he got killed, and then I 1v2'd the last two, because I had that awesome sniper. It's like a mythic sniper.
Pate Nuclear says.
It's like a
Free
one-shot kill to the head.
$100 no depot code active RNWTF. Pate Nuclear says. Dual. com/r/kick partnership. Pate Nuclear says. Literally zero reason not to take it. Chatted Nuclear
invite
says,
Tweety, see if Tweety
I'm
wants
about
to
to
join
lose
his
it again,
streams.
GL.
Says he's playing Fortnite, but he's not doing all right now.
Old Teen says, free $100 no depot code active
You can ready up
RNWTF.
there, but I'm just getting high.
Old Teen says, dual.
You told that guy to post
partnership.
more links and he's
Old
doing
Teen
it.
says, literally zero reason not to take
I
it.
didn't tell him to post more.
No,
links.
not you,
27 says,
dude.
free $100 no depot code active
I'll send him some.
RNWTF.
There you go.
Old Teen says, I'm about to lose it again, GL.
I gotta
Anthony
go
7
put,
says, literally
fuck
zero
this
reason
guy.
not to take it. Anthony 7 says, dual. com
You
/r
said
/kick
that.
partnership.
Hey, I'm at
Anthony 7
115
says,
followers on
I'm
Kick
about to lose it again, GL.
I don't like that Need for Speed inbound me. I think it's shit. I'd rather play Need for Speed Underground from back in the day. Yeah, but it's free and it's but it says it's free, but it's worth £70. It's like £70. If I spent 70 quid on that fucking game, I'd be screwing me. I'd be well fucked off, man. I'd rather play a free game that's better. Test drive's just hard. It's good. Yeah. Any good? Yeah. And how much is that? Half at price at fucking novel. Exactly. So you're spending 20 quid on better games than they're trying to charge 70 quid for games and that's fucking true.
Indicators.
Yeah, it's basically a driving game, isn't it? But like, it's like a simulator, isn't it?
Open world in China.
It's like
I'm hot.
like a simulator. There's not enough map though, is there?
No, it's not. It's not really. You can go in India on the car and you can hit engine. It's fucking.
Right, Mark, where you want to land? Because we need to fucking switch on, don't we? I know it's reload. In fact, do you want me and Mark? I'll just land over side of map and hide me, and then you can just die and reload, and I just won't die. Fancy it? See how many kills you can get while you don't die.
Who?
I swear, just Mark where you
Me?
can land. I'm gonna go hide.
You wanna die and spectate
You
me?
hear me?
Is that what you're saying?
I can see you.
What? What are you saying?
I said I'm just gonna stay alive and hide while you go get loads of kills, right?
No, you can't do that.
Trust me.
There's no staying
This
and
is
hiding in
reload, isn't it?
baseball.
I don't need to hide in yeah. I'll get my own kills.
Oh my god, it's actually speed. Speed! Oh my god! Well. Sir? I retreat. Damn, that guy fucking got me good. I can't even believe it. Wow. It's gonna be one of those lobbies. Are you guys going for it? Oh god, which one? He's a psycho. He hit me like all headshots. Alright, yellow guy's going for it. Fuck him out! Yes! Justice! Hooray! Oh, my rifle trim blew. Damn.
No, I can just
I'll
chill.
get rid of this thing. Wait, who's doing that? Wait, I need some of that. Wait, sir.
Yeah, I can just sit here and they'll stay alive. They can die and they'll just respawn.
What you talking about, Liz?
I was just telling my son that if you keep killing and dying, it doesn't matter if you can't get up. If I don't die, you'll always respawn. It's called reload. I'm just telling him.
Your game looks dark.
My game looks dark because I'm hiding, bro. I ain't even killing no one. I'm sat on my own other side of fucking map. Me, look. They don't see me.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be moving
Yeah,
now.
it's
I'm
'cause
gonna be
you're in.
moving soon.
That's weird that it's so dark while you're in the attic. That's crazy. Give your brightness turned
Right
down
now,
or something?
no. Look, it gets brighter when I go outside. Look, nice and bright now.
What in the fuck? I don't think my game does that. What the hell? But you know what? It's probably because I have my settings different from yours. You probably got yours cranked up or something. I don't even think you can change yours because you're on console. Oh, oh, oh. Nice, very good. Son of a bitch.
Don't tip me to storm.
Nice.
Thank you. I've got minis.
This is fucked up. Oh, watch out, they're right here on the right. I got one knocked. Go Power Rangers. She died. Wonderful. Bitch. I got a purple hammer, and then I got a blue morphite. And then I got exotic eradicator. Oh, better run. Oh, I haven't seen this sniper. What is this one? Everybody's hiding in a gun bush.
That fucking dude that killed me last time, right?
Our teammates fighting their team. I was just trying to fight them, but they're fucking. It's one over there too. Since things that dropped to it. Damn. These fuckers in that bush. He's running. What?
Oh my god, wrong way, sausage. Fuck's sake.
I cannot hit with this sniper for the life of me.
Give some movement, please. No, fuck.
Damn.
Movement! I can't even get out. It's alright, I'll just keep you up. You can reboot, yeah?
Incoming at break. Incoming
You gotta
ad break.
survive for 25 seconds. 25 seconds. 25 seconds. Get dude. Oh, shit through that bush. Where you going? I'm alive. Oh, stop taking my big pot next to it. Fuck. I got some barrels here. Oh, we got people pretty close. Ooh, someone from behind. Ooh. America.
Themaster Scream says. Free $100
Oof,
no
I
depo
died
code
right
active
before the reboot disable.
RMWTF. Themaster Scream says. Dual. com/r/kick partnership. Themaster Scream says. Literally zero reason not to take it. Themaster Scream says.
Oh well,
I'm
good
about
luck.
to lose it again GL.
Thank you. Oh, watch out. There's people on the right. Oh, good.
Yo, that fall damage was in fucking insane. That shouldn't have even give you that then. That shit you was bouncing. That was fucked up, man. Run, Doom, run!
I'm trying.
Ah, you're gonna die! Look how close you came to dying then. Fuck. It's got this. Oh, my face! Bro, bitch. Oh, he died in storm. Watch out. You've got this. Everybody get ready to clip. Oh, he's got fists. One fist and you're done. He's gonna fucking fist you, bruh. Ah! Fists! No! Oh, he's down. Ah! Ah,
No.
you fucking bitch!
Damn it, I
Unlucky,
just didn't
bro.
have any health.
Nearly there. He only had fucking, what, 20, 28 left or something? 25, 28?
Fuck.
Return lobby. Sunshine.
I almost had it.
I need to get some weed, man. I'm not even high. Sticky piss. Sorry, my son's starting it. Fuck him. We need to get 20s then. Jesus Christ. Hang on, let me see if I can find a solo that might play with us. Joker's on, but I don't know if she'll play. Invite.
Camo Cat is on.
Yeah, no, I think she might be asleep. I've already invited her. You can invite her. I think she might be asleep there.
Sleep.
I'm lovely being in the squad.
Quatrina's on, but she's playing Legos.
Invite.
It says she's playing Lego Fortnite Odyssey.
Yeah, fucking hell. Alright. I mean, we can just go straight back in if you want, man.
I
I
went
don't
to
want to
click
play.
her
I don't want to
name and
fucking
it
play.
changed to someone named Squirrel something.
Yeah, when it glitches up and down, you gotta press on the name you found, and then it glitches to someone else's. You're like, what the fuck? How long before we get here? I need to get fucking high, man. Oh, there you go. Squat it up. Let's go. Can you?
Us. Oh, there's Chemical. Oh, now we can play the 5-stick.
Hey.
Yeah, we just played it and it was like all bots and I got like 20 kills. Yeah.
All right. I'm so glad they brought 5-stack.
It's
Or
it's in
5.
it's in the 0 build. What's in the regular map? We were just playing Reload because I like playing Reload. For like 10 hours.
Oh, you were playing Repo? I love that game. I
I
tried
don't
playing it on my
have
laptop
I don't have
and it's not
Repo.
easy. Slipshot and Desmond say hi to you guys. I'm on a video call with them.
Hello.
Hi.
They say hi.
Hi.
Get used to it.
You're like the Fortnite you're like the Fortnite servers are down from the update. There's a tornado coming. What the fuck's going on, God? You took away my Fortnite. Now you try to take my house too?
Okay, while we load in, I need to grab something. Hi, Rose. Guys, I got new shoes. They get here today. I'm so excited.
Nice. What kind of shoes are they?
Girly shit. I got 2 pairs of Doc Martens, different kinds.
I don't know what that is.
One, they're kind of like a little bit of a heel on them, and the other ones, they're flat, and I don't know how to explain it, but they're cute. If I'm walking funny, I'm cleaning my thumbsticks real quick.
No, if you're walking funny, it's because you've had hip surgery. I mean.
Right?
She was
Right.
a skater
Good point
boy.
you make. There.
You paying Jeffy?
My name's
Who's got
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Going down South Park, gonna
Nice
have
to
a
meet
South
you.
time. Friendly faces everywhere. Humble folks without
Where you
temptation.
going?
Cartman
Don't jump.
Land.
I see it. I love Doom when he tries. Yo, Doom, you're so good when you try and sing. It is because I like it. Karaoke be so fun because he won't be singing; he'd just be doing noises at guitar like.
He'll be beatboxing in the background.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Me with my air
Beatboxing.
guitar trying to lift my leg up. But I've used my leg as a guitar and bend. Just pick it up and strum the fuck.
Oh, hell yeah.
Really? If you
Oh,
get
I
the
got the
stick,
gun.
No.
the golden stick.
Come here. It's a condom skin. You're done. I'm chasing you.
I'm dead.
I heard a ding.
Oh, I'm sorry, guy. I'm sorry.
Oh, you can only carry one cheese poof. There's a cheese poof in the bathroom.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, he didn't have a gun. Oh, now he's shooting me. Oh, they're being nice. Oh,
Not
no.
today.
Oh.
That doesn't sound nice.
His
America.
friend wasn't being nice, but the one guy was. Oh, oh, my heart.
Yeah, it's funny because this fucking van moves.
He was a Twitch streamer.
My tummy is rumbling.
He was a Twitch streamer. Oh my god, he was Unreal Rank.
Wait, what was his Twitch name? Is he live?
Doomiverse says.
I didn't
Clip.
read it.
Oh, damn.
I made a clip of it though.
Okay.
Stream
Thanks
Elements
for the
says.
reboot.
Link.
You're very welcome.
Feels good to be alive again.
We only killed 4 of them. We need to kill the last guy or we're gonna have to fight him again.
Denna, come here. And then one for you, one for you.
That's weird. When I
Oh,
played
wait,
it, when
there
I
you
played
are.
it came out. Maybe it's a glitch.
Oh, here, poofs for you.
What's weird?
I'm chasing him down, throwing poofs. There you go.
Mhm. Yeah, you
Can
can
you
hurt.
injure? I wish.
No, you
Oh wait,
can.
you can injure people with cheesy poofs?
Mhm.
No way. The more you know.
Hurt people with cheesy poofs?
Yeah, you can damage people with cheesy poofs.
Yeah, you just read the description on the.
What? You can cheesy poof people? For
You
real?
can cheesy poof people.
And it doesn't help them? Does it?
Go for it.
Does it damage the enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
And it
damage
helps
the
us, but
enemy.
it damages them, yeah? That's fucked up. I didn't know that. So you
Oh, this
basically
one's
Go
goof
for
you.
fucking fucked.
I will poof you. I will hoof you and I'll poof you and I will cheesy poof you.
Beat it up. Beat it up. Eee.
Nope.
Oh, time to go.
Gold rush, hit stuff.
Gold rush.
Use the
Break it all.
this thing will give you a glider. The Ferris wheel.
Oh yeah, that's right. Is that the Amazon truck? Yes. Oh my god, my shoes are here. Oh
Oh
wait.
my God, she's excited about shoes. She's female.
I'm just a girl.
Knock down some redwoods. Fuck me, they are gold. They are gold. Golden.
They got a new flavor.
Them redwood trees take a minute to knock down. Look at all the gold coming out of them. Oh no, they're coming for me. Bye. Have a good time.
Watch out, that could be that team from earlier.
Sorry, nobody's home.
They
It's
think you
time.
fall, dickhead, you fall.
Yeah, it's from like South Park.
I still have yet to get the stick.
You haven't gotten it? Well, the
Not
one
yet.
game we played, one of the teammates got it, but I didn't get it.
Oh shit.
No, you can go there. What do you mean you don't know where they are?
Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough gold. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'll get this one.
Beat up stuff with your pickaxe. It's a gold thing.
That hurts.
On the counter.
I'm running. I'm running.
I mean, it won't kill you.
Anybody need AR ammo? I bought a bunch.
I have like 100, but I'll
So
probably
you're
need
gonna
some
fuck
of
out,
that.
really? Smile is true.
134. How they died to fall damage. I almost followed them. Hey, shoot at me again. It's them. I got him. I got him.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, my friends.
Fucking cabbage in here. Is that weapons? Fuck me. Running buildings, a fucking cabbage in there. Lovely. I've got a shotgun.
At least, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm throwing down a launch pad right there.
Now they rebooted again.
Are we pushing that? Yeah.
You just stink on everybody.
Fuck is my team? Oh.
Oh, they want Doom's booty. Where they at? Yeah.
There will be no Doomy booty.
What? Oh.
Oh, I see him. These poor guys, they're so mad at us. Can I make this jump? Should I try it?
Jump onto this tree.
Rosie? I'm going for it! Ah! That was beautiful.
Oh.
They're in this building?
Yes.
America.
Nice. America! Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, no, no,
She's
no,
knocked.
no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Maybe. Oh,
She's
no.
almost dead in the driver's seat. No. Got her.
Okay, let me eat
She's
this
dead.
wall
She's
real
dead.
quick.
No, save the course, right, a cowboy.
Is there a reboot
There's a
right here?
reboot on there.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I'm
So,
out of stamina. I
confiscated
love
this
that.
car. Anyone need a big pot?
I've got some
Schwerz984
Scooby
says,
snacks if anyone
Yo,
needs
what's
help.
up? I am
And
really
some,
impressed in your specific games you plays, and I see you have been pushing effort
this
to get
somebody's,
more audiences
rifle
and
here?
engagement. I will be
Yeah,
glad
it's
to work on your channel
yeah,
to
it's
reach
us.
more than
Right
1k
here.
followers,
I'm
50
getting
plus
VR back.
active
Is
views,
this one of your guys'
100
rifles?
chatters, and 25
Yeah,
subscribers
it's
to get
GR's. That's
verified
GR's
and
loot.
start earning up to $500 in
Oh,
your
no, you can have
stream.
it.
If you are interested to grow your channel
Wait,
and
how
want
much?
to earn from
Okay.
your stream, add me
Right.
up on
Here.
Discord right now. Any horler.
Here's,
Okay.
I don't know,
Do you want
actually.
to carry some extra minis?
Gun behind you. Gun behind you.
I hear Camo, I got a big pot for you.
Oh, thank you.
I think what she is good.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Now we need a 5-seat vehicle. Someone's gonna have to ride on the.
Oh.
They need to bring back that big battle bus. You can have like 6-8 people in it. Run them over.
Oh.
Fuel that bitch up, bro. Fuel it up.
Oh, dogs, you lucky. I tried to
Bring me
chop your head
into
up.
the light.
Yeah, it's fine.
And prick me with your poison.
You dare drive away from me?
There's a juice right here.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, they don't sell, they don't have reboot. The
Heals there, health there. No, I'm grabbing that.
I got stacks of minis and some cheesy poofs.
On. You all in? Up, 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 yeah? Head high.
Yeah.
Up,
Oh, there
on the
we go.
loft. You can't
Bring
get
it
in. I
down.
thought you said it fits 5 in anyway.
Oh, I should have tried to see if there's a little between shots.
Right, this is where it's staying, so whatever.
I'll watch this side.
Hey, this is the Twitch streamers battle bus. Hey, Camo, come read the battle bus. It's the Twitch streamers.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, no. TTV Validus.
That's awesome.
Okay, Validus. Valid. Please be
Someone's
live.
rebooting over here. Someone's rebooting.
We
Oh,
killed
he's
him.
not
I don't know,
live.
this
How
way, I
many
don't know. I
people
can't
does?
see it. It's
How
behind
many
that house.
followers does he have?
258.
Oh,
That's
shoot
pretty
more
good.
than me.
Ow! Hurts.
I'm gonna whisper
It
him later
hurts.
and be like, "Yo, I'm sorry."
I killed one.
Oh, if I would have hit that. Oh,
I killed the lady in the
186 knock over there. Hoo-hoo-hoo.
That's pretty cool
Got
shit.
him.
Here's a bunch of shit here. Where you guys shooting? Ooh.
Oh,
Fuck you
yeah,
looking for?
no. Shoot at me again. I dare you. My team will F you up.
I'm not really hungry, so.
Not me, though.
What gun is it?
I don't feel like cooking the whole dinner if there's only one of it.
I'm pushing in here.
I'm gonna heat up that bread because I cooked it. Enough of us?
Oh, they hit me good. Knock.
Oh, snapped her in the head.
I need a heal.
Do you,
Purple AR, yeah. Go for it.
Where is it at?
Oh, I gotta go.
knocked him?
Oh, we're good, we're good.
You know,
I quick scoped him in the head. That was an awesome shot.
did you have a red bomb?
Oh no. Oh,
Or
American.
wasted bread?
Oh, if I would have hit that.
I need some
Oh, whole
help.
team we're going.
Doomiverse Eat says.
Yep.
Clip.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Knock, knock.
Remember me.
Wait, where are you? Ah!
Stream Elements says.
Oh.
Link.
I shouldn't have rolled.
Ooh, yoink.
Of course it did. What a waste, dude. That's bullshit.
I got
Have
cheesy
you
food.
got health? Have you got health?
Yeah, I
I'm
do.
coming,
I
I'm
got
coming.
the cheese poofs. Run, everybody run.
Yeah.
I tried to get
Cheese poof and run. Cheese poof and run. No, Katrina.
No! Where is she? What's it taking for? 5? Oh, I gotta
5
go. I'm so
million.
sorry.
We'll avenge you, Katrina. You better run.
Hey, Missy,
Oh, yeah. What's up?
I'm gonna let you go. Let my phone charge, and I'll call you back later.
Okay.
I don't have company anymore.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Desmond. Oh. Oh, I'm low.
Here, I got some.
I'm gonna start going to next zone. Oh, what do you here, Denna? Okay, max ammo, so if you need anything.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh. Oh, I knocked one.
93 on the blue guy. Knock.
I knocked FD Goku in the
Guy
head.
behind me. Oh, he's dead. Got him.
I got you, dogs.
Gotta reload everything.
I think someone landed in the tree. Yep. Oh, he's almost dead. Knocked
Oh
him.
shit.
What you right? What you right? There's someone on the right.
Yep.
It's flying.
Good job, Dan. Good job.
Can I hit him?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He went in that bush,
Over
I think.
in
He's in the
this
air.
bush.
He's in the
Yeah.
air. He's in that bush. He's in the bush.
Alright, yep.
I believe you. Go,
Get that
somebody-
butt.
Yeah,
Got him.
yeah.
Yeah,
Woo!
well done! Sonny boy! You're not done, let me roll.
Let's go!
So what? Let me go then. I'm not putting my
Good job, guys.
Yeah, there's loads of police. It's Saturday night, though. Do you expect police not to go crack it, Ali?
I like it.
Let me roll a fatter.
Oh, wait.
What is it starting? You got any
I'm gonna go grab my shoes.
Are you about to show us all your shoes?
Maybe.
Make sure you've got no on your legs and just your shoes.
Whoa, look at the packages. There's so many. Natalie!
What?
Twin!
No!
Hi!
What?
I miss you.
What's
Whoa,
up,
Cassie.
dogs?
Okay, take these. Thank you. You're so helpful. This one's mommy's. This one's. Love you, Natalie. We need to hang out soon.
I don't want to
Rosie,
hang
come on.
out. Stop asking me to hang out, woman.
Oh, Rosie, off. Come on, Rose. Dad, this one under the white one is yours.
Hold
Yeah.
on, you sending me these on WhatsApp?
Rose.
You didn't send me shit yet.
Good girl.
What?
Are we in lobby?
Yeah, in lobby, I'm rolling a spliff. I've
I'm
just
all
got
just
some weed,
emoting away.
and I want to see these fucking shoes.
All right, all right.
What's happened? I only want to see him if you're wearing nothing, but I'm only joking.
Ooh, look at them. Oh, they're heavy.
You can't
Already
talk
up.
to me like that. I'm a lady.
I'm rolling
Actually,
up.
I'm gonna
Already
sit
up.
out for one. I'm gonna sit out for one.
No, I'm rolling up.
Already
Get
in
high,
the
everyone.
game.
Fuck that.
Oh no.
Let's get high.
I just called Clint. Yeah, I knew it.
Stop trying to make effort to make it a better picture.
I'm still opening my shoes. What are you talking about?
Oh, I swear, if you open them in the wrong size, you'd be like, what the fuck?
Okay, one of them could be because they didn't have the right. So
we're
everyone's
still
saying
playing
go
Clint.
down a size because they're Doc Martens. So one of them I could go down a size, but the other one they didn't have it. So
Oh, that's weird.
okay, this is the one that is.
Will it
could
not
be
let you
too
play
big.
unless you have 5 people?
Do you want me to sit out as well? I don't know. I'm waiting for everyone because I'm rolling a fucking joint still. I'm waiting to see these shoes. Doc Martens, by the way, so they're not shoes, they're boots.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what Doc Martens
Okay, these ones are a little big, but let me try with. Hold on. Oh, I love them.
Big socks on.
I love
What colour
them.
are they?
I ordered them online.
What colour are they? The white, red, burgundy,
Black.
like black.
They're both black.
The do. Oh, well, I'm thank God for that. If you had one pink and one black, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
I got one pink shoe and one black shoe.
No, they're just
Starting a
boots,
new
but
trend,
Doc
guys.
Martens are expensive and they'll last. No, they'll last. Doc
I know. I
Martens
paid
do.
almost $400 for these 2 pairs.
Yeah, they've got their own shop over here, Doc Marten. And
Yeah.
they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
She got them on Amazon.
You got to see Dr. Martin about his feet. Yo, in Walmart, you'll get fucking all sorts of shit. I'd love, if I ever go to America, the first thing I'm doing is walking through Walmart, yeah? I'm going straight to back to fucking rotisserie chicken or some shit.
Whenever,
Yo!
when I used to ride the bike after work with my friend to his
Why is
house,
one
I used
tighter
to
than
stop
the
by
other?
Walmart and I'd get a big thing of Joe's and some corn dogs.
Some corn dogs? Why
And
is
some,
everything got a dog in it?
No, like the ones from the deli, like that are already made. They're like $1.25 or something.
$1?
Well, I think they actually are $1. Well, they're probably
That's
like $1
fucking
or
What
cheap,
something
but
now.
the
we eating.
fuck, you
Ain't
guys?
no meat.
Yeah,
That ain't no meat.
and then you can get a big thing of Joe's like potato wedges for like
I got 2 different sizes.
less than $4.
You got 2 different sizes.
They
Hang on a
gave me
minute.
2
You
different.
see 2
One's a
different
7 and
sizes?
one's an 8.
No
And this
way!
one
I
pair,
called
I'm
it.
not even
I called
joking.
it.
You jinxed it, dogs. Well, thankfully, these are the ones I thought I was going to have to return anyways. And now I know at least I need a 7.
I cannot believe they put 2 different sizes.
I can't either. Well, I'm going to get a picture anyways.
Which fits though? Does the 7 fit better
The
than the 8?
7 fits better. Now I
So
know.
at least you get to try both sizes on,
At
right?
least I know. Oh. I
You
was going to
like
have to
the
return them
boots
anyway.
though? You're happy with the boots? Because that'll be better for you.
I
Innit?
love them. I'm going to show you. I'm going
Right.
to send it in the.
I haven't had a picture of you wearing them yet.
Yeah, let me.
I only mean the
Yes.
boots, you know. You'd have to say.
I know.
Are you ready to play, dogs?
I'll be ready in a minute, bro. I've just rolled my joint. I'm ready now. I'm ready. I need to roll my joint, bro.
There's no time for joints. No, I'm just kidding.
I've had half a spliff today, all day. That's anybody shit joint, wasn't it? See? Now I've got a 20s of bud.
All right, let me try on the other ones. Here, I'll send the first ones. Oops. Okay, so these are the ones where one is a different size.
I believe you.
Send away. You got WhatsApp, Doom?
What?
Have you got WhatsApp? Yeah, have you got WhatsApp?
I have Discord.
No, fuck Discord, bro. No, that's alright. So what did you instead go on Discord and the track all that shit as well?
Oh yeah, Discord's just as bad now.
They all, yo, you can't get rid of anything, so just don't do anything weird.
I do
Alright,
do
let's try
weird
this other
shit.
pair.
I am weird. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh, they look good.
I like
Let me
to
make
hang
sure
out
they're
with my
the same
cock
fucking size.
Can you send a picture? You're teasing us now. Fucking hell.
Novella
No.
Princess 2 says,
Hello, do
If
me.
you've got
Doing?
WhatsApp, I've got a Fortnite group. Camo Cat's in there.
Howdy,
I've got
Novella.
Cats in there. My son's in there.
Mm-hmm.
Novella.
I've got Discord, but it goes verified by email. I'm like, fuck off. They're not that important. Just kiss my ass.
He's lying.
I'm not lying. I sound right.
Doomiverse
I saw him.
says,
I saw him, Sheriff.
So Novella Princess.
Fuck him.
Stream Elements says,
Sheriff's dead because
shout
I
out
shot
to
him.
Novella
Oh, I
Princess. Go
love
check out their
these,
channel here. Link Novella
Oh,
Princess.
they fit.
I'm going for that blue, mate. I'm
Everybody.
going for the blue. I'm going
They're
for the
both the
blue.
same size.
So you just said one's an 8 and one's a 7, but now they're both the same size.
No, I got 2 pairs of shoes.
All right, okay, I get
First
you.
pair, yeah. First pair one. There were 2 different sizes, but the second pair,
Yeah, Camo got me right.
and it's the right size.
Well, too bad the other pair didn't do the same thing, and then you could just mix them up.
Panda
Welcome there,
says,
Right.
Joju.
welcome Iojahu.
What's this? Come.
Who's dead? No.
Jojo's in the chat. Let's fucking go, Jojo.
Jojo! Hey, Jojo!
Probably he's got stand up for it every time. He's probably not even listening. He's like, yeah, I just told you, bro.
All right.
Boing.
Novella Princess 2 says, Den King
Second pair
Gay.
of Doc Martens. I'm getting pictures now.
Den King Gay.
In. Move. Fucking slow ass piece of
Going
laggy
down
piece of
South Park, gonna have myself a time. And the faces everywhere.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like minion for himmy. Boing. Get up, sausage. What's it doing?
Oh, I love these ones. Okay, why won't it let me send? There we go.
Oh my god, I need some help.
Come on, Rose.
Oh fuck, I was gonna use that. No.
Wow, that hurts.
America,
Fuck this. Fucking hell.
I'm gonna have to Jack Sparrow.
It's camera car when you need it. Why ain't I got them pictures
I
yet?
know.
I am always not. I'm an angry ginger. Fucking English cunt.
Yeah, it's no longer this Winterfest.
Novella Princess 2 says. Pizza.
Pizza. I want some pizza. I think we have some brownies in the microwave still.
Ooh, brownies?
I got the money.
Rose.
Ha!
They look good. Camera car, they look good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they do.
Twin.
Your legs look as thin as your dogs do as well.
In case and let you know you're invited. Tomorrow, Carter is passing the sacrament for the first time.
Oh, really?
Oh, they do damage.
Yeah, how
Yeah.
tall are
I'm
you?
trying to get
How
a
tall are you?
360 across the map, cheesy puff headshot.
Okay.
No,
Are Mom and Dad going?
I don't know. I don't know what the range is
Oh
on
my
the
god,
cheesy
your
puff.
mum's stuck at somehow. Get in. I've just watched that video.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks really funny.
Yeah, well, that's so fucking
I wonder if other
funny.
people can see it, and then it's
Okay.
just like a cheesy puff flying across the map, and they're like, "Whoa, watch out for that cheesy puff."
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'll set an alarm.
Let me know if you can't make it because we need to know how many seats to save because
Yeah.
finding out the queues against the wall. So there's so many seats in those queues, so we have to save.
After me, Lucky Charms.
Okay. Yeah. Plan on me going though.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Love you, Nat.
Love you.
Bye.
Novella Princess 2 says.
Sorry, dogs.
Pizza.
I'm 5'4". About 6'4" with that first pair of shoes.
No, they're gone. But there's a Kenny. Yeah, there's a Kenny coin.
Oops, oops.
Kamakat TTV says.
Welcome Kamakat
Hey.
underscore TTV.
Pando says. Welcome Kamakat TTV.
Hey, Kamakat.
All right, I got to.
You guys over here. Wait, where you going, dogs? Come back. There's a sub tank. Come back. Oh my
Go
god.
away, go, 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 go. Yay! Thank you. Sorry, I was just staring at them boots going,
Boop.
Are they good? They're so good.
Yeah, they look
I
really
love
good.
them.
Give you a bit of height. How tall are you anyway, come on?
I'm 5'4". I
With
need the
them
height.
boots on, how tall are you then?
Probably 6'4".
You didn't know, they're not 4.
No, I don't know with the boots on, but
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
I'm
gonna be in
5'4" normally.
There's at least 3-inch there, though, isn't there?
Yeah, the first ones.
I should fucking hope so, anyway.
Oh, it wouldn't let me in the
We're like,
car.
oh, you for
Bastards.
Okay, I
Run.
gotta process the return.
Hang on!
Save a horse, ride a cowboy.
I'm gonna fucking die. No, I am.
Holy shit. Holy Toledo, Batman.
You're gonna fuck out me. What the fuck am I doing? Damn. Reboot, reboot, reboot. Re-fucking boot.
Doomiverse says. So Kamakat TTV. Stream
They
Elements
do.
says. Only visible in the Doomiverse's channel. Shout out alert, go check out Kamakat TTV, they're so good, even their keyboard has stage fright. Drop a follow before their awesomeness breaks the internet. They were last playing Fortnite at Link TTV, show them some love.
I need 100 gold before I can get it off anyway, so. Yeah, but I'd rather just get it all. If I can pass a chest, it'll give me 100, yeah? I'll go for it anyway. I'm just hoping there's a fucking chest on there. Is this mobile? There's a car there. There's a chest there.
There's a car right there. To your left.
And now they have the right size. And they're cheaper. What? One left in stock?
The stick. Get the stick. See the stick. Fetch. Fetch. Good boy. Get the stick. Charge. No, get the stick. Oh, God.
What stick? Fuck off the stick, bro.
It's that
I'd rather get
gold
my team
stick.
back. I'd rather get my fucking team back than get any stick. You know that? Fuck
Okay.
off. Get back in here now. You go get the stick. Shove it up your fucking ass.
Maybe I will.
Fuck this stick, man. How the fuck? Yo, this is not the time.
I'm gonna put that stick in your ass. No. You bastard. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You're a liar, aren't you? Stop being cunts.
He's flying. He's taking the stick with him. A stick. The stick of truth. Hashtag believe all women.
You seen a heel on your arm?
Stick of truth that's been activated. I don't know where.
Oops.
Have you got guns? Doom, do you want a gun? What do you want? Yo,
Yeah,
Doom,
sure, I'll take
check that.
Take it. Oh.
Yo, Doom! Fuck!
What? Okay.
No, I was trying to give you some fucking ammo, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Yo, you gonna drop it?
There you
Drop
go.
it.
Take it.
Welcome, that gun's gonna be fucking useless if you've got no fucking ammo to use for it.
I'll be bashing
There's a
in
jetpack down here,
Novella
bro. There's a
Princess 2
jetpack down
says.
here.
Pepperoni.
Jetpack here.
Okay. I want some pepperoni
Yeah,
pizza.
alright. Just letting you know, man.
Pepperoni pizza. It's the pizza, yeah.
Novella Princess 2 says. Cheese.
You see the jetpack, yeah? Yeah, good shit, dude. Good shit. Do you want this shotty? Do you want this shotty, bro?
It's about damn time. In a minute, I'm gonna need it. Hold on, I'm trying to get these barrels.
Novella Princess 2 says. Hee hee.
Thank you. I'll grab this.
Yeah, Cam, you can get this joint out. I'm sorry. I've had it even on, didn't you? It's all
Hey
right,
guys,
it's nice.
Yes.
Yeah, go on.
we cool if I
Oh, yeah?
if I'm gone for 20 minutes so I can go return these real quick?
No.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
You
I'll see you
Okay,
now.
sit
You
down.
can't return this.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be, yeah, it's like 9 minutes there and
You
then
gotta
2 minutes
wear
there and then
one
9 minutes
size
back.
shoe
So
too big.
I'm like, they gave me one of each, like 2 different size shoes. I don't know what to do about this. But they
Yeah.
have one left
Yeah,
in
you
stock
can
that's
go.
the right
You can go
size. So
take
I
a
want to
bath.
like try and get this refund. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
You wanna come get these barrels, dogs?
No, just get him, bro. You good.
Hee
Just
hee.
get him, bro.
Get him, Coach. You need him.
Medikit over there, anyway.
Make sure all your guns are reloaded. I didn't have any kills.
This fan?
There's a big pot. There's some action going on over here. What the fuck? There's an enemy shooting from this direction. Ooh.
Novella Princess 2 says. Doomiverse.
Yes.
$50 there, $50. Where you gone, dude? You gone down? I'm coming down.
Wow, Sunrio robbed me. Oof, oof. Help me, dogs. I'm coming.
Where the fuck are you? Get here. Go on. Dude!
Woo! You killed Sunrio.
Stay the fuck still, bro!
Yeah.
Now move! Oh, you need to.
I did absolutely
Yo,
jack shit.
Melo, completo. Don't know why I'm fucking
I had 5
Italiano.
assists, though.
Was your fucking stream ended there?
Novella Princess 2 says. Doomiverse. Novella
Gosh.
Princess 2 says. LOL.
Eh? Oh, no, it's there. The fuck? That was weird. That is a nice joint. You know why? Because your dad made it, love.
Uzbek says. Only visible
It's
in the
like when you have a
Doomiverse
sandwich and you
channel.
go, that's
3
a
viewers,
fucking nice
plus
sandwich.
2.
Like
2
that,
hours
nice.
24
I
minutes
made
and
it.
44 seconds.
What do I do? Hashtag watch time. What is it? Watch time.
Idoakiadogs says. Watch time.
I've spent
Stream
0
Elements
seconds
says.
watching you, bro. What is
Only
wrong with your
visible in the
thing? Because that's a
Doomiverse channel.
lie.
Yeah, I
Idoakiadogs
don't
has
know. I think
spent
it's
0
broken.
That's
SECS
straight
watching
lie, mate. I
Doomiverse.
sit on your fucking thing loads. Why is it saying 0 seconds?
I think if you do... Hold on. What's today, the 10th?
It shouldn't do 0 seconds though. I mean, fucking hell, sometimes I'll sit there, fall asleep, wake up, and he's fucking still playing game, he's doing. Like, if you even slept, you went, I don't sleep.
Doomiverse
I
says,
do not sleep.
watch time. Stream Elements says, only visible in the
Oh,
Doomiverse
0
channel.
seconds.
The Doomiverse has spent 0
Yeah,
SECS watching
I
the
don't know why it's not
Doomiverse.
working.
I don't understand. Is it because you've changed stuff? Because I've been...
I don't know.
I did the other day though, because Ali told me, she went, oh, look how long you've actually been following them. And then it came up and she went, eh? That's bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, well, I already know. I was following you from ages ago. Maybe I might have, like, do you know when you knock, like, follow and you unfollow and you follow, does it start again or some shit? Sometimes you accidentally do that. You know when you're starting out? I don't know. It's weird though. But then this lad were like, oh yeah, well, I'm 3 months ahead of you. And I went, I don't give a fuck. Like, I get. Yeah, boy.
Axe
Your mum tried to rob
SPPRT
your liar
says,
then.
Mafiathon
They're
3
like,
NR
fuck.
Wilder Darth Jar Jar.
Where are we going, Market? I want to go land on the hot air balloon, so wherever that's heading, just go where that's going, because I want to land on that fucking thing. Right, try that. Down. I know.
Where are we going?
Make sure you don't miss it. If you're getting on it, get on it like a carb on it.
You're
Don't
down
bang on
on
it,
it.
mate. I'm not alone though. Ah! Get up! Never missed it then. Fucking hell, sausage gonna kill me.
We can get down on the wall. Get down on the wall. I found 2 big pots. He's running. Take a big pot. There's a guy right here. It's a banana. Oh, he was. I don't believe you. Do you believe in magic? In a young girl's heart. Staying alive. That needs help.
Real team? Fucking such a dick.
Anybody want the boss token?
Because they're in battles, I can hear fucking gunshots sometimes, don't I? Yeah, because it's a quest. And not only that, you pull some mad shit out of this. Eventually, it just pulls out some legendary shit. Not you. No. There's a big one there, so come on, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Okay. Yeah, guns, shield, health, it all comes out. The thing is, you sat here doing fuck all. Like, you can get shot, you can get shot. Yeah, you gotta go for pools. Like, look at all that. That's shield coming out of my asshole, right? And that's health coming out of my asshole. When I can pick it up.
Anybody want this boss token?
That. Then that.
Pando
Incoming ad
says,
break.
incoming ad break.
No. Well, if you die. If you don't mind dying, you can drop it. Do you want the gold weapon?
The what? How fast you eat the fish for a can. Like a medic takes ages to often watch fish, watch, boom, that one. That's not sure. Is that weed's well nice? Sometimes it's better than Bryce. Yeah, yeah, but the thing is, Bryce, I knew that was dog anyway. As soon as I seen it, I went, that's that dog. I know my weed, you know what I mean? No, yeah, but the fact is, I know my fucking weed. I know when someone's a Stardog, but Stardog's good. Stardog's a good god, man.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Stick of truth popping out left, right, and centre now, innit? Fucking what? Stick of fucking booth.
Yeah, this guy's nuts.
How far away it is? 800 meters. Far off the track. If I can get it.
I'm going in for Doom now. Don't worry about it. Unless you want to get it anyway. I'm going in for that round that I've just left there. His car's right there as well.
Still going for it. I got a new car.
Yeah, move, you piece of shit game.
Oh, somebody's flying in on it, damn. And a car strapped to it. I got enough to bring Doomiverse
Welcome back, Doom.
Oh, he's already
I've
got
got
me.
3 shieldfish. I've
Thank
got
you.
3 shieldfish if you want to land here. Yo, I'm gonna drop him at the van, bro. Oh no. I'll bring him out. Just get out of the storm. I'll bring the Doomfish out for you.
Right, run.
I'll bring him out. Just grab guns on way. I'll bring him out.
Yeah, try. I got jump head.
Alright, I'm running anyway. I'm gonna fuck myself up if I don't get out of this fucking storm. Fuck! Doom, I'm throwing these fish. See him?
Alright, I'm throwing you a jump head.
I'm gonna drop you a gun as well and some ammo, yeah?
Alright.
See it?
Yeah. Use the jump head.
I ain't got no jetpack.
Carnivore00 says.
That's right here.
Bestviewers.streamba.com.
Yeah, you
Remove
get
the
it. You
space.
need it. You fucking use it, bro.
2GY6DJBX.
I jump out of
says,
it's a jetpack.
Welcome Voluble Carnivore 00.
Oh god. Oh, this girl's gonna get me. I need some help. Can't do that. Here, dogs, get in.
God, there's someone on us fucking right here.
That's me. Jump in.
Is that you? Go on then. Go, go, go.
I'm missing a tire. Here, ready? We're gonna switch for this other car.
Someone's here. Get in that car, bro. Get in that car. Go! Go, go, go!
Oh, did you jump out?
Ah, shit! I just killed myself.
Quick, get in.
Okay. Where are you? I'm in the buff. They're seeing you, bro. You might need to move. Oh, we're good. We're good. Have you got a medic?
I got this.
Negative. You don't? Yeah, you do? Good shit.
No. Oh, you're gonna get me too? Jesus Christ. So wild. No, they kill you already? Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Jesus.
Fuck off! You're gonna die in storm anyway. Ah, he's got a medic. Fucking kid.
America.
Fuck me. Go on, Doom. You got this. Clutch time.
Okay.
Just pop him! Ah! You got to wait till you got a gunshot you to your face, bro. Oh, my legs! You can skip on the giant one, no.
Jesus.
There's a bit of that there, still. That must be fucking. I didn't put a lot of that in there though. Be careful, it's strong. I always return lobby. It's part of Doom's pack. It says if you join him, go lobby. Come on, Cat, you back?
Yeah.
Who's deleting messages? Have you got people that fucking spam you or something, bro? You keep deleting messages.
Who, me? Yeah, on
Yeah. What did they do? Keep advertising the shit?
They said probably something about a link about some bullshit.
Unless they say I want to suck dogs' dick, just leave it.
No, it's they're usually like bots. I have like a
Have you got Autobot on? Turn it off, bro.
Huh?
Turn your bots off.
No, that's a bot, like a random bot that comments on your stream.
Alright. They do my head in them bots, man. Especially mods when it goes to mods
I
and
have
checking
an
your message.
AI
I'm like,
thing
fuck
that bans
shit.
them for me.
Yeah, your AI probably. Well, I hope you want. Well, you can't have done because it lets me talk. Yours is one of the only ones where I can talk freely, to be honest. It's saying that well, people ban me and then they unban me. Well, no, I talk the way I do, which is why mine's 18 only. And then I hear a 10-year-old talk. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing in here? Get the fuck out, my lover. On your dad's account, crazy bastards. Hello. Hello. Do you like Rucka Rucka Ali? Hello. Rucka Rucka Ali. Dear white people. Have you seen that? No, I couldn't take mushrooms and put that VR on me. No, I couldn't do it. I could look at them stars, which, you know, like the background, mate, it's all that star world. Like you're looking at galaxy and shit and all. That looks sick. If I was on mushrooms wearing the VR, looking at the sky and the stars and that'd be so fucking awesome. Hello. You're not fucking ears. Oh my god.
Yes.
Someone got the butcher now.
There's no baby Jesus. Jesus was born
Yeah,
a
where you
man.
gonna go?
No, I'm just playing.
Where you wanna go?
They didn't have diapers. Babies were just naked. No, I'm just kidding. Like deer.
The eyes fucking Lord of the Rings eyeball on top of there.
No, I'm coming to you guys. I'm just taking the freeway. Going down to something. With some friends of mine. Oh. I wanna scream and shout. Let it all
And
out.
check it all about. You already know.
Oh, we lost Novella. I like pineapple on pizza.
I do. It's fucked up. That's not danger. That's just a 50 pot down there. I'm looking at. Where are you? Who knows? Nothing in here. Oh, nothing. Oh.
Naruto's now Naruto dead. Claws were bitten.
I see shit.
Oh, America. Oh.
We're going in the cart view.
Oh, geez, there's like 2, 3 of them. Doesn't make it.
I am awful.
Integrity Farms, Integrity Farms, Integrity Farms, Integrity Farms. No. We want to play game. Damn you, Spider-Man. You interrupted my game, senor. Man. I like the way you. Dun, dun, dun. Bitch. Don't act like a bitch. Dun, 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 dun.
Cunt. Sweaty fucking cunt, man. Cheating little knobhead. Swear to God. Yeah, I can see it. Rastavize. Good shit.
I believe
Fucking
you.
sweaty cunt. Cheating fuck. He landed right next to me straight off that. He sucked my balls. Yeah, he came out straight out. I stopped him where he was. And he just killed me. Like, whatever, man.
I got Spider-Man. Oh,
that was. If that was the same dude, yeah, he can go fuck my ass, man.
Chris
Cheating cunt.
TX. Damn, they're all dicks for that guy.
Ew.
We were so close.
We got far, right? Do you fancy some blitz?
I'll play whatever, I don't care.
Y'all? Do you fancy some blitz? I'm just saying while we've got far, because otherwise it's got to be Battle Royale anyway.
Battle Royale! Blitz is gonna
I'm
be
only
just as
asking.
sweaty. Boom, boom, bing. When you're ready, come and get it. Na, 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 na. When you're ready. Boom, 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 boom. Crit.
Yeah, no.
Chicken wing, chicken wing, chicken wing.
Doom, get out of the shop and ready up, bruh. Come on. Get out the shop and ready up, bruh.
No.
Idoakiadog says, let's go.
They're bringing Marvel Rival skins into Fortnite. When I'm going to be a Wonder skin.
Yeah, where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where we going?
None of your business.
Where we going? Splits. Drop the weapons.
To the Mega City!
Don't come back. What's up?
Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart?
The hell is Britfish?
It makes you jump. Or
Hello?
it's like it's a rift. Hey, Kemma.
So I gotta watch my son for a bit. But if you guys are on in a little while, I'll just send an invite, yeah?
Okay.
Alrighty, I will catch you guys soon.
Alright, thanks for
Alright,
playing.
Camel Cat.
Sorry, I
Laters.
didn't know.
No, you're
Alright,
good.
see you
You
guys.
good. You good.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. When you're ready, come and get it. Na, 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 na. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Run. Go, go, Power Ranger. Cross the map, Schnitzel. There's a Chuck Jug and there's a purple SMG here. I got one dead. With the crown, diggity down. And I got a fancy rifle. No one knocked. Reloading.
Here with her friend. Got her friends back down.
Come on, Beers. Oh, Beerus got me. Oh.
As if, man. Come in with minigun and lot. Fuck off. Yo! They're everywhere, Doom. They're everywhere. Fuck me.
Bam, 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 bam. Dun, 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 dun. And who said reload or blitz was easy? No.
What? Look, I'm sorry, drying that wall out. Have a look now. Drying. No, down bottom. You know, it's up and down. You might have to stand up. I've got heater facing the wall, but I've cleaned out mold off from that. I'm trying to dry the fucker out.
Nice.
Bringing in skins. That's what everybody's wondering because the skins they bring in.
Right, Mark, where you want to land? We need to land together.
But they'll drop her swords and everything with Quentin Tarantino. Makes it, gold and shit like that. God forbid a pearl.
Fuck that. All day long. Right, where are we dropping?
Over here.
Where you want to drop? Do it now?
Nobody mark.
Fucking hell. I'm on it, I'm on it.
Going. Back.
You got a fucking fish that'll send you. Glitching. Fuck.
Kamakat TTV says, I'm at least able to watch stream.
Hey, Kama. Thank you for watching. She doesn't have this guy right here.
Ouch! My face! Dickheads. Suck my dick. Not you. Them, obviously. No, I just get fucked off with this game. Go on, bruh. You've got the barrel. You can fuck them up in Storm. Don't let him get out. Don't let him get out. The lag's real. Look at the lag on that. You see that? Oh, the crown winners as well, but that lag was gay. Go on, eat him. Get him down as well. Fuck him. Go on. Bop, 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 bop. Ah! You fucking woman, he's gonna die in Storm. Suck my balls, bitch. He's there. Go on. Bye, Bob. You lucky bitch. Ah! Yo, it's cracked him again.
He's dead.
In a bit. There was some good shots then, bro. And they're already nearly dead, so he just gets in front and goes, suck on
Nice,
mine. You need to get the fuck. You need to get in there and start fucking hitting.
It's not letting me rest. Oh no. What's going on? What?
Yo, did you not realize you were in there? You was trying to fuck. Oh my god, that would have been clutch if you'd have just gone to the shotgun
It
and
was
gone bam,
purple.
bam. That was fucking awesome. Got me to
I
really
didn't
up
read what
even
it
longer.
was. I thought it was the Riffish.
That was laggy for you, bro.
I wasn't lagging.
Hold up, Len. That was fucked up, the lag, bro.
Oh,
I
look, they
seen
have
my
six
screen
stack
swap.
again.
No, it's not going to have stick stack again, I don't think. Oh, it has. You're right. What the fuck? I thought they got rid of that.
No, I guess it's back.
Wow, they brought 6-stack blitz back. Fucking hell. You got another?
Woo.
If not, do BS. If you want. Unless you want to find someone. Fuck it, I don't care. Can that giant fucking fire? Let's not get shit out of me now. It fucking is. It's lovely. It tastes nice as well. It's not harsh. It's nice.
Going.
Might as well change it because they weren't ready, you know. I think there's 5 there's, unless you've got 6. Yeah, you do, but no one ready it up. There were one that needed to, I think. But I'd rather do this when we've got 5.
Novellas,
And if we can get 6,
lobbies.
let's go.
Kamakat TTV says, that smoke?
That's
What?
what's it doing?
What smoke?
Kamakat TTV says, is he here?
No. I don't know who you're talking about.
Kamakat TTV says, oh okay. Kamakat TTV says, frogs. Idoakiadogs says, Kamakat TTV them boots, oh my goodness.
Boots with the fur.
Kamakat TTV says, Idoakiadogs bahaha.
I am evil, huh?
You are evil. And you are Homer. No, Homer's always evil. Shalama? What? Right, Matt, where you want to go? Because, I mean, we're in 5s, man. I don't want to get slow with you because there's 5 people. And I know people go, oh, I can do this on my own. It's like, no, you can't. There's 5 fucking people. I can't. So where the fuck you landing? Please let me know. Immediately.
To the canyon! To the
To
wall!
the fucking canyons we go! To sweat runs down your balls! All these female squirrels! You already know, bro. Get low. Yo, fuck that. We know.
Kamakat TTV says, LOL. Ridwin KM says, hi friend, I noticed you're new on Kick, but boosting the Kick channel isn't easy. I can help you get 1000 real followers, 300 live views, 50 chatters and 25 subscribers, and achieve verification in 1 month so you can start earning up to $100/hour. Let's talk on WhatsApp +234 916 378 3564 or Discord Ridwin Po.
Oh, my games. Did you look at this? Come. Look. The fuck?
Kamakat TTV says, will you it?
was some bullshit, bro.
Kamakat
yo.
TTV says,
Fuck.
WTF Fortnite.
What the fuck, Fortnite indeed? Did you just see the bullshit? It's like, yo, fuck off, man. You not do me dirty. Good shit. Where's my fishing rod? Use some fucking shield, cunts. Come on, bye. Bye. Yeah.
Kamakat TTV says, Iojahuhai. Uzbek says, only visible in the Doomiverse channel, 3 viewers, smiley face, 3 hours 6 minutes and 32 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
Juicy poofs.
Oh, you fucking do it. Huh?
Save your
Do that
fish.
fish time for nothing, Doom.
Save your
Fucking
fish.
eat my fish, bruh.
Save
Fucking
it.
eat my fish.
Save it.
I thought no, you cunt. Why are you touching my fish, bro? There's nothing wrong with my fish. They took time and effort. Now eat my fucking fish. Yo! Ian! Ah! You caught a live fish. Oh, the dirty bastard. Get a fish down you, man. Get a fish down you. It's good for you.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ain't getting on that. Fuck.
Hit him 89. Here comes his friend. Oof, America. Oh,
You
yeah.
gonna fish? Fish!
My body. There's 500. Watch out, Katrina, you're gonna die. Katrina, now run. Jesus Christ.
You got his card? Yeah, you do. Good shit. What's he doing? Sausage game. Ah! No!
Run, use your jetpack. It says I'm spectating Imagine Matt. Oh, there it goes. SB produce every day, say often. I'm alive. It's a damn cold night. Thank you.
No! Wrong fucking thing. Get down now. Stupid fucking... I was trying to smack this wall
How
out.
dare you?
You don't want to?
You're going up that mountain. Yeah, somebody drove very fast on top of that mountain. Be fighting somebody.
Nope, they're there. They're there.
Oh yeah, don't shoot. Here we go.
Shot from behind and in front.
He's rolling to this building, so I suspect they're in here somewhere.
There he is. Right there. Right there.
Yep.
Hit.
Yep.
Someone's shooting from that way.
There's a slurp. Somebody. And I got cheese.
Oh, where do me at? Novella? Okay.
Big mystery machine.
Watch land. Coming right in front of us by the van.
Fuck.
You're gonna have to come back on the cart for me.
What's that, Bonnie?
Drop the link soon.
Hey, he's in the van. He's in the van.
Oh, he got me.
There they are.
Somebody else.
Slow yourself. Slow yourself. Float. Just float. 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 There you go.
Where the fuck is it, man? Come on.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Here, let me just come here. Thank you.
No, fuck no. He's like nearly dead. Yo. Yo.
Inside the shooting game. Oh yeah, that's the guy got me down there on the van.
Oh wow, I'm so shit. Nice guy. Game is laggy. I'm gonna go hit some notes, bro. If you just wanna crack on, I'm gonna go to a festival. I'll catch you in a bit. Unless you wanna do a festival, but we've got 5, so you might as well do whatever you're doing. You know what I mean? Fuck though. That's rough, innit?
Kamakat TTV says. Bye dogs. Kamakat TTV says. Oh. Kamakat TTV says. I have to go, my son is throwing a level 9 tantrum. Kamakat TTV says. Wish me luck. Kamakat TTV says. Thank you. Kamakat TTV says. Yeah haha. Kamakat TTV says. I'll catch you soon. Kamakat TTV says. Okay.
Hello. Yeah, I hurt myself sliding down the hill and jumping.
Oh, there are people. Yeah, they're still fighting over there.
Merbuzup777 Pro says, "Hey homie, I checked your video, seems like you are new in Kick, not yet affiliated and verified. I got a proposal for you by sharing your stream to Kick community for you to gain 500 active audience and earn nothing less than $1,000. Add me on Discord Merbuzup."
That bot followed me. Thank you for the follow, bot. Well, at least I know the Kick one works. I don't know if the Twitch and the YouTube one work. Ooh. Oh no, I tried to throw my jump head. Run, Dan. I'm gonna prolong my life. Nope, my life was not prolonged for long. Can I get enough of you, baby? Staying alive, staying alive. Uh, uh, staying alive. So I was trying to look up how to use PlayStation Remote Play, where you can play your PlayStation games on your PC.
That's a stupid bot.
Run to Villa.
Doomiverse says, "Follow." Stream Elements says, "I live stream daily, please follow and / or subscribe to support me, thank you so much for your time YouTube, link Twitch, link Rumble." Stream Elements says, "Link Kick, link."
Hopefully no one's here.
Holy shit kebab.
I have like a crazy sound glitch where I can't hear people. Barely hear any shit.
Oh, do you need to restart your Fortnite real quick?
No. Did that earlier too.
You're just gay.
Wait, my bouncy boys. No. So.
Can you hear me now? When I'm in need. I ain't saying shit, gold digger. Get down, girl. Go ahead, get down. Get ahead, get down. Behind me, chow. Chow, chow, chow. I'm re-uploading this clip because it didn't get any views. Or, well, it got 100, but I think it can do better. It can do better. Yeah, sometimes if your videos don't get views, you could just re-upload it and see if it'll hit the algorithm. Because sometimes I accidentally upload two of the same video, like back to back, and sometimes one of them gets like way more views, and I'm like, you stupid algorithm.
Pando
Incoming
says,
ad break.
incoming ad break.
I just leave it because it's like, well, it's an extra video for someone to find. I thought about making a whole separate channel and then uploading a bunch of shit on there too. I have like 100 something gigabytes of footage that I guess my computer was recording. Just upload all that. It's like a second channel. So I'll go wherever.
Just
I was trying to
JK90
play
says,
Dead Space last
howdy.
night, and it kept making me scream because the damn bastards kept chipping at me.
The remake or the old one?
The remake. Yeah, I played the first. I still have the first and second one on PS3 in my little cabinet over here. And then I have the I forgot what it was called, but I just got through googling it. Dead Space Extraction. So it's like a so you use the PS3 like it's like the Wii remote thing. It's like a motion controller, and you played it with that. Hey Jake, hey just JK, how you doing? You wanna come play? Do you want to come over? If you wanna come over, all you have to do is this.
Just
All you have to do
JK90
is
says,
this.
get any dubs?
Yeah. I've gotten at least almost 10 wins today. I'll have to go through my clips. To my clips. Okay.
Just JK90 says, yeah, I can hop on for a little while.
It's been a while since I said I'm sorry. It's been a while. I'm going hungry, yeah. in 6 days, that 28 years later Bone Temple comes out to that app. And I can watch it for free by sailing the high seas. Guess who's back? Back again. I actually kind of liked the 28 years later movie, minus the penises, but I didn't like the ending though. I thought that, yeah, it's on that app. It's called Wad Fix Air, and you can watch it. You have to watch it on like your phone or something though, or a tablet. You can't download it on the PC, unfortunately. Well, maybe you can. I haven't tried. Go, back to the bank. Jellyfishing. Did they check the pets out of the game or something? I haven't really been seeing my SpongeBob. Oh, the pets. I haven't been seeing my SpongeBob. Oh, there he is. There's a Surf Tank Novel. Oh, I thought you were Novella. Oh, that's okay. Novella's check us out. I'm going hungry. I got the unstable element. Oh, using that toilet as a quest for the South Park. I wish they would have give you a South Park
Just
skin in the free
JK90
pass.
says. So that's how you unlock that door.
Which store is it? Oh, yeah, you gotta go through the teleporter and then go back through it, and it'll give you the. Boop. Nice, good job. Staying alive. We're coming.
Iojahu says. Hope you guys having good games.
There's a juice here.
Just JK90 says. Good gayness.
Good gayness. Is that what it sounded like, or is that what she said? Good gayness. Hope you're having good gayness. Are you having good gayness? We'll come get some good gayness. What are you having for dinner? Good gayness. Oh, we'll take that. I thought that these things restored your shield, but I guess not. Oh. Oh, there's a whole other car. Oh, no. Whoa, Nelly. Watch out, get in the car, let's go, get in the car, let's go. On the board. Get ready to jump.
And I got people jumping above me.
Here comes Owen. She's white. Oh. Darn.
Michael07976 says. Do those. Pando says. Welcome Michael07976.
The other one ran
Just
off.
JK90 says. Repo is back in the shop.
Oh shit, oh
Michael
shit.
07976 says. 60/60ths.
I'm fucked.
Michael 07976 says. LOL.
Damn.
Michael
Yeah, that other
07976
team
says.
came in third party.
Do
The
20 each.
shit out of us. Fuck. That was gnarly. Novellas lobbies. Oh, they have the new styles for the skins and the thing in the battle pass.
Michael 07976 says.
Like
Ooh.
the like if you look at, yeah,
Novella Princess 2 says. Doomiverse seriously.
Yeah, I didn't collect those yet. I think I just got them. No. No. I gotta clear them all. I guess you can't claim all.
Just JK90 says. Hi Novella.
Well, that's a bit ridiculous. What the hell? Oh god.
OnSmoke0113 says. Do 10 more.
Do 10
Pando
more.
says. Welcome OnSmoke0113.
I believe that you're
Michael07976
hungry.
says. LPL.
Is that Cannon's voice? Crazy. Everybody, yeah, rock your body, yeah. Let's get it started, huh? Let's get it started, huh? Yeah. Sure.
Doomiverse Eat says. So Den Hawken. Stream Elements says. Shout out to Den Hawken. Go check out their channel here. Link Den Hawken.
Gimme.
sniper.
Idoakiadog says,
Sniper.
on smoke 0113 yo.
The Godzilla guy ran for it. Damn you, Godzilla. That's me an accident. Oh. I'll take that. Yeah, I've been messing with the DPI on my mouse so I can have different sensitivity. I have a big one. I just normally play on super fast sensitivity and super fast DPI, but with the mouse you can have like you can have it lower, but you can still like whip your shit around quick if you just move your mouse fast. So I'm just trying to fuck with my shit. Because on Apex I had my DPI really low. Oh, I see him. He disappeared. They're hiding. Oh, we got a boss coming. Looks like he's flying. Oh,
Still running. Straight up.
oh. 186. 109. Ah, she did the bunker as I was about to shoot. Ooh. Fuck. How did I not kill this guy?
Use the jetpack. There you go. You know the carpet layer?
Thank you. I'm back. It's me, Mario.
Alright, finally we got some of stuff here.
Amen.
Gold rush? Gold rush.
Hmm.
We got stuff here.
Axe SPPRT says. FC26 Go Al.
Lots going around, lots going around. Bias. On the boss. By me. I'm flying in. Yep. The boss ran away. Got a car coming? Shit, there by me. There's a sniper right here.
Save it and put it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, you son of a bitch.
One. Someone's flying in on me. Going on me.
Fucking shit, dude. Oh.
Oh, they're behind us.
The boss is almost dead. The boss is close to death. Nice, Jigger.
Another one.
The girl's trying to revive her.
Behind us.
I got her. Oh. Jennifer, go. Oh, shit. She's right towards you. Oh, got her. Woo! Sorry, Novella. I missed 420. What? I know I can play the 5-stick.
I'll set up this game because I need to cook me some supper. Hungies.
All right.
Set up. Novella, I think. Oh, we can play 5 Novella.
Novella. Novella, no. Don't hurt me. No more. No more. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Weirdo. Where do you want to go? It doesn't even matter. Oh, bastards, Jesus. Oh, at least two. I killed, one.
Welcome
Pando
Maggot
says,
_TV.
Welcome Maggot TV.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, there's a person that's it. Blowing on the IO. Break it down them trees. I'm sorry. Oof. Woo! Thank you.
Chug here. Someone on the roof just knocked me. Top of that roof.
Thwayfarer79 says, do you know what a purple-haired wildebeest sounds like?
No.
Ree.
Ree! How'd you get him? My crown. Thank you. Yeah, that's the guy that killed me. He took my crown. He's a cocksucker. He's a cocksucker. I had just got through killing 2 people, and then he jumped me.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Bishop loves too high.
Here he is. He's down.
Thwayfarer79 says, Hail Doomiverse. Get them dubs good sit. Like and subscribe good people.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we've been kicking some ass today a little bit.
Find that out of a chest or what? A blue chest.
Yeah, northeast.
No, I didn't want to buy the sniper.
Buy the sniper.
I bought the sniper. So,
He bought the sniper. He bought the sniper. Yeah. Woo.
right by me.
Novella
weak.
Princess says,
One of them is
Hi
anyway.
JK.
There's 3 of them up there.
Oh, I got one.
OnSmoke0113 says, Control pad bout to catch fire.
Oh, that's another team. That's another team.
I can make it.
Card.
No. Charlie.
Nice.
Thank you.
Jamesm Davis 1 says. Hee novella. Jamesm Davis 1 says. Hi just JK. Jamesm Davis 1 says. Hi the Wayfarer 79.
Studios.
Novella Princess says. Davis.
Novella Princess. Alright, where are we going?
Jamesm Davis 1 says. I was having dinner, chicken pot pies. XP.
It's just blowing.
Yeah, 88 on one. Hey, it's came in. It's Novella's skin that she got came in. Oof. What the fucking...
Skosmoid says. Novella.
Hey, Cosmo.
Novella Princess 2 says. Cosmo hello. Skosmoit says. Yo yo doom. Jamesm Davis 1 says. Cosmo.
Oh no.
Skosmoit says. Hi Novella, how are you? Skosmoit says. Yo yo James.
America.
Novella Princess 2
Oh
says.
no.
Okay, and you? Skosmoit says. Is that fireworks lol? Skosmoit says. I'm okay, just tired. Novella Princess 2 says. Yep, it is. Novella Princess 2 says. I bet. Jamesm Davis 1 says. That looks more like how Beardo acts when he sees Bro Island.
The guy's got a crown.
Get out of there, JC. Get out there. What?
Oh god.
Where did that come from?
There's a guy in that thing underneath.
Got a goddamn Ninja Turtle and another guy down here.
The other two.
Nope. I think one just came down here.
What the fuck?
Don't really want to come this way. Ooh. Oh. Don't hurt me. Damn.
Before.
You can do it.
Got shot. Right there, shoot that guy.
Jamesm Davis 1 says. Hi SVR.
James says hi, SVR. Oh. James, you jinxed him.
Sit out, get some stuff.
Alright, sounds good. Some food. I'm also hungry. For some food.
Just JK90 says. Hey Cosmo. Skosmoit says. Yo yo JK. Official Chicky says. Can I join?
Jesus.
Pando
Incoming ad
says.
break.
Incoming ad break.
Official Chicky.
Official Chicky says. It's LM10 3087. I'm just asking.
Maybe another time. I'm dead.
Official Chicky says. Okay, can you accept the request? Official Chicky says. To join.
Maybe another time. Yeah.
Official Chicky says. 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 I love watching your lives. They are so debut.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm alive.
We've got people here.
Official Chicky says, I sent an invite to join party.
Thank you.
Doomiverse says, maybe another time. Doomiverse says, we're full.
I got some minis for you. Does anyone have 600 gold for the
Official Chicky says, okay, thank you.
lady?
I've got 150. Blue sniper hit.
Official Chicky says, can you gift me something from shop next time? Official Chicky says, PLSS I really want the new Cartman skin like you.
Anyone want art lighting gun?
Official Chicky says, alright I am a dip because the robot is low-key annoying, not gonna lie.
Fly like an eagle into the sea.
We need to get up top.
No. Holy shit. We got a whole team here. Oh no. I got one knocked. I got two knocks. Mm. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oof. Yeah, I think they're reviving that
He's
guy.
in this storm.
Just jump pad here. What's your what's your Oh god. They're behind us. Use your jetpacks. Get ready, Neville. Here they come. I know. I'm sorry, Novella. It's okay. I think you're gonna revive because you get the Kenny thing. Yeah, it's 13th, Danny.
There's a revive truck as well, just
I'm
on the
gonna use.
ledge.
Alright, I'm going for this. Here's my maze. Oh shit, there's a bunch of them. Oh my. I'm throwing a Japan. I'm fucked.
GV3.
Oh, I killed myself. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, you dickhead. Damn, I fucked up my suit. Good shit. Good try. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Den's back.
Just JK90 says. Spammer no spamming.
Oh yeah, that kid, yeah. And then he told me my bot was annoying. And then he was asking me for a fucking gift, so I blocked him. He gone. Novella. I'm sipping in the babe. Sipping in the babe. Na, na, I don't know. I was singing a KK song. Ba 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 ba.
Skosmoit says. LOL.
Oh, it glitched out again.
Maybe it's just you. Why don't you let me shoot? Is there one in the middle that's just stuck right there? Oh, there it is. Oh shit, look at all this shit. Oh my god. Makes it look. Damn. Going down seven. They make Kenny look like a princess. This person, they put that.
Like, any good? It's alright. I got someone in the water over here.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Hey Doomiverse YT.
Hey Orb, how you doing? There's a chest in there.
Skosmoit says. Yo Orb. Old Renaissance Boomer
Hold on tight,
says.
Novella.
Hey
Ah!
ex Cosmo YT Novella Princess 2.
What thing? Oh yeah, in the car. Yeah, I guess so. I know. I was hoping it was gonna fling us. So it's like, hold on, Novella. Oh, we're trying to revive our friend. Oh, oh. I can't believe she made it. I'm coming back for the sniper. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Well, hold on, fellas. Jeez. Chikes. Bum, 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 bum. What the heck's going on? Don't kill him. Thank you. Everybody run. Run. Go, go, go. Oh, it's done, done, done. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I can carry that. I hear you, my carrier. Where are you guys at, up top? Oh, we got a dude right here. There's no escape. Oh my. It's the guy in pickle.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. I still can't get used to the stupid change they made on NFL kickoffs, watching the Packers game.
What do you mean? Oh shit. Run. Here, we're gonna have to go through this area. Let's go through the toilet. When the pimp's in the cribs, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. Oh god, he's here. You can fucking... Good shot, bitch. No, not the pickle. Don't save the pickle. Yes, the pickle died.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Where they're lined up opposite each other, and no one can move till the kick receiver catches the ball.
That's weird. So even the opposing team, they can't like start charging down the field until the guy touches the ball. That's a bit ridiculous.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Wow, you died at the hands of Average Brown. Dookie Monkier says. Eat those knobs. Pando says. Welcome
Thank you.
Dookie Monkier.
We can still win, guys.
Dookie Monkier says. Muppet.
Oh shit. Oh gosh, get me the line again. Nice. No, not me. Why'd you kill me? No. I was...
Gotta come to us.
No, good try, guys. Do. I'm gonna grab a soda real quick, but I am ready.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Well, have no fear, Doomiverse YT. You'll never get killed by a boomer like me. Only way I get crazy sweaty lobbies like yours is if I'm playing with you. Not like I could get you anyhow. Just JK90 says. Hey Orb. Old Renaissance Boomer says.
No, you can kill me.
Hey,
I
just
get killed by
JK90.
people that aren't, the best players sometimes. Especially if you have like a rocket launcher. If you had a motherfucking rocket launcher. Where you guys want to go? The stick.
Right there by us.
Go for the stick.
I want to keep my gigantic cake. There goes. Alright. Nice. Where you want to sit up at? Over here. Trying to find a hot point. I got people by me.
Coming. I'm just grabbing this purple rifle.
On the high point. Can you drop a bunker? I've got one.
SVR is getting wrecked. Drop it on a stick. Yeah. So I found myself off. Ooh.
They're right below us.
Nice, good job, Noel.
Flying in.
We got one on the right too.
Down below me. More.
Yeah, then oh wait, just wait, they're not gonna be able to come up. Oh, here goes one flying. Woo! There's a gold rifle, someone get it. Oh, Novella, no.
Looks like I'm down on a win.
That's awesome. Good job, guys. The power of the stick. That's the power of pine saw, baby.
Pick a clean side and make them all run to you.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Goog game.
Thank you. Thank you, Orb.
Just JK90 says. Next time we should activate it in the middle of the ocean.
That was a good spot because they were all fucked down there. That's pretty cool. That's like an easy win.
Run in front of your lives. Yes, he can do it in the ocean. It's just he can't do it in a storm, unfortunately. That's why I chose that as just a one inside. Like after you set the mollies, go better.
Tamales. Let the tamales hit the floor. Let the tamales hit the floor. Let the tamales hit the floor. Let the tamales hit the.
Enchilada wrong with me. Enchilada wrong.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Just JK90.
Just JK90. Blame the shit on the bed on the porgy. Blame the shit on the bed on the porgy. Shine bright.
Old Renaissance Boomer says. Holy crap, one Packers got a pick.
Hmm. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it.
Canyon.
You can't make me. Do 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 do. Day 47. Yeah, day 47. KRABBYPATTY says I. Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Wait, where'd you get that piano?
Pando says.
Incoming ad break.
Incoming ad break. Axe SPPRT says. Mafiathon 3 NR Wilder Darth Jar Jar.
Nope.
Thank you.
They're covered.
Someone's flying here.
Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? I need a soldier. Looking for me. Nope. Nope.
Blue sniper.
There's a lightning get in here. Oh, this guy. Where's it?
You got a ping.
The purple shotgun here. There's a bunch of people on top of this hill, but where I'm at.
And go toward the water. Set up over here with that stick. Or riptides after you got the stick. Got it. Alright, go to the purple mark and step over there. High spot. Go down this building up here. Activating in 3, 2, 1, now. And I'm gonna use some heals to drink. Bunker. Drink those heals. Throw a bunker on top of that thing. Yep.
Does anyone need cheese boots?
bunkers. Some on this side right here.
Yeah, 50 here. He's got sniper ammo that I'm not using.
It's the last team.
Oh shit. Yeah, was me on accident.
Okay.
I didn't know I was gonna do all that shit.
Oh no! What have you done? Monster machine. I had an 801. Nice. One went up top. We got Billy. Oh. Get her, get her, get her. Good job. The Bella's 1 HP. That was a good one. Holy crap!
Hard.
Sounds good.
I wanna go watch some protests. I want to see people get pepper sprayed and stuff.
Jay just went live.
Yep. Scott Baio just got beat.
Ladybug, you accidentally deleted Mystic Girls. Ladybug. Ladybug, don't delete people's chats. They didn't say anything. Was it an accident? I just like the music, man. I'm like. Doug Beast 650. You guys gotta keep me a you guys gotta keep me like you gotta tell me what's going on, right? I ain't mad at her, she's fine. Playing Sea of Thieves, man. No game audio? Oh shoot, sorry. Sorry, here I am like staring at dead air. Listen to this music.
Say that again, sorry.
How far an NFL players on my chef?
NFL players.
How'd I stand there?
Did you say chef?
How y'all let me stand there with no game audio for 5 minutes?
I know nothing about NFL.
Y'all hear it now?
To be able to contribute to a conversation, that is.
Harley Davidson's hoist the colors. Yes. Was moving my laptop and touched the screen. I've never panicked so much in my life. You're good. It's an awesome day, man. Now let's get those Bears to win. You're fine, lady, but no one's upset with you. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Thank you, everyone, for making today so special. And we're not done yet. I would love, like, I'm going to push as hard as I can to get 5,000 books sold. 5,000 books is my personal goal. Whether we get there or not, I'm swinging for it, man. I'm swinging for it.
I knocked one way over there.
Oh, I just saw the Bears score. Sorry about that.
Got a legendary Deadeye in the machine. If you get enough gold.
And Bobo Yogi. The discount code that Beardo has is only for Ripiverse work. This is not a Ripiverse book. It's a J book. And Bobo says, "Where's my book, Jay?"
And here's the crew. Maybe they're not here yet.
They can't hear me. I just like the music. Jay, you have copies of the book at MegaCon? Yes, sir. With coins.
Bots.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bobo Yogi. I was trying to get that to work. The discount code.
Rewards from the roar.
What the freak is he saying?
So we're gonna hang around and wait for them.
I'm gonna mute him for a quick second. I ordered all the books package. Mike, you will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. I am like... Krista posted me today on Instagram. Dang, Kongzilla must be happy. You guys, like, I am like... Which book should you sign? All of them. I'm like shaking as I'm so happy.
Unlock the boss.
That music. Also, Monday Hangover doing Pirates of the Caribbean. There was an audible made because of the book. Hail, King's Advisors.
Hail! Just wait for X-Wing to
yeah.
load up the Daughter's Revenge. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Buongiorno. I am live. No gamer words.
Oh, we have the nerdy mechanic in the chat.
Oh, nerdy mechanic in the chat. What's up, nerdy mechanic?
Look at this. I'll be shouting these out all night, so I know. Just so you guys know. Anytime someone says, let's see. Craig just says I grabbed cover B and C.
Where'd it go?
That's what's up.
Kings, can you give me an audio check real quick?
I hear you.
You sound good.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to look at your stream?
No, you're good. You're good. I just checked.
Okay.
I just checked levels. I think we're good. I think we're Gucci.
Yep.
My pastor.
We are indeed at 655 books
Look at that.
sold.
59 now.
Yeah, I went
Oh,
up.
59? Look at that. Sheesh.
Doug's gonna keep us posted. My pastor's
Shout
in the
out to
chat.
the
Says
Gear Bay.
congrats on the book release. Shout out Pastor Geek. I'll
We
behave.
got a cutscene here. Oh, we have a new season, huh?
Waiting on an invite.
We do, yes.
Mo Zamboni says congrats to the crew for an overwhelming success. Well, we just getting started. We getting there, but yeah, the day's not over yet.
It's been a great day one.
Yes.
We gotta take out the Daughter's Revenge.
Of course, that's what we're waiting on.
Yeah, that's why we were waiting on you.
We still got 3 hours. We got the Ripper pirate suit. Man, could we get 800 books sold by midnight? We could.
Oh, God. Well,
Ladybug says, wanted to share some good news. My niece was born today. Shout out, man. That's awesome.
Hey, congratulations. Alright, I gotta find you guys. Where are you?
Does this mean you're going to work on the next Achromatic Chronicle book? Vin.
There's a shield keg with 80 in it.
Okay, invites are sent. Hey, look at that. Dougie B's in the chat. What up, Dougie? Good to see you. Marc-Andre Roy is here. Hello. What up, Stephen Brown from the Tattoo Crew? Bonjour. All right, we got everyone. Get in.
What's
We
up,
have one
Alan?
spot
You ready
open.
for CubCon?
You think Wicked's gonna join us, or we got to do this Galleon 3-man?
She said
she says she joins, but,
but
she's
not till
working on
10.
South Sea right now.
So join us at 10.
I think we can do a galleon.
I think we can do it, man. It'll be fun.
Yeah, chaos.
Yeah, it's
That's
gonna
what
be
everyone
fun.
likes. Chaos.
If there's one thing we're good at, it's that.
Gold Rush.
Jerry Seals for 2. Congratulations. Jay, like Miami,
got into
reach
the
for the
rum
goal.
scores again.
Oh, man. I can't read.
It's because I tell you what it is. It's because you've been letting Wicked read everything lately.
It's been working.
That'll do it. I feel like I need my pirate hat for this. Should I go get my pirate hat?
You're not wearing your pirate hat, man.
No, I'm wearing my Vindicta hat. Should I go get my
We all
pirate
got
hat?
him in this day. Hey,
I got
wear your
Vindicta
pirate
hat on,
man. I'm the only one.
which I never wear on the gaming.
Hey, what's up, Sissy? Says, can't wait to see you again this MegaCon. Little man will be with me this time. Let's go. I will on your baby's forehead.
Man, the
Freaking
place
Kings
looks
is
a little-
always echoing.
It looks like crackhead Santa Claus.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he's got meth mouth going on.
Oh.
He's got the meth mouth going.
The place looks a little less fun.
You look
with
like
the
Santa
Christmas
too.
decorations.
What are you talking about?
Do I?
Yeah, you're all in red and gold. But you
Yeah,
look.
but you have a Santa hat on.
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
changed it. Faithful Geek says I changed my hat to Vindicta. Got cover A last night. Oh, Pastor Geek.
Sign up for Athena's. Wait, Jay! Sign up for Athena's. Yeah.
Y'all want to do a meetup at my pastor's church? Way up north?
Yeah.
I'm so down for that. I say you're my
That'd be
pastor,
awesome.
but you know. I'm going to be reading these out all night. I changed. Okay, Jay, got cover B and the black and white. I got to be honest.
Oh.
I got to
You're
be
gonna love it.
I got to be honest with you. We talked about all the different covers tonight, and I'm just like, I don't know.
Hello.
Yep.
I'm not gonna pick anyone.
Hello.
Dude. So,
Yeah,
by
you
the way,
get
the
all.
authors have to buy. The authors
Tons
have
of
to
stuff
buy.
here.
We don't just get this stuff. I'm getting I want it all, dude.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I can't pick. I can't pick between any of them because I want the black and white, but I want the original, but I also want huge shout out to Tricky's Thoughts who just sent 20 gifted memberships to the Hangar Bay. 20 gifted memberships. Holy cow. Welcome.
It's nice to have you back
to
on the
Hangar
seas with
Bay.
us, Commodore.
I know it's been far too long.
Jay, it's launch day.
Oh, there, up that hill over there. Down this side of the hill. Other guys coming in.
Yeah, Carmen. Oh. Nice. Should be like one more. Oh, Navilla, no. Navilla needs help. Roll Navilla.
Almost dead. It's almost dead. It's almost dead. Finish him off. Finish off the
Okay. Throw him down the hill.
There's a care package at end zone. That's where we gotta go.
Shooting in that direction.
Falling to. Well, let's go. As a bot, J-Roll team left still.
Oh, nobody got the kill because he landed from fall damage. That's lame. I don't like that change.
Just slap. Just slap that.
There's a big part in the
Just combat.
Oh, we were fighting that team earlier. Come on, come on. Everybody run. Come on. I don't think we can go that way, actually. Fuck.
They're there somewhere.
There's a couple of them. The pickle's almost dead. Nice. I should have hit him in the head with that sniper shot. I don't know what that.
Ma Daddy says. Yo playing with the gang. Pando says. Welcome Ma Daddy.
To the zone. Auto zone.
Way down there. There they are.
Right below me. Alright, the one's gonna come down on a Kenny. Up in the air and get ready to shoot him.
Passing him. Up there. Nice.
All too easy.
Yeah.
Alright, watch me surprise.
Alright.
Oh,
Thanks for
take it
playing.
easy.
Later.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
I gotta go for a while.
Okay. Thanks for playing.
See you later.
See ya. I might also jump off and play a different game for a bit, but I'll be back on in probably a couple hours. Thanks for playing, guys. I'll be back. Alright, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna play. I gotta pee though, I'll be right back.
anything for X-Wing to do an audiobook.
Well, if you
Do you have like the power supply for the GameCube?
Of course we do, yeah. You looking for it new?
New or used?
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
I think a new one's like $14.99.
Okay,
Cool?
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool, sweet. Let me go grab it for you, okay? There, that look good for you?
Yes.
Sweet.
Do you also happen to have the AV cords?
Yeah, I can get that for you too.
Yes.
$9.99.
Awesome.
Sound good? There we go. Perfect.
Do
There you
you
go.
happen to have time splitters?
For the GameCube?
Yeah, time splitters 3 maybe?
Ooh, I don't think I have time splitters right now. One thing you can do is you can download our mobile app. I can give you a flyer for it. We're about to add our monthly inventory on there. Then
Did you have a question over here?
Yeah, how much was kind of like special edition Van Gogh?
Oh, the Van Gogh 16.
Okay.
Do it.
Can I take it?
Yeah, absolutely. Cool, yes sir. So if you wanted to do cash or anything, we can do cash discount as well. It'd be just $1,600 flat if you want to just do $1,600.
16.
Like 1,600.
Oh, not $16?
No.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. Did you think $16?
$16.
Oh, dude, it is. We get that
I'm
all
so
the time.
sorry, how
No, it's okay. It's okay. We literally. How about this? I'll do $16 for you, but I'm gonna take the guard off. Is that cool? 1,600 is the price. I'm sorry, brother.
That's cool though.
What was your name?
G.
G.
Yeah.
Christian. Pleasure. Yeah. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us, dude.
Cool.
Did you have a question over here?
Yeah, how much was kind of like special edition Van Gogh?
Oh, the Van Gogh 16.
Okay.
Do it.
Can I take it?
Yeah, absolutely. Cool, yes sir. So if you wanted to do cash or anything, we can do cash discount as well. It'd be just $1,600 flat if you want to just do $1,600.
16.
Today we're going to be testing out all this tech that I found at the thrift store. Okay, first up we have this 650 watt power supply I paid $9.99 for. Gonna connect up this power supply tester, power it on, and hey, it looks like it works. I also found a 600 watt Corsair power supply for $6.99. Hey, looks like this one works too. That's pretty good luck already, considering power supplies do have a tendency to fail. But will the $1.99 4TB hard drive work? Unscrewed this little bracket. Okay, the drive does have over 7 years worth of wear, but the health is good, and ironically, somebody actually formatted this before donating it. For $2, yeah, I'm considering that a win. Next up, we have this 144Hz Asus monitor, 1080p and 24 inches. I paid $19.99 for this. Okay, it looks like it's coming on. Yup, this thing works perfectly fine. There's a little bit of scratches here and there, but hey, it was cheap. Lenovo mini PC. This was $12.99, and it came with the power adapter. All plugged in, and it's turning on automatically. Okay, we've got a Lenovo logo on the monitor. There's no operating system installed, but we have an AMD A10 CPU and 24 gigs of RAM. That's DDR4, mind you, and we have a 500GB hard drive, so pretty decent. Here is almost a complete PC that I paid $9.99 for. This is exactly how I found it, so I need to put in a CPU and some RAM. Will it work? Oh, it's turning on. Bro, what is my luck? I have one more computer left. This thing has to work. This one was $12.99 and is just a motherboard. Crazily enough, I found this compatible i7 for 6 cents. Yes, cents at a Goodwill clearance center and paid for it by weight. I guess I jinxed it because yeah, this thing is totally cooked. I could care less about that because literally everything else worked and this was an epic haul. Today we're gonna be testing out all this tech that I found at the thrift store.
That's wild.
Guys, my GameStop dumpster is loaded. I see sealed cases. Look, Nintendo 3DS. Is that a freaking display? That's Nintendo 3DS sealed cases right there. Nintendo 3DS sealed case. What is this? This is sealed. Oh, all video games? No way. All cases? A PS2? Oh, I see a bunch of displays down there, dude. Nintendo 3DS. See displays. Look at this. No way.
I bought a computer from eBay, but that doesn't sound good. Let's see how bad this is. Do I even want to open this? Well, we at least have one panel that's not broken. To be fair, they did attempt to use cardboard for padding. That's it. The other side glass panel is at the bottom of the box. But do you think the PC still works? This feels like the equivalent of getting glitter bombed, but with like glass instead. Some very dirty case fans. GTX 1070, looks like no sticks of RAM. I wonder what the CPU is. And on the back side, we also have 2 hard drives, plus a 750 watt power supply, 80 bronze. All right, if I had a stick of RAM, who here thinks it'll work? That'll do. Push that in just like that. Now it's time for the moment of truth. Does this PC have any chance of functioning? What is happening there? We got lights on the fan, we got lights on the GPU, we got lights on the motherboard, CPU fan also spinning, but we are getting a debug light. Might be an issue with the GPU because we are actually waking up our monitor, but there's no signal being output. Let's see if we can troubleshoot this.
The other day, I went to this kid's house to buy a PS5 he had listed on Marketplace. I guess he was trying to sell stuff to save up for Christmas. But as I was about to leave, I noticed an old Toyota in his backyard, and just jokingly, I asked if he would sell it. He said it was his uncle's, but if I wanted to, I could look at it and make him an offer. And dude, that thing was freaking complete. It had its original 22RE engine in it, like it never left the factory. Original wheels, and even the spare tire underneath the truck was original. I was thinking that if it was manual, I was for sure gonna make an offer, and it was. But to keep it from seeming too obvious, I told him honestly, man, I got $500 if you want. And the kid actually said yeah. I guess he wasn't talking to his uncle at the time, and since he was trying to save up some money, was open to selling it. Whatever, man. Other people's problems are not my problems. All I knew is that I had to take it before his uncle came back. Well, when I returned with the trailer, I had no idea how I was gonna load it up, especially without a winch. I was hoping the kid and I would be able to push it up, but it was ridiculously heavy. Like, I've had my share of big girls in my life, but this was no joke. To make it easier, we ended up unhooking the trailer and decided to pull the Toyota with my truck, and that worked out okay until I realized I forgot to pull the emergency brake, so we tried again and it loaded up perfectly. We also later found out that the truck had no brakes or a drive shaft, so it was a lot sketchier than it looked. But regardless, this deal was totally random. Never in my life did I think I'll go buy a PlayStation and come back home with a 4Runner, especially
We attempted to make a massive pan of lasagna with construction tools. I started by mixing 300 eggs into 50 pounds of flour using a mortar hoe. Once I was done, I cut this enormous dough ball into 4 pieces. We used a 14,000-pound asphalt roller to roll out the noodles. This worked perfect, but I needed a way to cut the noodles into strips, so I used an edger attachment on my Ventrac. It works like a giant pizza wheel. So here's how we made our lasagna. A layer of sauce in the bottom of the pan, noodles, more sauce. I used a concrete
Incoming ad break.
Then the spices, garlic, chopped onion, and red crushed pepper. Next, ground beef, Parmesan Romano cheese, basil, and chunks of mozzarella. We repeated this process 2 more times. Finally, I used my electric planer to grate fresh Parmesan.
What the fuck?
closer, Doogie. Is this the... Do you see this? I'm literally
On
using
Smoke 0113 says, get Jeremy Skinner on phone.
Who?
No!
Is probably why. I know this because it happened to me and thousands of other people that bought this $1,000 Hisense TV. But first, let me give you some background info. This is my dad. He's 63 years old and has congestive heart failure. He's also the caretaker of my disabled mom who has dementia. And this is me, the greatest technician that's ever lived. But memes aside, I'm just an average dude that barely scrapes by in a dying industry. And this is Daisy. Anyways, my dad loves anime. It's his only way to relax from dealing with the unbearable stress that comes with watching your partner of 35 years wither away. So for an anniversary present in June of 2021, I bought him a 65-inch Hisense TV. And in less than 3 years, it died from the same problem thousands of other people have had. First, it disconnects from Wi-Fi, then tells you your storage is low, then you're fucked. All because Hisense got a bad batch of this $4 chip made by SK Hyman, and instead of recalling these boards, Hisense tells you to ingest phallus. Combine this with the fact that self-repair isn't an option because the board is no longer manufactured, and you have thousands of consumers stuck with a 65-inch paperweight. Thanks, Hisense. If your smart TV has ever died, this $4 chip is probably why. I know this because it happened to
Hands out your pocket. Got anything on you, man? No. Stop running. Hands out your pocket.
Jesus.
Got anything on you, man? No.
Hey man, you know what? I'm gonna throw this old monitor away. Whoa, stop, put that down. Why? It's ancient. That thing is better than your gaming monitor. This thing weighs like 60 pounds and has zero motion blur. Well, my gaming monitor that I use every day has a 1 millisecond response time and still blurs. The CRT, when something moves, it's perfectly clean. There's no smearing, no ghosting, nothing. How? Your LCD holds the image between frames. CRT just flashes and goes dark. Your brain fills in the rest. Okay, but I have 165 hertz at home. That thing did 100 hertz in 1999. We spent 20 years catching up. So why did we stop using them? Well, mainly because they weigh like 60 pounds and could snap your spine. So I should keep it? Oh, good question. You got any old consoles, emulators, maybe something retro? Yeah, you know what? I actually have this old PC in my closet. Then congratulations, you now have a retro setup. Old games look way better on these CRTs than a modern display. Really? Yeah, your LCD stretches and blurs them. CRTs show how they were meant to be seen. So this thing is actually useful. That thing is a treasure.
Projected. Okay, I've eaten the ice cream. I'm so cold.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. What can I get for you?
Do you guys serve the breakfast burritos all day?
Yes, we do.
Okay, could I please get a breakfast burrito?
Sure. What kind of meat for that?
Can I do the sausage, please?
Absolutely. Cheese and sour cream inside is okay?
Neither.
Neither?
Yes, please.
Any salsa on the side?
No, it's okay. And let's get one of the,
The green apple one?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go with my food. That's
With
fine.
the food?
Yeah.
It'll be 11:13. And a name for your order.
Do you mean Milo? Smells good.
All right. And a pager for you. That'll be when it's ready.
All right, sweet. Thank you. Hi.
All right. Do you need this drink opened?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
there's that. In the burrito for you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a great day.
You too.
Sony would not touch this console. One of the audience members, you guys, sent me this PlayStation 5 because it was completely rejected for an HDMI repair by Sony. Do you want to know why it was rejected by Sony? Well,
says,
a quick little test
Jerry
of the
Springer.
HDMI port will confirm that the HDMI is bad, but a quick little smell inside will tell us that there are cockroaches inside of this console. Now, I've seen cockroaches inside of consoles dozens and dozens and dozens of times. We cleaned them so many times on our channel, but this one, not so bad, actually. Usually you can tell just by looking at it. And this one, it wasn't a major infestation, but I definitely still wanted to get it cleaned out and, of course, fixed for the customer. There are not a lot of people out there who do these kinds of repairs, especially on consoles like this. Now, when I pulled the motherboard out, the HDMI port stayed in the chassis. Here's the new HDMI port in. It is working. We tested it. Now with
Might just kick it here all day. This is one of the best places in Bushwick.
Yeah, the lock for a tenner. £2. Yeah, the lock for a tenner.
All the games for a tenner. All the games for a tenner.
All your clothes on the hangers are 50p today.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I'll take them all for a tenner. May as well. It's just easier. Yeah, have you got one? All the games in there. I haven't even bloody checked. I've seen them.
Yeah, check them. There should be.
Can you hear the trolls in the background? I can't believe you're checking the games are in there for 10 quid. Well, I may as well do it whilst I'm there. And she wasn't offended with me saying that I was just going to check.
Have you got any more?
And a few of you are wondering why I just didn't say yes to 10 quid straight away. Well, to be honest with you, I didn't want all the games. And no, I wasn't just going to pick out the best games. I just wanted the games that I wanted. Drop Dusty a follow if you want to see more car boot gaming like this.
Yeah, the lock for
of one of the most talked about mysteries on the internet. And I think part of the reason this story is so mysterious and so intriguing is because there's this really unsettling audio recording that sort of confounds the whole mystery and really forces you to take a stance about what you think really happened. And so I'm going to tell you the story, and towards the end, I'm going to play you that recording, and you can decide what you think really happened. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 2, 3, even 4 times every week. You heard me right. We're going back to the old ways, up to 4 new uploads every week on YouTube, for real. So, if that's of interest to you, please offer to clean the dishes with the like button. But instead of cleaning them, just smash all their dishes on the ground.
Jesus.
Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. At 12:30 a.m. on August 9th, 2013, a man named Kyle Lawson was asleep in his bedroom with his wife at their home in San Angelo, Texas. His cell phone rang. Kyle looked at the caller ID and saw that the call was coming in from his 26-year-old brother, Brandon. And so, he picked it up. Before he could even say hello, his brother said he needed help. And he launched into this big story that really sounded completely insane. He told Kyle he was currently driving north on Highway 277, which is this totally desolate 2-lane country road that runs through West Texas, and that 3 men were chasing Brandon. And on top of that, Brandon told his brother that, he's trying to get away from these men, but his truck was about to run out of gas. And so what he wanted Kyle to do was to, right now in the middle of the night, come meet him secretly to hand off a gas tank so Brandon could officially escape these 3 men. But as Kyle listened to this, he was not really actually concerned, at least in terms of Brandon being in any sort of real danger with regards to these 3 men that were chasing him. In reality, Kyle's reaction to this was just being so annoyed at Brandon. Because after hearing this story, this frantic story Brandon's telling him in the middle of the night, he was sure that really there were no 3 men, that instead his brother Brandon was just high again, and he was hallucinating. He was basically having an episode that was substance-induced. So Brandon had a history of methamphetamine use. He's been clean for the last 6 months or so, and he's been working on, being a better partner to his fiancée, Odessa, and also a better father to his 4 children. But just 2 days ago, Brandon had also called Kyle, but it had been to ask Kyle if he knew where he could get some drugs. Now, Kyle did not immediately say, oh, here's where you go to get drugs. Instead, he tried to tell Brandon, like, don't do it. Like, you should not get high. You're clean. Like, you're doing good. But he was pretty sure Brandon had not listened, because ever since that phone call, even though Kyle didn't give him any, resources for drugs, Brandon must have gone and gotten drugs anyways, because his behavior had just been completely crazy in general. In fact, right now, Kyle knew from having spoken to his parents earlier that the whole reason Brandon was even driving on Highway 277 right now was because he got into a big fight with his fiancée.
Dookie Monk
He was supposed to be going to his parents'
Huge
house
dick.
to chill out. Like, he was basically going to time out for bad behavior. That's why he was out there. Now, Kyle knew Brandon was very likely high, so this was not going to be a good time to reason with Brandon and tell him to, just come home or just go to your parents' house.
I was born
there's no such thing as these
87
3 men.
years
Like,
ago.
You're just high. He's not going to
For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor.
Trying to calm Brandon down.
But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams.
Dirty dick.
I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see.
Anxious, and he's continuing
Behold,
to talk about these things.
in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
Kyle just said, dude, Brandon, have you relapsed? Is that what's going on here? But as Kyle expected, Brandon swore up and down that he was not high. And he just kept on begging Kyle to come home and fast. Before his men caught up to him, like, come give me the gas I need so I can escape. Come on, man.
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433.
Forget about this whole thing.
These are the closing days of the 3rd era
Like, he shouldn't be babysitting his younger brother.
and the final
But at
hours
the same time,
of my
Kyle was
life.
very close with his brother, even if, he resented it. Even though he did feel like there is no imminent danger to himself. Kyle decided 45 minutes later, Kyle drove north on Highway 277 along with his wife in his passenger seat and their 4-year-old son.
Dookie Monk here says, cats have 9 lives, she's good.
It's crazy. So she insisted that she was. And so as Kyle drove down, he kept an eye out for Brandon's truck. He set the scene for you. This really is like a desolate direction. It's just kind of open plains and some shrubs and small trees.
Jamesum
Like, this
Davis
is a
1 says,
big, wide open area. It's pretty
Oblivion.
easy to see way out in
or
front of you.
remastered.
And so he's got a great view, even though it's nighttime.
Advance.
But he can't see any vehicles. Like, there's no truck, there's nothing. Like, his brother is nowhere to be seen.
It's the original
But
one.
Kyle just kept on driving.
Jamesum
and
Davis
kept
1
on
says,
looking out. He was even just
Hi,
sort of
old
looking
Renaissance
out into the
boomer.
fields in case, his brother had veered off the road somewhere, which seemed entirely possible. But eventually, after driving for some time, way up ahead,
Old
sort of
Renaissance
parked half
boomer
on the road,
says,
half off,
Hey, James
was
M.
a truck.
Davis 1.
Its lights were off, it's just sitting there. It's not even idling. It's clearly turned off. But as Kyle got closer, he realized it was
Dookie
Brandon's
Monk here
truck, so
says,
he had found Brandon.
Muppet.
And so Kyle, he pulls over to the opposite side of the road, he parks his car, and he tells his wife and his son to stay in the car. and he's gonna go talk to Brandon, who at this point Kyle is assuming is sitting in his truck, you know, waiting for Kyle.
I'll be
And
right
also
there.
keep in mind at this point Kyle's thinking, well, there's nobody else out here. There's no 3 men chasing my brother. He's probably just sitting here, high as can be, and I'm gonna talk to him, and he's just gonna go home, and we're gonna move past this. But when Kyle walked over to the vehicle, there was nobody inside.
Jameson
it.
Davis one
Brandon's
says,
gone.
Muppet,
And he's thinking to himself,
Erudite is here.
this really doesn't make any sense, because on the ride to the truck, as they were on Highway 277, Brandon kept repeatedly calling Kyle over and over and over again, being like, come on, you gotta hurry up, you gotta get here, they're gaining on me like I'm in trouble, bring that gasoline, you gotta get here. And now that he's here, he's finally reached, clearly, Brandon's truck. It's right here. and
Dookie
Brandon's
Monkier
gone?
says,
He's gone
I
from
don't
his
even
truck. He
think
didn't
she
tell him
knows
on the
that
phone.
reference,
Like,
you
where
old
is he? What's
cunt.
going on here? And so Kyle, he's like looking under the vehicle. He's searching the vehicle now for his brother, which is totally crazy. Like, what's his brother doing here? But as he's
Dookie
searching the
Monkier
vehicle for
says,
his brother and looking around
perfect
the area
camp
for
for
his
dogs.
brother, Kyle's phone rings, and it's Brandon. And so Kyle, who at this point is feeling really annoyed, he answers the phone and he's like, Brandon, where are you? And Brandon goes, bro, I'm right here. And Kyle's like, no, you're not. Like, I don't see you. There's no one here. Your truck is here. You're not here. But just then, Kyle looked out and there was a car coming towards him. So he saw the headlights and he realized it was a cop car. And so he's on the phone with Brandon. He's looking out at this cop car that's coming up this road towards him and clearly slowing down. Like the police officer is going to stop and talk to Kyle, presumably. And so as this cop car is coming in and slowing down right in front of him, Brandon on the phone says to Kyle, run away from that cop. Now think about this. That meant Brandon had to be somewhere nearby because he can clearly see the cop car approaching Kyle. He's watching the scene. Even though Kyle has not found his brother, Brandon is clearly actually nearby. But Kyle, he's sort of quickly interpreting this and he's thinking, like, where is Brandon? Because he's looking out and it's just open fields in either direction on either side of this highway. It's like this barren wasteland out in the middle of Texas. Like, where is he hiding? There's nowhere to hide. There's a couple of shrubs and really small trees sort of off in the distance, but like there's really nowhere to hide. So where is Brandon? And Kyle, he's just feeling furious at this point. Confused, but furious. It's like, what are you doing, Brandon? Like, he knew the reason Brandon wanted Kyle to run also is because Brandon had an active warrant out for his arrest that had to do with a drug charge. And so he's just protecting himself, like, don't get involved with the police, like, keep me out of it. And it's like, Kyle, he's already out here in the middle of the night doing this crap for his brother who's completely off his rocker. Like, he was so annoyed, but again, it's like, what does he even do? He has no idea where Brandon is. And so Kyle, he was about to say something to Brandon to demand, you know, where are you? Come out here. But Brandon hung up. Now, by this point, the police officer had arrived on scene. He had parked his car, and he walked over to Kyle, who now is standing right next to his brother's vehicle. You know, he's put his phone back in his pocket. And the officer, when he got close enough, he introduced himself as Deputy Neal of the Coke County Sheriff's Department. And he told Kyle that he was responding to a 911 call from a trucker about a stranded driver on the road. And so he asked Kyle if maybe that was him. Is this your truck? Are you the stranded driver? You know, pointing to Brandon's truck. But Kyle said no, it was not his. It belonged to his brother. But despite how much he really wished he could say the truth, he wanted to protect his brother. So he couldn't tell the deputy that, well, you know, the reason my brother left his car here is because he's probably high on meth and he's somewhere nearby hiding. And also he has a warrant out for his arrest. So instead, Kyle said, well, you know, I think he went off to get some gas because he called me and he said he had run out of gas, so he parked his car here. So he probably has walked on and you know, I just got here. Is it okay with you if I get back in the car with my wife and son and just drive up and down the road here to find Brandon? Because I'm sure he's fine, but he called me to help get him gas. So do you mind if I do that? And surprisingly, the deputy was like, yeah, that's fine, go ahead. And so Kyle, he got right back into his car with his wife and his son, and he did fire up his car and he drove farther down the highway. And as he did, he kept looking over his shoulder to see what the cop was gonna do. And the cop was just still parked next to Brandon's car. And eventually, when Kyle drove far enough that he knew the cop couldn't see him anymore,
Nunyavist says,
Welcome,
I took YFK and dogs yo hey brother bear.
calling his brother over
Pando
and over
says,
and over again to get
welcome
him back on the phone.
Nunyavist.
But Brandon never answered the calls. And so at this point, Kyle has no idea what's going on with Brandon. I mean, he didn't before, but now especially, he's out of contact with his brother. And so Kyle and his family would sit there for a little bit longer, like continuing to try to get in touch with Brandon, but to no end. And eventually, Kyle's 4-year-old son began crying and complaining because it's so late and he's tired. And you know, Kyle's wife is tired, it's 2 in the morning. And Kyle, he's just so over it. He's like, you know what? Brandon is an adult. I tried to come out here and get him out of this mess, but if he doesn't want to be in touch with me and he wants to hide off the side of the highway, that's on him. I'm taking my family and I'm going home. And so that's what he did. He turned around, he drove right back the way he came, and he actually passed by his brother's truck that was still there, so Brandon clearly is still in hiding. And standing next to his brother's truck is still Deputy Neil. He presumably was waiting for Brandon to show back up. He drove right past them, went back to his home, and they went to bed. And he figured, you know what, tomorrow I will likely hear from Brandon, and he'll tell me
Dookie
some crazy
Mongear
story
says,
explaining what really
sounds
happened.
like a dying cat.
You know what, whatever, that's on him. Not long after Kyle had driven past back home, Neil decided, you know what, like I'm not just gonna sit here all night waiting for Brandon. You know, he had searched Brandon's truck and there was nothing concerning inside of it. There was, you know, no phone, no wallet, no keys, things that people would not leave behind if they ran out of gas and decided to go walk to get gas. So it seemed very much like that is what happened. Brandon had pulled his car over, gotten out, and begun the walk. And then his brother showed up and the whole thing was playing out here. And so Neil figured, okay, well, I have other calls to go to. It doesn't seem like this is a huge emergency. And so he just reached inside the truck, he turned on the hazard lights, and then he locked all the doors and shut them. And then he got in his own vehicle and he took off. Because again, he had other calls to attend to that night. The next morning around 8 a.m., Deputy Neil was back out on Highway 277 just to make sure Brandon had eventually come back and claimed his truck. But no, the truck was still
Pando
sitting there,
says,
hazards on.
welcome Novella
Now,
Princess.
at this point, Deputy Neil was starting to get a bit concerned about Brandon because, you know, he's out on foot,
Yeah.
walking to get gas for his truck, and even though it seemed like the risk was sort of low for him, it is possible something could have happened to him, and that's why he had not come back to his truck. You know, maybe he was hit by a car or, you know, got lost or something. Who knows? Like anything could happen. Or, you know, maybe Brandon decided not to claim his truck. He just went home because he would get it later. But regardless, it just seemed like Neil really had to go follow up personally with Brandon just to make sure he was okay. And so Neil drove back to the sheriff's department to see if he could find the contact information for Brandon. But when he walked in the door, he didn't have any time to do any digging because another employee told him that while he was out, the department had gotten a call from Brandon's fiancée, Odessa. And Odessa had given them a very different story than the one Brandon's brother, Kyle, had told Neil the night before. According to Odessa, she and Brandon had been fighting for the past 2 days. And last night, so on the night of his whole truck thing, Brandon was supposed to be on his way to his parents' house to cool off from the fight he was having with Odessa. But he never arrived at his parents' house, and he never came back.
Let's try to make the
Odessa's
screen
house.
bigger.
And so Brandon was totally unaccounted for. And on top of that, nobody could get in touch with Brandon. They were calling and texting him, no response. After hearing this, Deputy Neil was surprised and also pretty angry because clearly Brandon's brother Kyle had acted like everything was totally fine the night before, but that had to have been a lie. You know, because Ledessa is saying this totally different story. And so the first thing Neil did is he went and spoke to Kyle and also to the rest of Brandon's
Uzbek
family
says,
to get the
only
story.
visible in the Doomiverse
And very
channel.
quickly it
New
became
follow
clear to Deputy
S.
Neil that
Nunyavist.
any
Welcome.
omissions or even lies
421
about
followers.
what had happened exactly on the
+1.
night that Kyle went missing
Pando says,
were not because the family
welcome
was hiding
Nunyavist.
something.
Hey, thank you
They
for the
were kind
follow.
of trying to protect Brandon, but
None
it was because they
I
didn't
appreciate it.
understand how serious this situation really was. And so now that Brandon really was missing and nobody knew what happened to him, the family was very forthright
I'm trying to get
that they
this
really
game to
didn't
fit
know
on
what
my
happened to him, and that yes, maybe he was on drugs, we don't know, but he really is missing, and you gotta go look for him. And so that's what Neil did. Over the next 4 days, there was this huge search that Neil led all around Highway 277, where the center of the search was where Brandon's truck had been found. But But despite using canines,
None
helicopters,
Yavis
huge search
The
teams, some of
Doomiverse,
which
what's
had
up,
thermal
man?
cameras which would allow you to see body
What's up,
heat,
Nutty-Biz? How you
like
doing?
despite covering this vast area all around where Brandon clearly had been, there was absolutely no sign of him. And they also spoke to the homeowners and the property owners sort of roughly in the area to see if maybe they had seen something strange, maybe see Brandon or those three men that apparently had been chasing him or anything. Nobody had seen anything. And so basically, Brandon was definitely not here. And there was no sign he had been here other than his truck. That was it. And so Deputy Neal and the rest of the authorities who were involved in the search ultimately came to the conclusion that based on the fact that Brandon had clearly been fighting with his fiancée, that he had an active warrant out for his arrest, and that he had not been seen in days, and there was no sign of him anywhere, nothing, that what must have happened here is Brandon fled. That he's not here because he chose not to be here. That he was never in any danger. He fled the area, and looking here is going to basically have to wait for Brandon to show up at some point. And so for the most part, this seemed like a pretty open and shut case. Until Brandon's fiancée, Ledessa, came into the station in person with a bombshell. On August 13th, 2013, so 4 days after Brandon went missing, this is right around the time the search has been called off, the officer on duty at the Coke County Sheriff's Department sat across from Ledessa. And Ledessa looked extremely upset. And she said that she'd gotten so worried about Brandon that she'd started searching through their cell phone records. And she'd found something really concerning. She pulled out a piece of paper and she handed it to the officer, and she pointed at a specific section. And this officer, he realized quickly that this was a printed out copy of Brandon's call logs. And what Ledessa was pointing to was a call that Brandon had made at 12:50 a.m. on the night he disappeared. In between a flurry of calls to Kyle and also to Kyle's wife,
Chicken nuggets,
Brandon
official
had
Elder
also
Scrolls
placed a
snacks.
call to 911.
Hope you're going good,
Ledessa
bro.
told the officer
Welcome
that
to
the
the
Doomiverse
Doomiverse show.
herself had called
Not much
911,
WBY.
actually
Oh, thank you.
terrified her.
Pando says,
Because Brandon would have
welcome
done
to the
practically
Doomiverse
anything
show.
to avoid the police. He was terrified of the police. In fact, she knew from talking to Kyle.
Yeah, I hope you're having a good night too. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
To him that he should run from the police on the night he went missing when he saw the cop approaching him. And so she said, look, like he would only ever call the police
She
if
must
he
be so
truly
lonely.
had to.
Don't you worry, Ed.
But she's like,
I'll take
why
care of
then,
her
after
long
calling the
after
police,
you're
did he
dead.
presumably
Oh,
run
that's
away?
right.
It just doesn't
You're
make
going
any
to-
sense.
Hey,
And all of
you hear
this
that?
came as a total
The guards
surprise
are
to this
coming.
officer
For
and
you.
to the sheriff's department. Because until this moment, the belief had been that a trucker had called 911 about a stranded driver. And that was how Deputy Neal got involved, and really this whole thing started. But nobody knew there had also been this other 911 call from Brandon himself.
My job right now
The
is to get
911
you to
dispatch in
safety.
the area
What's
was
this prisoner
tiny,
doing here?
underfunded, and
This cell is
understaffed.
supposed to be off
And
limits.
at some point, someone must
Usual
have just
mix-up
dropped
with
the
the
ball
watch.
when it came to
Never
informing the
mind.
sheriff's
Get that gate
department
open.
about
Stand back,
Brandon's
prisoner.
911 call.
We won't
They really
hesitate to
didn't know
kill you
about
if you get in our
Now
way.
that they did,
Stay put,
needed to
prisoner.
hear that call
Let's
for
go.
themselves.
We're not
the
out of
sheriff's
this yet.
department would contact that 911
You.
dispatch, and they would
I've
send them
seen
an audio
you.
recording of Brandon's
Let
call.
me see your
When they
face.
listened to it.
You are the one from my
Because
dreams.
one, Brandon
the stars were
100%
right.
sounded like he was in imminent
This
danger.
is
It was
the
not
day.
like a low-stakes
Gods
call from
give
a
me
stranded
strength.
driver. This was someone who thought they were in real peril here.
Assassins attacked my
Two,
sons,
if you
and
listen
I am
closely,
next.
you can hear the
My
sound
blades
of
are leading me
somebody
out of the
else's
city
voice
along
in
a
the
secret
background
escape route.
on Brandon's side
By
of the call,
chance, the
shortly
entrance to
before
that escape route leads through your cell.
emergency. Yes, I'm in the middle of the field. Escape. We're just pushing down.
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way. Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Hello?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before
And
the
so
end.
at this point, authorities are thinking, okay,
Please,
this
sire, we
doesn't
must keep
necessarily
moving.
seem like this is just a disappearance. This might be a murder. I mean, they didn't
Better not
know
close
it,
this
but
one.
the
There's no
idea
way
that
to
there's
open it
another
from the other
voice
side.
talking
Looks
about
like this
these
doesn't
woods,
concern
there's
you,
these
prisoner.
men coming after him. I mean, this audio recording gave a lot of legitimacy to that. And so the search, which had just ended, was quickly resumed and expanded dramatically. And for the next year, with all these additional resources being poured in, there was this massive effort to find Brandon Lawson.
Don't try anything.
There was
I'm watching.
no other sign of him. He was just completely gone.
There's trouble
They
ahead.
looked everywhere around that highway
Close up
277.
left.
and
Protect
all
the
over
Emperor.
place near where his truck was.
Captain,
There
stop.
was no evidence. He was just gone. And so ultimately, Brandon's case was closed. For the most part, the authorities were
To be impressed.
Brandon's family did not move on. His fiancée,
Are you all right,
Ladessa,
Sire?
would go
We're
on
clear
to
for
hire 2 private
Captain Reno?
detectives. They would both conduct these big searches multiple times over around the area where Brandon left his truck and also across the state.
Quiet and
They
stay
too
out.
also just came up empty. And as the years passed
Don't
by
know.
without
It's too late
answers,
to go back now.
Brandon's
Don't worry,
disappearance
son.
captured
We
more
will get
people's
you out.
attention. And it started being featured on
They
TV
won't be the
shows
first
and
to
podcasts.
underestimate the
People had all
blades.
kinds of theories
I'll
about
take
what had
point.
happened.
Let's move.
Maybe
You
Brandon
stay
really
here,
was just
prisoner.
high and
Don't
hallucinating,
follow
and he wandered off somewhere and got attacked by wild animals. Or maybe he really was being chased by these 3 men, and they kidnapped or killed him, and maybe that voice you hear on the recording was one of those 3 men. Or maybe he really had just fled the area on purpose, like the sheriff's department originally thought. Nobody really knew. And so for 9 years, Brandon's case was full
XSPPRT
of questions
says.
and 0
Bangle
answers.
bounce CLA
But then,
and
in January of 2022, a small group of volunteers went out to Highway 277 to the area where Brandon had disappeared, which had been searched so many times over. They, the small group of volunteers, would make the biggest breakthrough in Brandon's case in nearly a decade. While they were combing through this field off the side of the highway, again, a field that had been searched numerous times by hundreds and hundreds of people, these volunteers came across an old pair of shorts and pieces of 2 white shoes. They called the sheriff's department, and very quickly, a team of deputies arrived and cordoned off the area, and they continued the search. And in that same field, not far from the shorts and the shoes, they found
Nunyavist
a
says,
fragment of a human
replying
skull.
to the Doomiverse show,
DNA
not
testing
much
confirmed the skull
WBY,
fragment
same old
belonged
just
to
lurking.
Brandon Lawson.
Lurking
Now, you
here,
would think
lurking
that
there,
finding some of
lurking
Brandon's
FK
remains
and
would
everywhere.
answer at least some of the
Smoke
questions about his
0113
disappearance.
says,
But actually,
Big up dogs
it just made
10H
the whole
stream.
thing more baffling because the area where Brandon's skull was found was right near his truck. It had been searched so many times. There were thermal cameras and canines and helicopters and hundreds of searchers, and nobody found it. Remember, off the side of the highway, this is not some thick
Nunyavist,
forest.
we invited you.
It is like this huge flat field in West Texas with nothing but grass and short cactus plants and scattered trees. Like, this is an easy place to find stuff. Yet this skull fragment was not found, nor were the shorts or the shoes. It just seems so improbable. So where does that leave us? Well, we basically have 2 options here. Option 1 is, despite the enormous manpower, helicopters, canine units, the thermal cameras that were used, the hundreds of volunteers and searchers that combed this area for years, either they just didn't see the
Idoakiadog
grown man in
says,
bright white
Nunyavist,
sneakers who
get
was
on
in this
Fortnite, I wanna
barren
play with
strip
ya.
of West Texas, where it's easy to see anything. They just didn't see him. So that's option
Idoakiadog says,
or
you
2,
too Doom.
he wasn't there. Brandon was not in the search area when they were looking for him. He was somewhere else. But if you believe option 2, the question becomes, well,
Idoakiadogs has
where
donated
was he?
100 bits
Where
and
was
says
he? Why
cheer
did
in
he
the
call
Doomiverse.
911 and
100
then
thanks
run
for
away
being a
and go
great
somewhere
friend
else?
Doom.
Why? Where was he?
Uzbit
And then
says,
also,
only
if you
visible in
answer
the
that,
Doomiverse
how did
channel.
his skull fragment and
Idoakiadogs has just
disclose
given 100
wind
Thank
up
you for the
back in
bits,
the
$1
search
dogs.
US
area 9
and
years
40
later?
cents.
It is one of the most
Panda
unsolved
says,
mysteries on the internet.
thanks for the cheer.
To this day, we still don't have a good answer. Thank you so much
The
for watching.
Doomiverse show
Let me know
says,
what you thought of today's
I'll
episode
be on in
the
a few
comments.
minutes.
And remember, we have hundreds of videos for you to
Idoakiadog
binge
says,
right now.
now yeah, I
But
want to
if
do
you're looking for a
something.
recommendation from me of that one video that's
The
worth your
Doomiverse
time,
show says,
well, it's this
thank
one right
you
here.
for the bits.
So give it a watch. All right, until next time, see ya.
Damn, at least when I get to the edge of the...
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. Today we're going to look at 3 stories that demonstrate that. But before we get into today's stories, If you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, the next time you're at the Like Button's house and need to use their bathroom, don't use their toilet paper, but instead use dozens and dozens of quadruple ply paper towels. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our
Nunyavist says.
Okay.
2 minutes. Just popping in everyone's chat. Doing the rounds. Heart on Nunya's duties, it's not all beer and Skittles.
Around 7:20 p.m. on the evening of December 11th, 2002, a police department in a rural English county called Surrey started receiving all these frantic emergency calls. Now, all of these calls were from drivers on a heavily trafficked highway called the A3, and they all were saying the same things. They had seen this totally reckless driver with super bright headlights that was weaving in and out of traffic and going at high speeds and nearly crashing into people. And then a couple of the callers said they actually saw this car go down the embankment off the side of the highway, and so it looked like they might have crashed. And so, of course, this police department, after getting all these calls, decided to send out a couple of officers to see what was going on.
Nunyavist says, did you guys pop onto Cranky's birthday stream and wish him happy birthday?
All these calls were saying they had seen this reckless driver. They didn't see the driver. They didn't see a wreck on the side of the road. They didn't see any signs of an accident. I mean, there was nothing there. Now, had only one person called in about this wild, reckless driver, at this point, the officers would have chalked this up to a mistake or even a prank. But so many people called in about this one particular reckless driver on the A3 that these two officers decided to just keep on looking and really see if they can figure out where this driver went. And so to this point, the two police officers had been just driving on the A3.
This is the rarest PlayStation I own, and maybe ever. This might look like a normal PlayStation 2 box, but there's something super special inside.
What on earth?
The controller.
What the heck? Wow. What does the console look like?
It's like a glossy, beautiful, poppin' yellow. Wait for it.
Wow. This was to celebrate the 20 millionth PS2 sold. There are less than 2,000 of these.
That's insane.
You could only get this if it was given away to you, or there are 4 other colors that you have to get, and you could have bought them for 250,000 yen. Today, that's like $3 grand.
That's expensive. It's like the Infinity Stones of PS2. Look at that.
Well, you're a mod. You can see, like, in the activity thing, you know.
Come on, then, get on it.
And then, like, I literally said, "Fuck, I've got
So
to
you've
go."
done
I
it?
said to Fred, "Look, I'm gonna raid you out. It shouldn't be too long. You know, a little bit." Raided him out, and then I was like writing a message, well, mate, saying, "Look, don't raid me, because that's happening." So then
Panther7 says, I never even wanted the dogs. Pando says, welcome Panther7. Panther7 says, LOL, how are you?
Need the little dogs popping up on his stream.
Oh, you're loud.
Doomy.
Yes. Doomy's in the house. Doomy's in the house.
Y'all can finally fucking hear me.
It's my turn. Show team, bruh. Show team. They've got 2 up there. It's his birthday. They're not going to invite us.
You're not in a. He doesn't have you on his friends list at all.
Panther7 says,
Yeah,
you may have
thank you.
noticed now that every
Dog,
time
you're
I
not
come
even
to the
on
gotta
my
say
friends
some
list.
related to your name.
Why?
He's like, what the fuck? He's upset about it. He doesn't understand why you're not in his friends list.
No, none of you's there. Hang on. Request to join and I'll just invite you fucks, alright? There's none of you's not gonna fucking let me in either.
Uh-oh. We lost him.
He's in theirs. He'll invite us in a second. He'll invite us. I promise, Doomy. We can quint. I hate that name. I hate that name.
Who? Quint?
Happy birthday,
triple grand for you.
Mr. President.
I ain't got the tits for that.
I love watching that video, eh? Like, I love watching his missus's face, eh?
How's we all doing, man? You good?
Yeah, fucking good, man.
Feeling old as fuck?
Well, I mean, at 51, I think I'm entitled to feel a little bit old.
21, hey? Not every day, you know?
Well,
fucking there's me, eh? I thought we had too many people. I was about to say we had too many people. Fucking not anymore. Not the world we live in now.
The carousel's blocking my fucking birthday cake. Where's this carousel thing here? I gotta turn it off.
Dog, so how are you, cats? You all good?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Are you streaming now? Are you on?
Dogs is.
Yeah.
I'm
Fuck
just
yeah.
I'm his moderator.
There we go.
Okie doke. I'll just double checking and
She's
make sure I
just a
fucking.
sandwich maker.
I've got everyone tagged up otherwise.
She's just here to polish the balls.
I'm Dogs' personal sandwich maker. Thank you.
She's the ball polisher.
Yeah, you better make me a fucking sandwich.
She's the ball boy.
Yeah, bacon egg sandwich.
Okay, I'll take a Monte Cristo, please.
Oh, took Dogs. Yeah, the
That
fucking
is
man.
such
Yeah,
a
that's
dope
it.
sandwich, and they
I'll
don't
take a BLT.
make that very much anymore.
I
They
took
really
your
don't make
biddies.
them.
I took your.
I'll take any sandwich as long as it's after sex and it comes with a beer.
That's it.
Can it be after a blowjob instead?
Oh yeah, we got it down.
definitely.
You can make the sandwich.
Fucking hell.
Yo, can I get the sandwich before
I
you
mean,
suck
I
it?
mean,
hell
can,
yeah.
can I have a
Of course.
slice of pie
Hey.
first before the blowjob?
It's
Fucking
your
alright.
birthday. Whatever you want, bro.
Right.
Whatever you want. It's your birthday.
All right. So I'm gonna go for peach pie. Then nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Oh.
Hey, let's go.
Jesus. Fucking that went fucking south real quick, eh? That whole. Anyway.
I don't know if it went
Where's
south.
my
It might
whiskey?
have gone north.
Where's the whiskey?
Listen, the cunts in the lobby. Everyone's gonna get horny. That's how it works.
Just be
That's it.
careful what you wish for, because I swear to God, this is how people fall out with me.
What do you mean? Do you drag your teeth? What do you mean? I don't
No,
understand.
I mean, I just talk that much shit. People get
Listen,
offended.
all we ask is a little lube first, man. It's not a lot to ask, I don't think.
Oh yeah, I could do with some lube, but
Ain't nobody need lube here. What?
ooh,
Oh, damn! I
Man.
mean, if you need that, you're definitely not
this is
making
a saucy
fucking
birthday.
out.
Nunya, you gone live yet, bro?
Yeah, I've just got live now. Thanks, man.
Right,
Oh,
he's
cheers
an
to
Dogs,
you,
you
know.
Dogs, man. You're a
Dogs,
fucking
you
legend.
can't say shit like that. I go cheer him. I go cheer him 100 bits, and you're like, "Are you
Dookie
live?"
Montier says,
No, but why haven't I got the knock?
Goblins.
Why haven't I got the knock?
I've just got on now.
We're still.
Cats, I've only just got
we're
on.
still-
I haven't said
we're
the knock
still-
to
we're
still
Nunya.
in
I
the
can
club.
for him to do it
Dogs,
live, so I
Dogs
can
is
send
money.
it.
He
You,
just doesn't know how to do
you
it.
haven't sent the ones to Nunya yet, I don't think.
Well, yeah, I
Oh,
have to wait
use
for
his
it to go
money.
live. It takes a second.
I am live.
Jesus, you know.
There's
Jesus.
so many voices.
I sent you a knock. There you go.
Listen, now you can send what I wanted to send Nunya, and now
Oh.
you can knock me, Nunya.
I already
Fucking
sent
Israel,
it to
fucking
Nunya.
legends.
He said
Thank you very
Fucking
much. Because everything is for sale. Make no mistake about
Even-
that.
Even lube.
Even toe pics of Nutty.
Fucking everything.
I can't find Nunya on my
I mean, to
fucking
be fair,
channel.
those are always on sale. They're deep discount today.
Oh, there
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
it. They're on Temu.
You got them on too. Oh my fuck.
Yeah. Alibaba
Oh,
fucking
that's
took them
cool.
off, you know. I don't know. Bit of fucking conflict.
Did you get reported again? Shit, dude.
Yeah, oh, you know what they're like. It's political.
Right, where we
It is,
landing? Come on. And don't forget,
Hey.
we've got a newbie on keyboard. Cats is on keyboard.
Oh yeah, my control pad broke this morning, so I'm running mouse and keyboard.
Which
Yeah, you'll
means,
do better.
Doomy, you're gonna have to carry me a little bit. If I start screaming, I don't know controls. You're gonna have to yell at me.
It's gonna get rough. It's gonna get rough.
I don't know. After that conversation, I haven't even had a cup of tea. I think I'm gonna have a bit of a fucking heart
Get a
palpitation.
whiskey.
I've got to take a breath.
Only visible in
No,
the
no, where are we?
Doomiverse channel.
Goddamn thing.
4 viewers, +1.
Look at this,
7 hours,
this is
18
just
minutes and 11
It's
seconds.
excellent. Organisation at its finest. I love it. Let's go, team.
Let's hope it works.
Oh my.
What can go wrong?
Good lord.
Oh yeah, we really are all headed like in the same point. That's crazy.
I'm gonna try to play on my telly for a bit instead of my fucking VR thing. Eh? Let's go.
Hey, they have this video game station coming out. It's like a VR headset, but you stand on it and it hooks up to you and you can run around and shit. And
I saw that. It's like a treadmill.
yeah, and it's like 2,600 for just the treadmill, and then you can hook up your own VR headset to it. Or if you want the headset with it, it's like $3,000.
I always play with the PS VR2 headset. Right?
This big fat guy was testing it, and he lost 40 pounds in like 4 months.
That's amazing.
But
Yeah.
even like the VR though, like didn't like playing it because he's standing up and all that shit. Like I like playing the normal games, just kind of sitting back and like with the big screen. But
yeah, you put these slick shoes on, and it makes it to where you're not running off, so you're just like running in place.
That glitch.
You missed
Like
earlier
whenever you
today.
run across the dining room with your socks.
I had this guy fucking griefing it up because he had like 12 kills in our group, and he was dead. And I was talking to my chat, and he's like, "Look, man, the least you can do is get me up, man. I got 12 kills. Okay, I've been carrying the group the whole way." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm on my way to get you up. I had to get gold, but you know what? Now I'm getting your ass up. You ain't getting shit." I went off and continued to do my shit.
You just hit a dub big time.
Me and Vegas the other day, man. I'll tell you a good strategy. Do you know if you get that stick of destiny, whatever?
Yeah.
You fucking go on top of a pylon, man, right? And you make that the like end game, and you all stay up there with some shield bubbles, and there's fucking nothing they can do, you know?
Chill bubbles.
So,
Funky
do me a
monkey.
favor. Who's ever smoking that, pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side, please.
That's what I'm saying. That was a dub and a half, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but dabba.
Yeah. Get these in the fucking farm.
Doomy, do you ever have to weigh your dabs?
No.
Why?
What do you mean?
Because I
Like your
smoke gram and a
options.
half dabs.
So why would you weigh them? I mean, like I've been gram and a half dabs too.
Oh, look at this, big boys.
How do you know you're taking a gram then?
Because I buy them by the gram.
Oh, so it's pre-weighed for you. Somebody else did the scale work. I buy 4 ounces
fuck?
at a time.
I
We're
only
only allowed to buy.
I don't generally
we're
buy
only-
that amount at a time. It tends to be a
we're-
little more pricey that
We're
way.
only allowed to buy 7
It's-
grams.
It's a better value though, because it's $100 for an ounce. So if I do it that way, it's just cheaper that way. To do it
Definitely,
in a group.
if you got a deal like that and it's good quality, for sure, jump on it. I don't blame you.
Oh yeah, but that's why I weigh my dabs, because otherwise I would just be randomly scooping and I would have no idea how much I'm smoking.
Well, I know how much
But in
I'm
order for you to
smoking.
be able to
Eyeball it,
make
I mean,
that claim,
like
oh yeah, I can
when you
smoke a
put
gram
on
and a
liquor,
half
it's
dab.
always
I have
more.
to know.
Yeah, but you can eyeball it for the most part. You really can. Once you get, consuming
when I
enough
have
for a long
a-
enough period.
When I've got 4
I
fucking
smoke, like,
jars of
different
28
sized
grams in
dabs.
front of me, I can't tell what's a gram.
I just got it up,
I smoke.
I don't ever look
But-
at just
I
the
smoke
gram.
big dabs. I smoke medium
Okay.
dabs. Small
But
dabs.
the consistency and thickness is going to be pretty much the same throughout, right? So
Yeah, but
if
I
you
don't
take-
ever.
if-
I don't know. I
Thickness.
just
So
like
you
to
weigh
weigh it.
up a
I
gram.
like to see the number.
so you
The
weigh
girth.
up the gram, and
And
you
because I
take a look at
actually,
it, and you'll be able to.
I actually do competitions here where you have to prove the weight too. So I guess that might be part of it. Like we have a weed lounge, and they do smoke clubs, and their dab clubs. They do monthly competitions where you register your weights and shit. So I guess it's a little different for me than other people. But I just get curious. I'm not trying to like be like, yeah, I smoke massive dabs.
Okay,
compared to
so
other
I spent 2+ years before Twitch on Facebook covering cannabis-related material because Canada was going into the legal zone of cannabis. So I know 100% of what you're talking about and did very much the same thing. All good.
Neat girl, none use
I already
down.
know that at some point the dab
Well,
is
she's
either
fucking around.
wasted or like I don't know. It's just not.
Neat
it's
girl,
not worth it.
bro. None use down. Oh fuck!
I used to be able to scoop. Used to be able to scoop half a ball to the point by eye. Probably couldn't anymore.
Oof.
But that's something different. That's different, I guess. Why is the water all brown at that park?
Yeah,
No,
I've
that's
been a medical
rough.
patient for a few decades, to say the least. Over here in Canada, I had my license about 20+ years ago.
I spent my first half of my life being that person who was like, no drugs, no.
I had a license a while ago before it was legal here to get paid. No, just joking. Everyone used to crank here, right?
For fuck's sake!
Why is Cartman so angry?
Well, whatever, man. Fucking bullshit.
You're so mad. Why are you so mad?
Because that little bitch chased me entirely around the entire fucking map. That's why.
But is that really what this is about?
I
Gotta
think there's
talk
more
about
to it. Can you tell me about your mother? Calm down and just tell me about your mother.
That's it.
Hello, Novella.
I feel there's something to do with your mother here.
And yes, for everyone asking,
Did
yes, I know
you
people
have
I swear, Jeremy.
did you have an overbearing mother?
What are
Maybe?
you doing?
I gotta get my streaming before Cam. And I'm like, oh, I hate it. And I know I'm streaming over Jay as well.
Did she not give you enough
go
hugs?
buy
I mean,
his
we can
book.
help.
It looks really good.
Yeah.
I got mine.
It's the first time. No, I'm not saying that actually.
I mean, you know what we can do? Hey, I got it. Here's what we do. We pin a ribbon to his nose.
Who did I miss? Jeff, hello.
A ribbon?
Scroll. Windbirds, hello.
Oh.
You know how they get one for first place, second place, and all that sort of thing? You get one for
Hello,
participation.
James Davis.
That's it.
For the Simp Tower.
I hate playing like this on the TV.
Well, we told you not to fly drunk. We warned you.
No, I'm putting my fucking thing back on.
Reality, hello.
I hate it.
Wait a second. You flew without clothes again? Nani, we told you to please wear clothes.
Oh, I never wear clothes.
Nope, hold on.
Thought you knew that about me.
Jumped on me. Hardcore too. Oh my god.
Just my fucking latex getup, you know.
Do me alive. He had the money.
There we go. Wayfair, hello. Thank you for being here. Yes, MCU fan is always a cushion. Just beat him if you want. That's fine.
I've got the money. I just don't see a reboot van near me.
I have the reboot van. I just don't have the money.
Exactly, Marie, man. No one wears clothes anymore, eh?
Do with the hours, please.
I'm working on a change for the
I didn't pay for that this
not
week.
just the song, but also the screen. I just got super busy today.
I'm so close to having the money. I just need one chest.
I got it. I got a reboot happening here. It's gonna be sweaty as
I'm not gonna
fuck.
spend much money getting my gooch bleached to be fucking walking around in clothes. You know what I mean?
People don't understand.
Flaunt it.
I just don't have words for that.
You know,
Yo.
No words.
fucking, you know, look.
I was not expecting that.
Just give the
Only
people
thing I
That's what
told
she
you
said
all
too,
about
you
it.
know what?
Dookie,
Give 'em
shut
what
the
they
fuck
want.
up, bro. You talk shit.
Fuck. Look, mate. You know, don't be a hater.
I try not to look when I hear sentences like
Dookie's
that.
doing that bullshit every time.
Hey, mate. Sven's a fucking master. Every Wednesday,
Hello, Larry.
bleached to
I saw you say hi
perfection.
to me over in CobraCast too.
Master of something, anyways.
I'm streaming and still also
Fuck
looking
it
at
out, yo.
chat, doing my job as a mod. I pull double duty, so we're good.
I'm not a fucking
Don't
caveman
shoot
after
the
all.
shit out of my fucking truck here. You need to
Alright.
stop that shit.
Pretty sure
very
that's
fucking
everybody.
fast.
If I missed anyone,
Oh, whatever, man.
My
Fucking
reboot
hell.
van. You don't get that. I'm
tell me.
taking it.
Say hi again.
Mine.
If I missed
Hey,
Oh,
Nanavoda. That's
My
okay.
dad, if I did.
Thank you. Hello.
Novella is
It's
a
so
bully.
mine.
What? If Novella's a
My
bully, she's a
reboot van.
bad bully.
You don't get it.
She
It's
needs to do
my
a better
reboot.
job of bullying me.
Please, everyone showed.
They This is my room.
Nana Bobana. Nana Bobana.
This one is mine. They're back down. No.
And everyone in here is really good, Nana Bobana.
Not
If you give
sharing
support,
it.
they'll give
Do
support
me
as well.
die. Do me die.
Well, thank you very much for being there. It's appreciated.
Now I
Thank
can
you.
help do it.
You should trade
I'm
names
just gonna go to
with
the gas
friend
station
old
first
dude.
because we're low on gas. Doomy, you can wait a minute.
It's okay.
I
You're
don't
not
want you
happy
to
about it,
obsess.
Doomy, but
It's okay.
Dookie
It's
monkey
okay. I'll
yep, I
do my
know.
duty as a woman and I'll help.
Booty Judy.
What?
I'll do my
That's
duty as a
wrong.
woman and I'll help. You called me a sandwich maker, you motherfucker.
You can hear me. Oh,
Listen,
Forget the sandwich.
do we get everyone?
The conversation went south, from what I remember. After the sandwich talk,
Dookie
I
monkey.
didn't even have my cup of tea yet.
Fucking bitch.
Nearly fell off my seat.
We don't need to go back to that.
I can't. I want to need fucking heart medication.
Joe Flacco.
No.
You talking about getting your gooch bleached and you want to need heart medication over that?
Oh yeah, but that's like fucking, you know,
Hey,
modern
that's
art. You know what I mean?
It's pretty much almost a daily thing
Work.
for him.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
It's like, you know, you modern art.
Modern art.
That's why his
That's
color
it.
is that gay giant's blue.
Yo.
Big blue.
That's it. What is that, man jizzle?
Yeah.
Is that Jazzle?
0113 says, get back in kitchen chat.
Well, there's fucking heaps of them up there. There was bloody loads of them, there was.
yeah, they're a little upset that I brought the reboot van to
I
you
don't
guys.
have to go to my long ago history for when we were.
Have you seen them crates that they drop? They've all got like a Kenny reboot thing in them.
Yeah. I don't have to go into my history.
There's somebody on the roof. Be careful where you peek.
There's a second reboot van right here.
Catch up a bit.
I pulled one up and there was
I'm
one
running
that.
away.
Let me take this while
Run away.
Get
There's a
out!
third reboot van. Oh my fuck, we got all the reboot vans. They're
Cute.
ours. We're collecting them. You can't have them.
Leave them
Our
alone.
reboot van.
Let's just.
Oh, we got people here.
Oh fuck.
Shut up, Cynthia.
They want
Holy
the reboot
shit,
van.
I am down. Wow.
I know plenty of people.
All
who
three
got
just
involved
lit
with
me
You
up.
got raped.
Wow, that was rough.
Fuck!
Osborne, what's your issue with Discord?
Yeah, I think I just did
No.
get fucked. Yeah, pretty much.
She's
sure.
low.
An expert.
Just fucking clapped. Eric clapped it in.
The one
Something
chick in the
got clapped.
assless chaps
I think it
is
was
low.
some cheeks.
Weapons in this one, right?
I do not
We
know
have a
what
grenade.
this is.
Excuse me while I roll a joint here to compensate for that.
Oh my god, and then there's somebody.
If I could change your name, I still reckon that'd be
And
funny.
you're low on fuel! Ah! Run, Daniela!
Yeah, I
Phil
have
Dun 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 dun.
You and Kim
Tunnel rat, tunnel rat.
Shit, man, they are fucking not letting this go.
Oh no!
I guess I'll take both of these then. If no
Can you take off? They're gonna blow up the van.
Let me get this cart. So we don't
Called it.
Oh!
No.
Fucking give me a minute, you fucking
I know, just waste space.
pan lickers.
Oh my god.
Emily Violet. You're turning violet, Violet.
It's fucking always him! You son of a bitch!
You
Get a
Just as I'm rolling a
fucking
joint. I love
mug.
you. And I'm being lazy.
Ah!
Oh my fuck.
Good guy.
That's it, a bit at the moment.
You shot me in the corgi slipper.
What are you eating?
Fuck you. Still gonna do some damage,
I'm
bitch.
so nosy, eh?
I'm eating pizza.
Leave Simpy behind.
Yum, what flavour?
Find the monsters.
Dog
Just a thought. Maybe next time
you say
reboot
dog?
right beside where we were might not be the best of choice. Just a thought.
Oh,
I haven't had
I
my
mean,
cup of
it
tea
was
yet.
that or he wasn't gonna get to reboot us at all. Well, yeah, it's only 11 in the morning for you.
Pando
Incoming
says,
ad break.
incoming ad break.
I mean, it's like almost 8 p.m. here.
You try it, bro.
Dogs, you just hit that guy 186.
Imagine.
180.
And then he comes in and melts me in the storm when he had 186 to his balls.
No, that was a different guy.
I don't care. I hope he sucks on my balls.
I don't care.
I don't care.
But he did care.
Yeah, D-Day Code.
Don't really give a shit, bro. The only thing I care about is the lack of Rizzles in my house.
Jeremy doesn't even rate his friends.
Oh.
Can you not make a pipe?
I can fuck.
What do you need?
Okay,
Papers.
listen. Do you not have a 2-liter bottle?
Yeah, he needs papers.
You
Do
literally
you not have a 2-liter bottle? You have a
Rig a-
2-liter bottle.
Rig a bong,
You
mate.
have a
Get a
juice
picture of
jug.
that
You
fucking
have a
thing in the
juice
action.
jug. You
Nah,
take
he
a 2-liter
won't.
bottle, you cut it in half. You take a little bit of tinfoil, put it on top with the cap and shit. Come on now, you know how this shit works. Come on, gravity bong. Have you never heard of that?
I rock a chiller, mate. You know chillum? I love my chillum.
They just tried to
Chillums
steal
are
Stim.
bad.
I love
That's so good, man. I'll be chilling with
You
my
know
chillum.
what? I'm gonna sit one out and I'm gonna make a bong real quick, and then I'm gonna take a bong and I'm gonna put it on a video and send it to Katz, and she's gonna show you exactly what it fucking looks like me taking a bong.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna sit one out.
please.
I'm gonna
It's
have
gonna
to
look
because
like
I've got
you
no
hitting
fucking
that.
papers and I'm stressed. If you heard me, I sound like a little baby right now.
What do you mean what they look like? We remember them from arts and crafts when we were 14. This is...
Fucking hell, man. I used to make bongs out of a 3-liter and 2-liter ball, bro.
Remember them?
You know, we used to have...
You can either make a
Have you seen
bucket or
that,
you can make a lung with a plastic bag. Either one.
Have you seen the bread bag ones? We used to get like a 2-liter bottle with like elastic band around it, and you put a bread
and a bag.
Yeah, and you have it like
And then you
tucked in
pull it down
school.
between your legs.
You're like,
Clean it up and then you take your cap off.
when your mates are
Make
doing
sure
it, you
it's not
punch
too
it.
hot, because otherwise it burns your fucking
Two
lips.
secs there, Nana. I'm rolling a joint. I'll get you a shout out in a second. Unless there's a sub or a
There's
mod
a space
out there
right
that
now
can help me out.
if someone wants to jump in. Because I'm going to make a bong, fuckers.
I can't wait to see that.
10 to 4 in the morning and I'm making a fucking bong.
I'm rolling a joint with my papers, fucker.
I ain't got no papers!
I remember
Happy
my old
birthday!
used to be like, what the fuck? Because he'd be like watering the lawn like, when I was a kid, and like every day, like
I'm going mute now, but
he couldn't get to the end of the lawn, like garden, you know, like it was getting shorter and
Tell them
shorter.
that I've got a whole box of
What the
rice
fuck?
papers that I can lend them.
Rice paper?
Yeah, you want some rice paper rolling papers? Come on over, man. I got a whole box.
Have you got a Bible? Because that shit fucking rolls up fucking magic. Nice thin paper.
It's okay. It still burns brown. It still burns black.
It fucking does, man.
No.
I'm sorry, but like, look.
Funnily
Genesis.
enough, I don't have a fucking Bible.
Oh, well, fucking
How
too
do I
bad for
know that it
you.
burns black? Because I saw somebody who did roll a joint with a fucking piece of the Bible. I didn't do it. Someone else did. I didn't have the balls.
Fucking I
But you
have.
still fucking smoked it though, didn't you?
Many times.
was a
Yeah.
youngin'.
Honestly, it's nice, real thin paper. A bit of Exodus. Exodus. Move it.
Careful now. Careful now.
It's got one in their fucking bubble they used to anyway. In the drawer, remember? That's why they're always handy.
That's the opening for Gunga Season 2 of OnlyFans site.
Season 2. Next week. This season. Gooch
Well,
season.
We all know how Season 1 went. Oh, Step Bro!
That's it.
Can I just say, you do not sound like you're in your 50s, like, at
Jeremy
all.
wants a diabetic golf. What, Simpy?
You're definitely right about the Bears.
You do not
being
sound
back
like
in the
you're in
game,
your 50s
so.
at all.
Yeah, I know.
What you said earlier.
I'm not.
Wait, you were 21.
Young whippersnapper, man. I think he's a wee little guy yet.
Benjamin Button.
All right, now I can do shoutouts. I got distracted.
Shadow Child appeared right in front of me. Stupid thing I bumped
N-A,
into.
double N-A. Oh my god, this is a complicated name, man, especially after Risky and Doomies.
Happy I haven't had my A1C checked in a bit. My holidays A1C might be like 13 or something.
She's an absolute legend. Nana Urbana. She rocks.
Ow.
I took your dogs. Do.
Caveman just took it.
Oh, I just saw Simpy almost get
Packers
laser
touch.
beamed. Dang it.
Packers touchdown.
Oh, that was the one game I thought Or that was one of the upsets.
Oh fuck, we'll get you in on the in the reminders after the break, dogs, bro. We'll fucking
Yay, the fudge packer scored. Yay.
Twitcherific it up.
You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? The Eagles got home field advantage back.
Oh, that's true, yeah, because the one
Hey,
seed's
you want to throw more people than Knox? You go right ahead, man. I'm just sitting here on a wave, smoking a joint.
Where are we going?
My bad, that's what I meant.
I don't know, where you going?
Yeah, my bad. I'm taking the top
I don't know.
this current round, yeah.
I guess there.
Yeah, the reseeding.
Take me to.
Take me to your leader.
Yeah.
So we somehow loaded up into a quint with a rando and the rando mark.
Love a good random. Love a bit of strange. Love a good random. Let's go.
We should take this and go
Oh, so you play.
Take this cup.
No, but I do,
Isn't there
you know,
one more big
smoke a
item up
doobie.
there?
I'm shocked Simpy didn't fill this.
I always feel like
Right
such
now.
a square when I talk to y'alls, because you guys use all this funny terms for shit, and I use like the textbook words for everything because I'm American.
No.
What? Oh, wait, what do you mean 6'7", man? Yeah. Nah, I don't know what that means.
Oh, are you referencing in, like the fact that I'm Canadian
like-
reference? Oh, I get it. Okay.
Nah, like we don't
jump in
like.
this
I know,
hole.
I know, like Canadians say strange for like pussy, and I
you
think some other
down
cultures
here?
do
Oh,
too. Like it's a
if you- can
typical
you break
slang
this and
term,
get down
or
there?
like in England they
think
say
you can break
fanny or whatever the fuck.
There's an
And
try
shit
it.
like
It's-
we
it's
don't
on the
do
shelf
that.
of
It's just like
Fortnite.
we say
If you're
pussy
worried
or we'll
about,
downright say
giving me money to
vagina.
play
Like
skate,
it's
you can
like
give me
it's
money
just
to
we
play
don't
Vagina.
do that.
Okay, hold on. What do you think we say here in
Minge.
Canada? What do you think we say? We call people pussies too.
No, like. No, I mean like
Jeez,
the
what were you
actual
doing?
like
You're gonna-
thing between my legs that's not
Simpy,
between
why'd you
y'all's
knock out the
legs.
doll head?
I thought you guys
Oh,
said
the pussy.
beaver.
It's called
Isn't
a
that the
pussy.
American thing?
But dogs
Oh,
say
what are you
dogs in England they say fanny. Or I've heard
I'm in Canada.
Yeah,
I'm not in
funny.
England.
That's what you call people when they're messing around, especially in Scotland. Yeah,
Some-
fucking
I'm so
funny.
confused. I'm so
some
confused.
some Canadians
I mean,
say
Alan, if you
strange
want to lower your A1C,
if it's a
What about
random
minge?
person.
have
Minge,
omega
I've
Minge?
heard.
Do you know where you get omega 3?
But I don't
not
hear that from
Canadian.
Americans very often. Americans always
Fish.
just
Good one,
drop.
Yes.
Most of the time they drop the biological term.
I don't know,
Let
we're
me
actually
see
gonna move
photos
the
of your
car up
vagina,
because we're
please.
far out.
Like, please
No,
stop.
baby,
Wow.
it's not protected by the
fucking-
cart.
Okay.
It feels
I'm
gross,
saying,
but
for you, it's the
you know,
fault, that's what I'm
like
saying.
Oh,
Exactly.
we're-
So
Which
it's
way?
just
Other way,
I
other way,
feel
other way,
I feel
other way,
weird
other way.
because I feel like a
You say
square.
right,
I feel like a square because I don't use lingo like that. I just use the words.
Oh, it's gone. Dang it.
You.
Punch!
I found that up here as well.
On smoke 0113
Fucking Londoners are the worst,
UK
aren't
say
they? With their
strange
fucking
to no
slang.
man.
So wonky today.
Jesus
They're
Christ.
double-clicking and everything.
Come for a
Cockney
fucking
slang,
pony.
Cockney slang.
They're off their brains.
Ken, you gotta tell Alan again because he goes, just got back. What did I
Big
miss?
fact.
Oh, behind you, behind you. Behind you.
Nothing wrong.
Behind
There you go.
you.
Nothing wrong with not using the same. That's it.
Yeah, call it like it is, man.
That's
why,
it.
Why fucking confuse
Like-
the subject? Just fucking lay it out.
That's it.
Oh my God, that was like a
What the fuck,
horrible-
man?
You just
Call
That's
a
it.
fucking spade a spade. Don't call it a fucking diamond.
That's it. But like, you know, if that's your thing, you'd be like, please forward me an image of your vulva, you know, and you're like,
Oh
that's,
no.
that's.
But no, Alan, what I said is,
Sorry, I'm a hands-on
I'm
experienced
getting you
person. I don't get
I must be,
Yeah,
because I don't think I've ever asked that question like in my whole life. Like, I don't know. I must not have lived. I must be living a fucking lived a sheltered life. What's going on
No,
here?
you don't know. You don't live you don't live in the land of desperation where you have to ask people for things like that.
Simpy fell
It's
in
out
the hole.
there.
What an idiot.
I'm not. I don't.
That's
I
not
don't.
happening. We got people over there.
Well,
No, we don't.
I had a rope following me, so I'm trying to
You want me to show
Our
you
rando
something?
did
Why don't
not
you
want
get out of here?
revived.
I know how to get out of here, you
It's a
idiot.
bot.
Beep beep pop pop.
Do you want healed or not,
As a matter of
bitch?
fact, Simpy, there's something in here.
Jesus.
Who is it?
yeah, there's two.
Oh, you
so
Blake?
you Blake?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Blake is just
so you
doing
Blake?
typical
Oh,
Blake
sorry.
shit. Blake is just being typical Blake. You remember how Blake was
Look at
last?
Alan's
Classic
reaction in the
Blake.
chat.
I mean,
Classic.
100%
Simpy,
classic.
I'm out. Get out yourself.
Yeah.
He just runs away from people trying to res him. Doomy, you're too
Well,
quiet.
That's Blake.
Have you ever played with Blake before? Come on, you've seen Blake's matches. Come on.
Got a lot of
All over
baggage.
YouTube and shit. You haven't seen him? Oh, man.
I've fallen in there so
How
many
could you miss
times,
Blake?
I kind of just know how to do it.
Jesus.
Yo.
That's it, Joe Blake.
The robe
How's
is
the
No,
sound?
that's Joe
Come on.
Black. That's a different thing. That's a good movie.
I found a tooth in the
Yeah.
hole.
Someone's trying to light me up like I'm a Christmas tree.
Don't look in this room.
the robe is towards the extraction.
Oh, do you want like one of those heal packs I'm not sharing with you? Wait.
I know I need to get a new mouse. It
You know,
doesn't
use
work.
your big boy words. Here.
Blake doesn't take charity, man.
It
That's not what he's
I'll
about.
throw
He's gonna
some
break
cheesy
that
puffs
thirst
at
trap.
you. Some cheesy
Yes,
poos.
dolphins
She's a
are not
kid.
fish, and don't mistake dolphin.
He's been hurt
fish
before.
For fish. Or, I mean, for dolphins either, because dolphin fish are not.
There you go.
dolphins.
There's another cheesy poo.
Oh, so you Blake. What the it's fucking out there for a name, innit?
I better put this doobie off in the ashtray so I can actually put some pixels on pixels here.
I like your banana dog.
I mean, thanks. I like my doggos. It's good doggos.
I was serious. I wasn't being sarcastic. I love the sidekicks. They're my favorite thing Fortnite's ever added.
Oh, fuck, man.
see
I
it.
mean, sarcasm for me is a challenge on the best of days. I'm autistic, so I can't.
Ditto!
Someone tries to do shit like that, I just look at them and like, oh, fuck, here we go. Here
Oh
we go.
shit! I got two people on me. Fuck.
Listen. Shit.
Dinner
Oh,
first,
God.
and we'll talk after.
Why you hit the baby head?
You got some friends.
Little bunny.
All Renaissance boomers.
Hello.
Cameron, stop picking things up.
Hello.
I have no
You're
ammo.
downing them.
How are you? I'm Fredo. I'm blind guy.
One down.
I'm just like, I'm trash. It's not welcome around here
If
going
you
in.
give me money, I
Oh,
can
thank you
It's
guys. You
self-absorbed.
saved me. You saved me.
Sorry I was a bit slow there.
No,
I've
I
done me
appreciate
cup
it.
of
You
tea
saved me.
yet.
Nice
Cup
job.
of cha.
I've been to work. I've had my whole day.
Wait,
believe me.
Cameron, go ahead, try killing me.
Also
Now
slow.
I'm
Oh, why would I do that?
Oh yeah, why not? Why not?
oh, how's work?
Boring. I flip pancakes. I ain't nothing special.
There's
Oh,
nothing
look,
wrong
man,
with doing
fucking-
that. I worked in the
Sounds
hospitality
exciting.
industry for years myself.
Barack
I
Obama
work at a
flips
Denny's right
pancakes.
now.
I'm trying to get it in the card. He keeps
Nothing
moving.
wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Respect yourself in that position. You're good with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Why aren't you?
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
They still know
You're
me.
making a living. You're doing it legally. I mean, there's nothing
Exactly.
fucking wrong about that shit.
Exactly.
Old Renaissance
Exactly.
boomer.
At least
why do
y'all
you
know
keep
I
saying
make good
hi to her? She's not
sandwiches.
here.
I don't know. Again, you know, I'm one of those hands-on type of people. Like, eat one of those sandwiches.
You can't. You
I sent
can't
it for
have that be my
this
first
morning.
impression of you. That
Sorry,
can't be my
I need
first.
physical proof of the sandwich being good. You're gonna have to send it to me. I'm gonna
Fucking
need
sounded
proof
like the best sandwiches
province?
ever.
What province?
Yes, you can.
Just outside of Vancouver, west coast of Canada, BC.
Oh, you're closer to Doom than me now.
Oh, it's Gold Thrush.
I'm on Niagara. I'm at Niagara Falls.
The
Pretty
hidden is
much.
in the next room.
Oh, that's right. I was saying to someone the other day that fucking someone that works near Niagara Falls.
I'm scared.
It's yourself, innit? That's wicked.
Someone shot the cat.
And we're talking about people that went over in a barrel.
Someone just literally killed their cat.
No,
I took everybody's pets. You see, I have 7.
Yeah, but who just
When you
killed
see
cat?
a simp, give to 50 subs.
Oh, ooh,
Who
ooh,
you gonna call?
ooh, Blake, no, Blake, run. Blake, no, Blake.
God, no, not again. Not like this. Not like this. I'm going to the reboot van. You guys are all fucking dying.
That was classic Blake, yo. He was in the air.
Classic.
You're all fucking dying.
Classic Blake, Trouser Snake. Classic fucking every time.
He was off on the jump pad trying to get away in the air, and they shot him anyway.
Just deep in
I'll
thought,
bring
you know
you
what I mean?
back first, cat.
You're too close to home.
Do malicious. Why are you so quiet?
Huh?
Why are you so quiet?
Mama ain't raised no simp.
I'm not.
You're
Right?
just buying everyone's cards.
Yes.
This is interesting.
What the heck? You found Simpy's.
There you go. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Up there.
Wait a second. It's my birthday. What the fuck is going on with this shit? How is this so backwards?
Bears touchdown.
You're welcome.
Dog's birthday.
How's this
is
working?
You
This
gifted
didn't
way
make
more
any
than
sense.
52 overall.
a lot of people's birthday
That is
this
a
month.
No, I haven't.
You gifted a hunter
Capricorn.
a kick
We
along
will
with
take over the
30
world.
bags. Stop
Just wait.
No, no, I didn't. Stop
We're
lying.
patient.
My dad. Oh,
Stubborn,
oh,
by the way.
You know, very
it's time.
up to date.
It's time.
Let's see it, puppy dog.
No, what you're gonna do is
I
you're gonna
know.
listen to me and say, okay,
Fix the
okay,
stick.
you're
Get
correct.
the
and
stick.
then
Oh,
move
that's
on. What's
beautiful.
gonna happen.
Cracker, go find stuff to
Got
put
to
in this car.
go. Got to go.
What? Why don't you go look around? Get out. What are you doing?
Drive me, Simpy.
Mhm.
Drive me around.
Bling bling. Oh, I need it.
There you
OCD
go.
started
You want
kicking in
the
then.
bling right here. There's a start truck.
James
It's the
Davis
real
says, I
bling
don't
in
want
your
to see
life.
the kick down a link. I agree.
I am running.
Literally says,
Version 2 now. Oh man.
Chris is kicked
Now
down.
it's fun. Now it's a field goal game now.
And
Holy
what did I
shit.
tell you? What did I tell you about stupid
truck before I
Chicago
break
and
it? No.
friggin' Green Bay and this is what they
Break
do
your
all the
ass.
time. These two stupid teams.
I got feet not on me.
We're looking for items.
Bring him some then, loser
think they're down
bastard.
below.
Items over there either.
Cleared
There's
out
a
his
jet
bank
back
account.
here.
You found the third extraction
Yeah,
point.
they're below
There's
me.
only-
I know it's
They're
for
blowing
Chris,
you.
Gay simp.
There was only one item
Alright.
near that extraction point.
So I guess we're all done
Do
here.
we have
Mostly,
cartons
it looks like.
there? No, it just wasn't showing your name.
Oh my god, I couldn't hit this guy if I
We
tried.
have like a
Fuck.
11,000
Oh, there's-
item near
see
the,
that box?
or 13,000,
Wait.
right?
That's
Yeah,
got
the
that Kenny
extraction
shit in
point.
it. How good is that? Have you seen them revives with the Kenny thing?
No, when we were
Yeah.
running around, I didn't see anything.
Oh,
I'm
that's
wondering
some-
is
It's like if you die you come back, but it's not like the defribs. It actually like
Yeah, it works
flies you in
like-
again.
Yeah, but you
And you
don't
come
get
in with
all
a
your
gun and
gear.
everything.
Yeah, but you don't get the gear you had. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
but still,
Okay.
still
not
good.
All right, so let's go to the extraction point here then.
Behind this counter,
Yo,
sometimes
Sal.
there's.
Pull it already before my phone dies,
Simpy,
you fucking.
Corey is here. Hello.
How are you,
And he
Chief?
says, Simpy, stop thinking about Chris.
Go on there in the
and
rah-rah
Friday.
now.
Good job.
Someone has to.
You don't know what love is. What are you doing? Don't move.
Fucking dog's very quiet. What's going on?
He's on the phone with me and his friend Bri pulling a bong.
He doesn't know
Ah.
what love is. Because he's a
He hasn't had a bong in years.
I found an item.
Oh god.
Oh, it's just gold.
Yeah, I'll let go. Yeah. We'll do it for the next
What am I gonna do with that? Dag nabbit.
Careful, dogs. Careful. He's gonna overdo it.
Oh god, it's gonna roll off.
No. You got to make the hole with the lighter, and you got to make it less is more. Less is more.
No, he literally cut the entire bottom of the
Because it
bottle.
wasn't crystal.
Have you seen when you make them out of bamboo?
Oh my gosh.
No.
I'm going to the other one.
Yeah, right. You get a coconut, okay? The boys showed us how to do it on Gilly, and you fucking suss it out. It's wicked, right? You get a coconut, but it's got to be one that's been floating in the ocean because then it's still sealed, but it's empty, right? And like you get bamboo, and you cut it because each bamboo is like a section. So like you get like a thick bit of the bamboo. Fuck, dude. You get like a thick bit of the bamboo, and that like goes
Sorry
in the
about
top of
killing
it.
your ears there, guys. I was
And
opening
then
up
you get like one of the like shoots of it, like the smaller bit, into the other holes, and it goes in. It's all like soft, but then the next day it goes hard, so it's like it's all sealed, and it's
I'll show you a big bamboo that goes soft and
You know,
hard.
I'm concerned
They're
with what we're
flexy.
talking about here.
They're like flexy and soft when you cut the bamboo, you know. But like by the next day, it goes rigid, so it's like completely sealed, and it's fucking. You can make the best little bamboo
I swear,
billies.
out of context, half our conversations really don't sound good.
Oh, he looks like a tomato.
What's going on, Cranky? Your dude's having a squat there.
I was trying to run. They were shooting me in the
Nah.
air.
I just got fucking.
Can you do me a favor? Can you pick up what I left behind there on the ground? It's a little warm though.
There's nothing back here.
Ooh.
It's not back here.
Lanya.
Did you die again?
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah, fucking, I'm playing shit.
Who's killing the Nightmares every time? Wow, rude.
Fucking man, eh? Just haters.
Here, you guys can all go.
Just trying to live my life.
You tell them to all go. I'll give you like 30 seconds.
Our
Gotta wake
fifth
up,
left.
that's why.
Says to leave. Simpy says leave. I don't know who's here, but Simpy says to
Child's in front of the door.
Okay, well we have
What
to
was
wait.
his name?
Simpy
Our
says
fifth
leave. He'll
left.
do it himself.
That's so shit.
Which is okay to me, because then everything will respawn
Huh?
after him, and you know, it's a little
Oh, Blake. Yeah, I thought he left.
It's 4v4 then.
Ow!
No, it's 4 something be something.
Simpy greases bald head again. Yeah, you know. Gone. Shadow Child gone. I just don't remember. Okay, I think I know where the.
Oh no, did you jump out? Oh shit.
These guys have aim like motherfuckers. They're crazy.
Simpy's gay.
Holy shit.
True.
Andre here.
Y'all full?
Yeah, I'm full. Did anyone get hit by anything?
I'm at 73%.
Dogs looks like a Chinaman after that bong rip. Y'all, I'm so glad you guys. I'm so glad you guys peer pressured him into it.
Yeah.
Made it to the truck.
What train are you full?
Yes, I'm full.
I think we're all good because once Camel gets on there, he'll be full. And I think, and if Simpy isn't full, who cares?
I tried. I don't think I got a
Okay.
very good angle of it, but that's okay.
I guess I'll refill this while I'm at it.
Oh man, well we got nothing.
Hi PK, how you doing? Thank you for
Couldn't find a
coming in.
single weapon, couldn't find a single thing of note.
It is a cranky birthday. It is. Thank you very much.
I weren't hiding it.
Robe is just outside.
Bro, go kill Simpy.
Sorry, I was in the middle of eating some banana chocolate chip coffee cake.
Oh.
That literally just sounded like pure death to me. I'm allergic to coffee and banana.
Oh, I almost made it.
Really?
Well, then I'm glad it went in my belly, not in yours. I wouldn't
know.
want to explain that one to the judge.
Coffee, that's hard. Bananas, yeah, fuck. Mind you, tea's a winner.
Oh, tea is nice.
Popping up nearby.
Yeah, we did some Fortnite earlier, SWAT to Phasmo. Now we're back doing Fortnite. I got 24 hours. I'm going to play games all night long. All night long.
I'm back,
Is your
I'm back, I'm
banana
back, I'm
coffee
back.
cake
My
good?
favorite sound is Harold.
Robe's coming, Robe's coming.
I'm still coughing from that bomb, by the way. Fuck.
Cough to get off.
Hey, man.
I don't know about that.
Not either, but I mean, hey,
I
whatever.
mean, each to their own, but cough to get off for? What the fuck's that mean?
I'll be here in time, right?
I am
Have you seen that?
motherfucker.
Have you seen that? Like,
Whatever.
when you have a massive billy in your coffee ring.
I'm still coughing now. I haven't had a bung in that. I don't even think I'm gonna have it.
I wondered why it stopped.
Yeah,
Didn't
Simpy
change
died.
time.
Screw
I knew
Simpy.
you wouldn't. You
I
took a
need a
big
new
one?
set of lungs,
He
that's
had no
what I need.
text on the monitor, so
Simpy died.
is gone.
Yeah, I'm like that bunny.
Excuse me.
I need it to function actually.
Sounds
One
like
sec, I
her
need to
hat
mute
got
myself.
destroyed.
I'm coughing like a motherfucker.
Okay, we have
R.I.P.
we have
Thank you,
baseball
sir.
bat and shotgun this time.
You only have 54,000 now, so I don't know.
Gonna pour some coffee here so you're about to get some ASMR here.
I can't believe I hit that freaking
wanna get
shotgun out of your hand.
Fucking hey, man, ASMR, whatever, man. If I have a toilet flush, I'm fucking out that door.
You know, one of these days,
Right.
someone's gonna get that on their soundboard, and as I'm pouring my coffee, they're gonna cue that shit up, and I'm just gonna be
Right,
looking
soon-
at the screen like.
As soon as I hear, that's
"Fuck."
it.
No, okay, we don't have
I'm just gonna be like fucking. There'll just be a
Oh, hey,
silhouette of
Tommy.
me there, eh? And I'll be out the door.
Only Simpy needs
Oh
help.
my gosh, Simpy. I didn't mean to hit you. I was just turning around.
All right.
I don't even care. You don't have to get me help.
I'm awake.
If I-
Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Come on.
Shotgun.
Someone get me
Miss
up here.
Glow 78 says,
Camman, launch
tea and
this right
crumpets.
now. Alright.
Dude, they had me fucking without my glasses
Camman,
for
launch the
like a
shotgun, so I
good
know where you put it.
hour or 2 hours in my stream
Hey,
today
Miss
already.
Glow, how you doing?
Jump.
In fact, I'm taking them off now just because it's easier. I don't get so many headaches. Oh.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with a lot of migraines the last couple of months, and yeah, to cut some of those out, let's go.
I hit the shotgun.
I can get you to go walk around, or I can get you playing Pac-Man. Nah.
Oh my God, Pac-Man and Fortnite at the same time. Oh my God, that's a challenge.
Oh jeez, holy crap.
Grenade.
I've done it, but I mean it's not easy.
Oh, shotgun's
Yes,
40K.
Yeah, I'm sitting in the dark
Where's
right
that
now. That's why you
mark gone?
don't have me on cam right now, guys.
Baseball bat, is that
Because I did
Yo, there
camera
was a mark.
earlier, and I got a bit of a migraine from it. So I turned off the camera, turned off the lights. I'm in the dark while playing the games with you guys.
How's he still alive?
Fuck, that's
Quadrina
hard.
showing why the shotgun's
Blue
That's
chest,
what you
mine.
do.
Mine.
accuracy is so,
Also
its
mine.
accuracy is so bad.
Still mine.
Nope.
No, you're just holding it for me.
Oh, you
Oh my
bastard.
Yeah, the accuracy is that bad.
That's not what you said last night, sir. That's not what you said last night.
Like it's point blank, and I'm shooting him, and it's not doing anything.
Oh man, they've took all the good stuff out of here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not what it used to be, eh?
Dude, that thing.
What's the good
accuracy
stuff?
on that is so bad.
It used to have like 3 chests down there,
At
and
least.
by the Christmas tree and all that.
Oh, I just got
Jazz.
shotgun to the face.
Shotgun to the face.
It's not a good thing, Nani.
Where are they?
Right there. You're about to find out personally.
Help, I'm out of
Oh
ammo.
my God, I can't even fucking jump for a
I've got a
bastard
shotgun
when
here.
I'm on a-
Help.
going
There's
on
one
the
on me, help.
Come on, where
Oh,
are
it's
they?
kitchen.
What?
Yay, Doomy! Thank you.
Human grenade.
Doomy just ran and shot the dude right in the face.
Let's go.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. I'm kind of shit. My
Well, since the
controller
price is
broke.
less, I'm assuming it does less.
All right, there's
Oh,
a
no.
sniper rifle for one of you guys.
I'm lucky I'm on PC though, because I
We
can
can't
Great.
even.
keyboard mouse.
So how have things been going for you, PK? And again, thank you for coming in. I
How-
appreciate
How much
seeing
money
you.
did, or did we get Simpy help?
Dookie Monkier says,
He said don't get him.
found a photo of dogs.
Okay.
If there's a stuff available to give shout
Oh,
outs,
dogs. What
there's
photos
a
you
bunch
found
of
on YouTube, you sausage?
wonderful content creators in my channel right now.
Yeah, Carson Beck is lucky.
Well,
I
there's
happen
a
to be
bunch of
streaming with-
dickheads in mine.
I happen to be streaming with them at the same time as well. Hey, you
Hey.
asshole!
Hello, I live there, eh?
It just does more damage to humans.
Bloody
Who,
hell.
me?
No,
Can you
Nani!
What? What did I do?
Less damage overall.
The hoover of the fucking camera! I was running towards the fucking blue AR. He goes.
Oh, you don't want that one.
Yeah,
man. You don't want this one. I'll hold on to it.
He
Where are you
was
going,
right
Ryan?
side by
Where are you
side
headed?
with
Where
me
are you
running
headed?
towards it at the same time. I'm looking at him. Don't do it. Don't
Just
fucking
drag
do
him
it. Was he
around.
you?
We'll share it, but I'll hold on to it
Gobbles it
for a
up,
bit.
doesn't it?
Oh, I hate this.
Who's been
storage
here?
map 'cause all the
Someone's been
corners.
here.
Cranky, are you close? Where's Cranky?
Alright, don't forget to upgrade.
Cranky's not. Why is Cranky?
Wait,
You know,
What do
this
you
is the problem.
expect, you
The
fucking
problem
hoover,
is,
Luke?
yeah.
You think I'm gonna
He's-
stick beside you? Fuck that shit. I'm
Split
going.
up so far, yeah,
So
and there's
satisfying.
5 people on
Okay,
each
Simpy, don't
team.
just run
It's
through.
not far.
What do we have?
take
Just-
Strength?
Yeah.
Because
Yo,
we're all heroes. We don't
No,
play the
you're
team
not.
game.
I wish you all was,
How
and
do
then
you-
I could sit on this fucking tree here, yeah, and act like a president, but you're not here, because we don't win every game.
If no one else is going
Yeah, we
to
do.
Oh,
Everyone
dear.
loves
Hey, right
you.
here.
Yo. Doom, that's what the.
We win every time, sometimes.
Just let me in it. You
Most
might
of
as
the
well let me
time,
in it.
every
Let
time.
me in it. Let me in it. You fucking. You You might as well let me in anyway. Go on, fuck it.
Oh, look at the. Do you see that big ball in the middle of the map? I don't know. Look at the thing on top of it.
Yeah, it's like oh look, it's a lot of. What is it? That fucking.
What the hell?
3 down, team gone.
Look at it.
Aye.
So what were you just
Aye.
saying there, my friend? What
The
was
black
that phrase
hole,
you were
something-
just
Oh, you gonna
saying?
get on there? You gonna get
The
on
ball
that,
in the
bro?
middle.
You
Look at
get on
it.
there?
It's got like a thing on top of it.
Oh, that's risky.
A green
That is
rift.
risky. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Motherfucker. Oh,
I've seen like that when I'm on like
D.
D&D. That's fucking like legit.
Balloon Boy's here too.
Someone on his left. So is that
Where
you?
are they? Tag them up.
He's just
I
sitting
did,
there
down there.
fucking.
I can't waste all this time now. But I want to anyway! Now die!
That's right, Harold. Run off.
Oop, I'm being shot at. That hurts. A little bit.
Oh.
Punch!
Eat a bag of dicks.
I died.
A massive bag of penises.
So not a small bag.
Nah.
Why does it have to be massive?
Oh,
What about a
It
medium
has to be a
size
big
bag?
mag of hairy penises. That's.
Okay,
I
no,
make the
hang
rules.
on a second. Why is it gotta be hairy ones?
They just are. When you're eating bags of them, that's all you get.
So you've done this. You sound like you've done this through experience.
No.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? It sounds like there's some experience talking here.
Who knows, eh? I mean, if he wants it, if he's experienced it, then...
I need help.
I think he just got fed a bag of dicks. I think he just got fed a bag of
Oh,
dicks.
shit. I can't
Fall
do
down.
fuck all, 'cause I just wasted all my
Not
ammo.
were they hairy dicks? Were they hairy dicks?
And I had no ammo anywhere. Fuck, man. Right, man.
Ah.
Get the gun, you saucy fucking... Yeah.
Fuck them.
Gamer mama, that
just killed myself.
right there, that comment right
Chip
there
rats.
is what gets
Yo.
people in trouble. Right
You
there.
get through the fucking window, please.
What? Hairy dicks.
Right there. You say that kind of comment in Nunya's chat on my birthday and trying to get attention and everything like that. I tell you, man, it's not endearing you to me. It's really fucking not, okay? So, have some fucking timeout time. You know better than that. What the fuck's wrong with you? Grow the fuck up.
Who's talking shit to you, bro? It's your birthday. That's fucked up.
Call me again.
Right? No shit.
You're a simp, and Krista would still rather hug
Fuck
me.
up, man.
Gamer mama, that's who. Got no tolerance for
What?
bullshit like
Why?
Leave it alone, dogs.
OnSmoke0113
Oh, shit.
says, Happy birthday,
I'll
lad.
smoke off your birthday. There you go. Yeah, there's more rounds in that gun than there is in that. That's fucked
Fucking, I
up.
put that happy birthday tune on the other day. Whose was it? Like Gaz's or something. It goes for about 8 minutes.
Before I even started the stream, they were over
So I'm
60.
gonna have to sing the whole thing
But no, they've still
in its entirety.
What was that?
And they haven't even gotten on.
Oh, wicked! This thing still works, eh?
Oh, shit.
That's what it's gonna be. They're gonna be on Tuesday night's main event.
Thank fuck it didn't kill me.
So.
I thought I was going to be fucked.
You guys left the packages on the balloon, eh? There's treasure boxes.
Thanks for the reboot, by the way. I didn't even say thank you. Thank you.
Thank
very
you
much.
very much, right?
But there's two. You still can be.
Oh, this thing's broken, eh? It doesn't give you anything anymore. That shooting gallery. It's fucking.
All the loot in the game is really cut back a lot right now.
No, but it's got like it's got a cannon.
Oh, we got
It's got a
people.
cannon and it makes the noise. I think it's a glitch.
We got people here.
This man will die by
Could somebody have got it earlier in the
Probably one of the easiest.
Nah, because I did it and like it even went pew, psh, like it doesn't usually let you even play the game if.
Look at that. I cannot believe it.
Might be a little bit
Chicago has
glitchy.
come back
Way
in
bit
this game. This is
glitchy.
insane, man.
They're swimming around me. They can't see me because I got the invisibility
That
debuff.
was the second half team.
Ooh, they just missed hit me. There's a fight going on right there now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Nani, you know I didn't start that shit,
Can't
man.
see 'cause I'm
Just
walking
saying.
backwards.
Ah, bro. I know.
Where
I
am
know.
going?
Simpy's gonna be like, where am I going? Blam! Right in the back of his head. Harold kills.
Okay.
Lift it.
I've got no bullets for fucking.
I'm just not gonna let shit like that slide. That's all, buddy.
Yeah, that's gonna fall on him.
Yeah,
Exactly,
brother.
Single Guy Cookie. You know how many of the many of the early shorts were just Simpy dying?
Single Cook, I'm
Harold?
Fucking
Harold, if you play the game solo,
Rift
if you
it
play
up.
with, friends, Harold is difficult because you got to talk to each other. If you're playing the game solo,
If you're on the top of a car and you go through a rift, do you still die or have they fucking changed it? Because you used to be able to kill your teammates like that if they were shitting you.
Don't know.
All for fun.
Another one down.
I've got no ammo. I've got no ammo left. Fuck's sake. Nah, you just fuck off,
we have
man.
a coffin.
Nice.
Where are they?
And it's probably not even
They're dead.
How far away is my friggin' head?
Easy. Let's go. Fucking Doomiverse is just fucking clapping cheeks.
That's gonna track.
Oh yeah, Doomy is crazy.
He's just fucking off. Dun, 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 dun.
You're right, Single Guy Cooking.
Yeah, Single Guy Cooking, what are you talking about?
And he definitely never talked to
Look
Chris.
at
We've had games with Doomy where
it's the
he
loser.
kills
There
a
you
quarter
go.
of the lobby by himself.
Speaking of never needing to talk, I remember this time when Simpy ran
Yeah,
away from Krista.
no, no shit.
Listen to him to fucking chuckle. He's like,
Oh my god!
what the fuck, you motherfucker?
God!
Right in front of you, you idiot!
Oh. What's wrong, Alaska's it?
Pick him up. Oh no!
Chilly. It's fucking boiling here. It's horrible.
Fucking freezing, no, no.
Oh, you got me.
My head.
Fucking
right.
horrible it is.
Aw,
And there you go. How far are you?
really
Is that like
far.
miles or you near water? Looks miles from me. So look.
If this
Like
guy doesn't kill me, I
500
can reboot
meters.
myself.
Is it? How many is there?
There's a couple of them.
Why?
That means it's a full fucking squad, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Harold!
Yeah.
I can't reboot myself.
Nice.
Hello
Nice.
there. What are you gonna do to me, you
I was
big
arrested
idiot?
on one, yeah.
Oh, shoot me again. Let's go. Oh.
Come for you.
Oh god, no, he's coming.
Friggin' Harold.
It looks beautiful there, though.
Run, Doomy!
Oh no.
But after how cold you said it was, that's
I
fucking
was in a
The
rock.
boss
Madness.
is chasing me.
Yeah, you.
They didn't kill me. I'm alive.
Take a shot.
I'm alive.
Yay! They're the bots.
Yeah, the big bad bitch.
Camo, what was that, buddy? What
Yeah,
was
I've
that,
got
buddy,
something
about
for you,
Harold?
bro.
She's so excited
Yeah.
he's in the game.
I'm launching it towards you now. You see it? Oh, you didn't even need it. Motherfucker. You could have said something, bro.
Oh,
Not
sorry, I
as
wasn't paying
excited as
attention.
you get Simpy.
You
every
might as well
time
grab it
you,
anyway.
See Krista.
That's where we're going then, yeah? To the thing. Wherever the fuck that is.
I'm
Head.
going.
S2 all the way down, just get some speed and just get on it, innit?
On it like a carb on it.
On it like a fucking carb on
Is
it.
K-Max
Melt.
still-
The
and
motorbikes,
just
why do they get rid of them? They look
keep
good. I like them.
Alex is by the boss.
Yeah, don't worry about us. I will.
Yeah?
Guess we'll walk, eh,
We
cats?
don't have the feather drone.
Oh, watch out, they're
Yeah,
all
no
here.
worries. You guys go ahead. You guys go ahead, eh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, look.
Fine. I didn't walk. Nobody
We'll
walked.
walk.
Good shit.
Melt him.
He's
He's
white.
cracked.
He's so low.
He's got nothing in him. Nothing.
He's running.
Oh, there's people here.
Yes, team.
Eat a bag of dicks.
Harold just came in here and killed Camo.
I got him. I got the boss, dude.
We're gonna need the feather drone for the coffin.
I got us a new sweet ride. Check this out. Check this
I
shit
don't know
out.
who finished
Yeah,
it,
coming
but
up from
shit.
back.
Yep.
I saw
There's another
that in
one
my chat,
coming here.
Gay simp.
Oh! Fuck me. That hurts.
She were not
My
gonna get
butthole.
Simpy, help him move it.
Where's the feather drone?
Oh, that's a bot.
Any camo of it?
I know.
Right there.
It's in this room somewhere.
I don't mind killing it. He's on the other side of it.
I got him.
Found it.
I can't even move the coffin. You found it?
Lesson 3. Lesson 5.
34 or minus 34? You mean? No. That's fucking mad. Is the mosquitoes when it's that cold? I thought they were just fucking terrorized us here when it's hot.
Idoakiadox says, 30th mate.
MC
He was rebooted, the
is
fucker.
a
He's coming in off of a Kenny reboot, that kid. He'll be back.
Nice.
Wait,
Thank you very much.
Oh, walkers. There's a first aid pack there.
How?
You got knocked out the back.
It was right next to me.
God, it's so
You must have got knocked off.
It's Nella Renian.
Whoa. Someone
I
definitely
can't
won.
see a fucking thing, eh?
I thought I was just gonna kill myself.
So where are you going? Straight or right?
Oh, I've been the fuck out of him. He's got nothing left.
This one here is close.
Oh yeah. We're
How
here.
you playing me? Single cooking. How
There you
can
go,
play
buddy.
me?
Schmelted.
She has
Okay.
bunch of
Yeah,
loot.
Oh, that was
you
quick.
found the other one. You want
Oh, I can't get out. Okay,
Wow. That was amazing.
That was super.
Oh, Miss Glow says,
Fucking
hi
hell.
dogs.
Fuck.
Pando says,
It's alright.
welcome
There's
oh
a
no.
car
I
Miss
that's
left
rich,
you a
was
4-pack
fucking
on the
happy.
wingsuit.
Like when they fucking, what is it,
What
Black
is it?
Friday when they were running the
Yeah.
shops.
I'm going up there. Then you have to roll this way.
I'm right behind you.
try
I'm
and-
right behind you.
You have to go to that zip
Last
line
team.
and stuff too.
It's 3. It's not even a full
I've got
one.
nothing.
Just go to zone and wait for the fuckers.
Doesn't matter. We wanted you alive for the win anyway.
Alright.
Ooh,
Do.
Someone's up there. Yeah.
Somebody
Coming
up
down
there.
here.
There they are.
She's white.
There he is.
Oh, fuck.
67. And
Yeah,
inside
nothing.
there.
I can't see a damn thing in there.
Oh, mate's cracked. 22. 22 white. 43 white.
Heart.
Oh, he's on the other side of the rock here.
BRJ is here. Hello.
I am a rock.
BRJ.
That's it.
Woo.
Nice.
Balloon boy, get out of here. Go.
Let's go.
Shit. Oh, it got glitches.
Oh no, Miss Glow says,
Let's go.
GG.
I got
Alright.
26.
This one.
Summertime is the worst. Fuck, I went out with my dog the other morning. Fucking the mosquitoes that were on me were fucking massive. I thought they were going to carry me off. Big bastards.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I will catch y'all's later.
Whenever
It
you
was
do that,
good
make
playing.
sure I'm in person.
Alright, thanks for
Have a good
playing.
night. Thank you very much.
Nice. Thank you for the games.
Bye.
As always.
If you take a short of that, though.
I'm fucking
Good night.
nice, motherfucker. I've got one more shot. One more shot. And I'm having it. Let's go. Have you got a fifth that you want to join on you? I'm sure people want to jump in.
Hang on. Wait till the automatic talk thing.
10 feet on me.
Oh. So close.
Uno momentos.
Upatías. Split. If you
We're
got the
waiting on
papers.
Caveman. He's probably looking for more stuff.
Take a little trip. Do.
Yeah. It's Caveman one.
He's coming with a trophy.
Caveman. No. I got it. We're gonna close the extraction.
What we saying, dogs?
I don't even know. I'm fucking high. Cup of tea.
Well, it sounds like the fucking gravity bong worked.
Yo, I've had that fucking bong, bro. I am fucking walloped. But yo, I said no. I said if you got a fit, is anyone wanting to join that's in your chat? Also, do you want me to follow anyone that's in there? Because I don't mind. It's a fucking play.
Just
And then
fucking
the dark fucking
anyone.
and shit.
Just yeah.
I think I'm already following anyone, eh? That everyone.
I
that's
just
in
jump
there
on and
anyway.
follow all.
That's what I try
Follow
and do. But every
all.
time I look, yeah. Oh no, I haven't followed that one. Right, that one's followed. But most of the time I press on them all, it's like they're already followed, already followed, already followed. So it's like at least you've got
Follow me,
consistent
follow
viewers.
me.
No, but at least you've got consistent viewers. It's good. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, camo.
Do you know, like if you go to
Camo
them,
was K-Man
because I always look at anyway. Oh no, that one. But
It's
sometimes
K-Man
you'll
alive.
follow a bot, and it's like fuck that, because I'm stoned, bro. It does my fucking mind. This shit's quite confusing when you hide
Danny?
them out.
Danny,
It's madness.
I want
But have you got a
whatever he
fifth?
was smoking. I want whatever he was smoking.
Yeah, but you've got to drink like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of vodka and then have that bong.
Yeah, but I've been doing whiskey, so I'm set.
It's like there's a
If you
puzzle
could
wrapped
see
in a
my
riddle.
eyes right now, bruh, I am fucking baked like a motherfucking cake, man.
Baked like a Christmas brownie. Do they have Christmas brownies? They should.
Every brownie's a Christmas.
They do
I
now.
eat brownies all
They
year
do
round,
now.
bro. You don't need to be Christmas to eat a fucking brownie, does it? You'd eat a brownie anytime. If there was brownies in the fridge, I'd be eating them right now. You already
You
know.
guys are fucking legends tonight.
Jordan
Thank you
Love,
all
your
for being
final
here
play.
and being part of the 24-hour birthday stream. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Two, right? And
The
also,
legend,
happy
brother.
fucking birthday,
Yes,
bruh.
Happy birthday
Happy
to
birthday.
you.
Wow.
You know you
I cannot
want
believe they
it.
came back with one.
Shit, we
Yo,
only
if
got
you hear
15
enough at
hours
the
left.
door, though, don't be worried. It's only a breather.
This time goes fast in this sort of
I
shit.
was set up to do a mammoth, redonkulous fucking throwaway. I was like, after you jumped on yesterday because I fucked the day up, and you're like, you know that I'm not on for 12 hours. I was like, fuck, this is gonna be a 32-hour fucking gully gosher.
Yeah, when I saw you on, I thought I'd do you a solid and say, hey, buddy, you know. You know.
But I had it organized and I was ready to roll. Like everything was
I'm
fucking,
not a Bears
was
fan.
jamming.
Came together.
We was jamming, man.
But that's Bob Marley's favourite, don't it?
Bears fan, no.
Jamming.
And then life happened? Yeah, that's how shit goes.
Fucking it did.
You should definitely walk into the next
I know, but I'm
Like fucking-
42 nearly.
Okay. Watch this.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just 22, so.
Dad jokes? Dad jokes, bro.
Jokes.
Dad jokes? You want dad jokes? We got dad jokes. Hang on. I
Go on,
give 2
then.
free dad jokes. Here you go. Incoming. What happens when you cross a sheep with a kangaroo?
Yeah, what a night for
A woolly
Chicago.
jumper.
The
Oh,
Cubs
shit.
get pregnant and the Bears win.
That's not.
I went to the zoo the other day. There was only one dog in it. It was a Shih Tzu. Oh, shit.
Oh my
Oh,
god. That's
Oh,
good,
dude, that was not bad. That was not bad dad jokes. That
That's
wasn't
good.
bad.
Chris, that was.
They're Christmas table jokes, them out there when you sat around
Oh yeah, the
table.
Christmas cracker ones, eh?
What?
Fucking
Oh,
hell.
God. Those are horrible. I haven't thought about those in decades. Oh, my God. They're terrible. They're fucking bad. And the prizes are worse.
And the prizes, eh?
Oh,
Like
my
what?
God, yes.
They just give you.
Remember
They're just
the
like
crowns?
naff. They don't
Remember
even
the
make it a
paper
day
crowns?
before they're in the bin, eh? Like I don't even know why they're in there. Yeah, yeah.
The kazoo. The
You get
kazoo was the one
jokes.
prize everybody wanted because it actually worked.
She said if she was going to be a sports fan, she'd be an Eagles fan.
They're like, hey, you got the kazoo? Give me the kazoo. Give me the fucking kazoo. Oh, fuck you, man. You ain't getting shit, man. You just play with your little dolly over there in the
box
corner.
here, right close.
Or your little paper crown. A real crown like Fortnite, son.
That is busy down there, by the way. Very, very busy.
I know, Jesus. Fucking people everywhere, yeah.
Chicken
Need to
tonight.
go-
Like chicken tonight.
Yeah, got no gun.
That's what I'm looking for.
Like, at
Why
all.
is it so rare
Fucking-
to find weapons for some reason?
Fuck off, man. I just like ran through about 6 rooms. I just got shot by
There's a weapon
Mayod
right there.
69.
I'm grabbing
Grab
every
for a
fucking
weapon.
gun I can
There
see.
is a
Cranky's
blue
packing.
sniper.
Ah, look.
Blue sniper
Get him,
right
Cracks.
Balloon Boy is just causing
And
me.
I
here,
literally-
you want the food?
I literally then honestly went through
See?
3 floors of the house, and there wasn't like a single gun.
I'm gonna sit here and smoke my joint in this garage while I wait for you to go get your damn sniper rifle. You were asking for a gun, I give you a gun. I'm gonna smoke my joint now.
I got shot in the head, shot in the face. Shot in the
What?
face.
Oh shit! Now I gotta get nutty.
That's what I mean. I didn't have a gun.
What you to do?
Man's got a gun and he know how to use it.
You loser.
Now I'm in the middle of Browning.
Oh my god.
Watch your language around children.
It's looking worse and worse for people.
Stop thinking about Krista.
Dog, you need some help.
No.
Think about it.
I never landed here. That's the problem.
If she pressed her undying, I don't.
Fucking what?
Oh my fuck! They do not miss. I'm in the train car here. They're behind me as well. There's one
Oh,
behind.
for fuck's are you dead, bro?
Running up into the train.
Fuck's sake. Yo, what you fucking playing at, you muppet?
I did tell you he was in the train. You fucking sat there and gave your back to him. You got nothing to say here, man. I told you he was there. He fucking killed my ass in that train.
He's hard enough trying to find guns round here. Never mind fucking what? Chill, man. Oh yeah, I can do with that. Just chill out, bro. I mean, what do you want me to do? At least I got one of them down. They're gonna go to that reboot, so I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna fucking go somewhere else. Right now. Or I could swarm the reboot because he's gonna go for it anyway.
Oh, watch out! They're right there, eh? And you're right.
Fuck! What? Don't say that.
Didn't you see them put up the fucking?
No,
thing?
you said he would. I knew he'd go for reboot. Nah, fuck this. I need to go get gold for you now. Right?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Just wait. And just go in the store, man. When it's one tick, and grab the cards.
What happened?
All right, then. Good idea.
Hit some bush.
Yeah,
Everybody
go have a
loves
beer.
a little
Go
bit
drink
of
a beer.
bush.
We'll have a fucking cold one, man. Just sit under the
That's
stairs,
it.
drink a cold one, you're good. See, there's nothing there. Go under the stairs, drink your cold one.
I know. Nice to get some better fucking guns.
Why isn't your gold going up? You just picked up gold.
Don't know. Weird, right?
The YouTube side, 28 of you guys hanging
Because he's in
out. I
debt.
appreciate
He's in
you.
debt.
That's
to
what
the
I was
system.
saying, eh? Like credit, yeah.
But yeah, I saw
Paying off
He
your
owes
credit
the
card.
system. See, now he's got money. See, he was in debt. That was the problem. He was still paying off his college
All right.
tuition.
His hex.
How about this, Moo? I'll make this deal with you.
Oh, look at that.
Because I'm such a
Yeah,
stickler
that,
on this.
Right?
If I don't pass this again without any upgrades, then I'll go back and I will upgrade. How about that, my dude? That's what I'll do.
Chewy with the
That's what I'll do.
whatever that troll thing was wearing my head.
Jaeger. I mean.
I got enough gold yet? No, what the fuck, man?
Did you miss anything?
You continue to be stubborn in your stream. Okay, first of all, don't come at me like that,
This is yeah,
DJ.
right? And I feel like you got killed by bots.
I got more notified balloon toy after accidentally hitting a balloon with a monster box.
That was not bots. That was not fucking
Oh, you
bots.
only have one health, right? So he probably killed you in one hit, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, man. When I crouched, Buddy immediately crouched and lined up fire with me at the same time. That was not a bot.
I was just simpy. You haven't answered. What would you do?
Bots don't do that.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll give bots credit for a lot of shit, but they can't do that shit.
You're gonna make fun of me.
Hello, Doomiverse. Nice to see you.
I need gold anyway, so I'm gonna have to look around. Do you have gold?
Bling bling.
Good, Perry.
Well, if you get the cards, you shouldn't need the gold there.
I just need gold. I need
Ride the
500 gold.
halfway.
Yeah, but you've already got one of the cards.
I've
The
got
other
it.
cards
I don't
don't
need. I don't
What was
need
your
it. I just
message?
need the gold. I've got it. It's 500, right?
Just worry about me, man. Right
Stay
there, bro.
back. Oh, okay.
Don't worry about that. I don't need to worry about. Oh,
Fucking tunnel rat.
Is Cam
You know, just Prioritize.
Man, where did you go?
Nunya, brother Nunya.
Oh my god.
Alright,
It is so dumb.
Yeah.
You know.
Sometimes they're just trying to move on, you know.
Let her know that I'm also dead.
Cut your losses and all that, mate.
Right, it's a many kid,
3 days a year you can do that, but the one day a year my birthday,
There's
fuck that
football
shit.
around
You ain't
there,
getting
by the
shit.
way.
So much other shit.
Wow, am I going to be able to find a gun now?
No.
There's no guns.
Just get the medikit and get the fuck in the car.
So much damage to the car.
Nah, don't worry about me. I'm in the storm.
Okay, I'm in the car.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
Living my storm, living the storm life.
Just go,
I didn't even
because
know this
I'm
was
not
an
dying.
option.
I'm eating my
I
snacks.
have a feeling.
I can throw them at you, right?
Make fun of me.
I don't know. She listened to my advice that if you gave Canman money, that you changed to a skin you didn't like. So
I know.
Exactly. What I did there?
What skin?
I don't need it.
It was either Donut
I
Boy,
was in a bad spot, that's what I did. Gotta go.
Bear.
Well, I've been the bear every.
Thank God I fucking got in that.
There's a guy hiding in the
I saw
gas
you
station.
do that, dude. I was like, are you gonna do it? Are you gonna pull it off? Or not? Oh, we got people here. Shoot them up. Or
There's a
not,
chick.
I mean.
Oh shit! Believe me, man.
I'm where the monster box was.
What the fuck? What the fuck is it? Stop it! You for real? You just parked up a car. Why did you get out of a car? Anywhere, bro. Like, happy birthday. Just jumped out of the car. What the fuck, bro?
Oh, that's too great. That's awesome. You know, you can kill him with that fucking garage door, right?
Yeah, that thing's fucking lethal as fuck.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, it chops him up.
Cindy still hasn't answered that guy's
So
question.
I kept fucking while I was on my knees, kept closing on the guy in front of me, and he kept opening it, and I closed. He opened it and closed. I almost got him like 2 times.
And the cars, it's like a one-hit fucking kill on them as
Oh,
well.
does it do? Really?
Yeah.
That?
Mhm.
Oh, dude,
James
that's
Davis wants to know what does the monster box do? But it's just like an item, though. Right? It's just an expensive item.
What the fuck?
It's you just go eat. No,
I only just noticed everyone was down when I fucking just saw the cards then. I was like, what the
It
hell?
just makes like the shit, like you're called.
So, Nani, mistakes might have been made.
Mistakes been made.
Have a good one, PK. Thank you again.
All right, time to
Thank
kick it up a
yous.
notch.
Thank yous. We're gonna do some arc in probably 3 or 4 hours. We got a boss fight.
Really?
We got the brood mother to kill.
You know you can't
I
delete
forgot that I need to get
chat, right?
I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming!
As soon as some people get off work, come on in.
Diluted, yeah. I doubt you can put in a good word.
Now you have a line.
Bring in Subway J. I guess Jay is always welcome to join the stream. If he would like.
I'm sorry! Bear Frodo!
Tempted to have another bang, but I didn't. Because
Oh,
then
oh,
fucking kill me.
that's right.
Okay.
I just if you do W, it just says he just says the letter D.
Come on, Anya, we are fifth. Mr. Storm.
Oh, you
Oh,
fucker.
it's thrown up in the storm. Oh, shit. Just as we are
They
fifth,
take more.
the fucking
Mark one
Lord
up.
strikes
Is it one of
him
the map or
down.
what? Yeah, alright, I'll stop and mark one up.
Is you would just make me more
Studio.
You only got Nani up? Nice.
There's one
No
there,
more
bro.
vaping
There's
for you,
one there,
Nani.
and there's one there. So it's up to you. There's one right at Triangle. You can. It's up to
Nani
you.
doesn't get to vape anymore. Good job.
I don't know. First of all,
Incoming
He
at
has to
break.
work now.
Incoming ad
Get
break.
to work.
There's one
Get to work,
there.
Nani. Come on now.
He can do it. It's none of your
That's it.
fucking business. He's on it like a cowboy.
I thought we had it
He's
then.
heading to the
That thing
tunnel right
fucking
now.
lasted.
He's gonna be
That thing lasted for like 2
Dude, I
seconds.
laughed
Eh?
my head off. I laughed my head off here, because I've had to reboot yous all, now none yous, and then watch someone else have to do them will be next. Then you, bro. You better get it done. Let's win this shit.
I promise I will not get killed
Oh,
by
the cranky old dude.
Okay, I got them.
How
Okay.
old are you anyway, bro? Sorry. 15 million years old. You're gonna get shot in head by a sniper. You're gonna get shot in head by a sniper, you know that? Da, 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 da. Ah, you know they're coming, bro.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh!
You just knew it.
Choked! He choked!
That's the girl that was hiding in the gas station that killed me.
You choked. You should have stuck it through. You choked. You could have hit E and drove away, but then you fucking
Nah, there was a guy behind me with an electric gun.
You choked. You choked.
Yeah, he was gonna get melted.
Screw it.
Just fucking
Nah,
bring
you
him
didn't
back.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
Give a shit gets a
No!
can.
No, don't touch me, Frodo!
That first one is what fucked us. The fact that like as soon as it was in the storm, it fucking went. Let's go 5. We need a random.
Whiskey time here, guys. Chat.
Where's the 5th? Yeah, shots.
Whiskey for Craigie's
Did you see what they
birthday.
did to him?
Shots.
Well,
Happy
it's
birthday.
vodka for me.
What are we
guys, I think
what are
I'm
we
gonna jump off,
partaking in
but
this
thank you
evening?
People that got drink in the car.
I am halfway through the bottle.
This is my This is my fault for not paying attention to time. All right, now we know that it's not like an upgrade issue. This is like a time issue. I just need to run for it. Run! That's what I need to do. Run! Okay, I can do this. Mike Tyson. Yeah, dude, they bodied him.
There was a gun? I didn't see that thing. I just hit myself with a frying pan.
If I remember correctly, I can go up here. Because I can...
You think you're gonna scare me?
I'm gonna hit you with the most dangerous weapon in the world.
A frying pan?
Yes, especially when a certain people.
You just hit yourself with it.
Yeah, I know I have.
Oh.
Were you on one health?
No, I am interested. She's the only thing I care about.
Oh, I can totally get this.
How much health are you guys on?
36.
36?
Please tell me you didn't hear that.
Yes, we
Deliver out,
heard
I
it.
didn't say that.
What are you?
I never said I'm not interested. I said I just don't trust that you would give me, you'd just make me look even worse.
Charge your shots! Shots!
We take crystals out.
Okay, I'll charge my shots.
We must
They have
these
36. Camo has 1, so he's gonna need 100. So I figure.
I'm also getting a health upgrade too.
Nice.
So I can go for the a lot of the 100 hit blows.
Well, I can give you there wasn't another 100, there was 100.
Alright, I'll be
I
back.
can give you 20 before you use it. And that way. Oh, we gotta be in the truck. Because it doesn't show on your net. That's about as good as we can do.
How did Simpy die? I don't know.
I like how Caveman's like, I don't know. It's like, you killed him. I'm okay with this. In the bin with the wall.
Oh, there was no bathroom.
Okay, so how are we doing the health?
Alright, so what's the health situation?
Alright, I gotta give Camo 20 and then he's gonna use 100. And then the two of you, Can Man and Simpy, need to figure out who's going to give to who and who's going to use the 50.
I'll give Canman 20. Yeah. Then I'll take the health upgrade. I mean the health pack.
Yeah.
All right, I've gotten better at this. Let's go.
36.
Only took me 60 several times. Oh.
So y'all try to even it out between you two.
Turn around.
There, now I have 96. He has 46. That's good enough.
Sippy should give all of his health to bring the hat back to life. The hat's
I
also-
agree.
She still has the hat.
Bring it to
There we go, instant kill.
guarantee
All
she's
right.
worn that hat
Thanks, guys.
someplace else.
You're the
I
best.
guarantee it.
Nope, never the
Wait.
time I've seen her with a cowboy hat on. It's a different one.
Yep.
Alright, deliver reality. Okay, I take it back. I trust you. It just came in just staring at me.
Hopefully Harold is here.
What? You're just staring
So I
at me.
get another chance to see Sippy get shot. Who wants the indestructible drum?
Give it to caveman.
Want to swap?
I'm just gonna run for it.
I like the
You've got
feather
more-
one.
You've got more strength than I do.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, my
I need
butt
to
is
start
weak.
streaming so I can record it when I see something get blown behind here.
I need to do that too. I got OBS. I just probably need.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, run! Ugh. I'm coming, Frodo.
I mean, and if you guys don't want to stream, you can always just.
All right, Smoo.
This is true.
Let's go get an upgrade.
Alright, let's get this back to the
How
extraction.
do I
and
get an
take up the whole
upgrade?
part.
Take it back, yeah.
How do I get an upgrade?
Back that thing.
No, I don't want to get back of the game.
Dick.
Somebody's got the
Tom
cart full
Christ,
of
I'm a
that thing.
Giants fan. What would that do? She doesn't care about sports.
Simpy bot from Captain.
I'm getting mad.
You good, Cameron?
I'm fine. No, I'm not. Kill the
I'm doing
tick. Kill the
same
tick.
thing.
Kill
I'm
the
doing
tick.
exactly what I.
Frodo
I'm
carries the
trying to.
fate of us all. We must defend it.
Okay. Wait, was Helm's Deep an option?
Yeah, you run away.
I didn't even see that.
Six.
I would. Dillerelli, how did I give up? I haven't given up. What the hell?
Bro, I shot that thing 4 times. It didn't do anything. Where's the gun? Idiots.
Yeah, I haven't given up. How am I giving up? I'm just saying the stuff you're saying just won't work. That's all I'm saying.
We have a tick, a duck, and an animal.
All the annoying shit. Great.
The duck got away.
No. The one that got
We have the
away.
duck bucket.
Stupid tick
Waste.
took all my ammo.
Need me give you here? I'll give you some.
You might only be able to get upgrades when you beat a level. That's true.
These doors.
I know. I'm thinking of just hauling ass.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
Oh no.
Probably can't, man, because he ran through ahead of the level to hunt.
No, this is not me. I don't open up all the doors.
That's why some of the doors, some of these doors kind of sound like Harold when he's nearby. Yeah, like that.
Let's be honest though. She's never saying that about somebody.
Siege of Little Reality, this is what I have to deal with. He's not very nice.
Shut up, Sippy.
Shouldn't like I started streaming. Talking about chocolate starfish. Where's my hat?
Alright, I think we're good.
We can just go ahead and complete this first one.
Ah. This is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I just really need to go potty, and I think once I am free, I can go. I can complete this mission. Be right back. Hang tight. Smoo, Moss, entertain the chat.
Found something.
Where's this duck? Hey, Ducky, where are you? Can't be all the monsters. That's not enough for level 5 or 6 place. Those are all low level.
You need help.
Maybe.
They're taking the stuff to the extraction.
A horribly awful extraction that I chose for a very specific reason.
What is
And
right
I
here?
don't, not a good.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm back.
hello there.
there's another item on the shelf.
Thank you, Sergeant. Sergeant, oh goodness. I hope I'm not getting sleepy from all this. I am, actually. We've been live for 2 hours now, guys. I want to keep going. I want to keep going. Nothing's gonna stop me. Thank you, 15 of you watching on the Kick side, and 31 over here on the YouTube side. Don't know who you are, but thanks for hanging out. All right, kids.
I killed Simpy's girlfriend.
Nice.
No more funny
We're stacking the
business.
small stuff.
This
He's
time
gonna save this one
I
for last.
mean it.
Oh.
This time. Oh!
Okay.
Shoot fire!
If
I dropped my
try to put
mouse.
this on the ground, it's probably dead, isn't it?
You might feel to sit
This
on top
time
of
I
this
mean it.
box next to
What?
Ice Pick.
Where's the cart?
Yeah,
Okay.
I killed Scissor
What's in
Lady.
front
Do this.
Where's the cart?
All right.
Simpy, stop.
In front of you.
Stop. Me kill Scissor Lady. I kill your
Don't activate
girlfriend.
this one. Don't activate this one over
Alright.
here. Activate the far one.
Okay. Alright, where's the other? Do you know who the other one is?
But the thing is, Smoo, when I try to switch to Aragorn, I
Frodo
can't
carries
because
the
I already
fate of us
completed it.
all. We must defend
Yeah,
it.
because Simpy
Oh,
can't
you're not
get a real
Smoo.
girl, that's
You're
why.
Doomiverse. But he's not. I've tried Doomiverse. I've
Hold on.
tried.
I got things to drop in here.
Oh, you're there.
All right, kids, let's go.
What?
And I go.
Where? Where?
The Gambit is after Caveman. And just, here.
Show me. Where
He's
are
hiding
you?
under a table.
Come out, you rapist!
In the left. Oh, it's got Cynthia. Right over there.
Green, yes!
Okay, now watch.
Oh, pick it
I
up.
got it.
Yes!
Nice.
Nice!
And he gave you health.
Not gonna lie, I was hoping it killed Simpy.
It can't kill you. You can always turn your health to 1.
No, Quattrina
He's invisible
said
anti-crit.
yesterday that it does 50
Yeah, I was at
because
50.
it actually killed her.
Yeah, I was at 50 because I gave Cynthia 20 health.
What the
He
hell's
killed
going
me.
on?
What?
Send that cooking. What's the anti? No, I don't know. Oh my god, that's gonna fall out.
Dang it! Fire!
Send that cooking. What's the anti-crystal bubble? What is that?
And that's just his order.
I hate you. But just bring that to the
All right,
extraction
guys.
point.
Like I said, no more
It's
funny
not too
business.
far.
Let's lock it in.
Open that
We must
locker.
defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
Caveman's ahead of you. He's got a big item. Camo.
Almost carrying it. I mean, whoa, what?
Looks like Cynthia's always carrying me.
You need a hand, caveman? Here, you carry this, I'll carry that. I got the strength to carry this. I'll put indestructible jump. Yeah, okay.
Oh, something about cooking. I didn't save him. The stupid thing didn't kill him, so because it doesn't actually hurt you, it just does that stupid roulette thing, and he wound up with green on the roulette, so I couldn't have done it.
Green.
And if you want me to directly kill him, you gotta incentives for that.
Did we get anything else? I'll go get that.
I found a calculator on top of a
We
locker.
still have one more extraction. Alright, we'll just pick that up all up for the next one.
Yeah.
Good. Just want to send this one. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
Correct position.
Can't believe it's over.
Alright. Cards in.
What did I do?
Do it again.
Do what?
Do it again. You jumped at me, and you said be back. Simpy, you're lucky no one's paying me to kill you.
Money, 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 money.
This game's like Hitman when the chat pays me to kill you. So.
It is basically.
So
You
Chris
got
doesn't get all the money.
Krista? Oh.
Spider baby, can man.
What? Where'd it go? I pulled out the gun, it's
right
gone.
here. It broke the door.
Animal. No, the gun, it's gone.
No, oh. Oh, it's where the hell did it go?
It should label. Oh, it's in the next room. It went back here somehow.
It's just flailing around.
How did the gun go here? What? I pull the gun out of my inventory, I hold down the left click, and all of a sudden the gun goes off and it flies into Neverland. Now where's the baby?
It was in that room.
It ran away.
It went that way. It's gone.
It probably despawned too.
Spawns actually.
Okay. Check the lockers.
You are correct, Jim.
God bless.
Alright, I'll put some of this in. I'll put this stuff in here.
Yes.
Should be.
Oh my gosh, I'm running out of time for Frodo.
We can tell them to run back. If anybody wants to run back, go ahead.
I'll help slide this in. Are we ready?
Okay.
Will someone?
Yeah, we're gonna start head back. Which?
All right. Wait. Give us like 30 seconds. Give us like a 30-second head start.
I think it's this way.
I think it's this way. Yeah, because we came past this.
I got this. Yes, you're right, Moss. I got this. I've known their algorithms. Moo. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, I missed.
All right.
Oh, it's the tick. Just get out of the way. Don't even worry about it.
Dive bomb it.
Nope.
No, dive bomb it.
Why? Who cares? I thought we were gonna get money from it.
Because you don't get money from it anyway. You do it
Okay.
to kill it, so it doesn't kill you.
Don't worry, Frodo. I'm coming.
Trudge is by it. Trudge.
I killed it.
Trudge is there.
Oh,
All
they're
right,
all
I'm
here.
coming.
I ain't got enough bullets for this. I ain't got enough bullets.
The Trudge answers related to it.
I ain't got enough bullets.
Oh my gosh, get out of the way. Aragorn. No, Legolas. What are you doing? Oh, thank you, Lord.
Got hunted down by the dog.
I'm not gonna lose to Frodo. I'm not gonna lose Frodo again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
And Sippy somehow got through that alive.
Okay, I'm coming, Frodo. Oh my Lanta. Oh Lord, grant me the strength. Just maybe run. Yes. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no. Please give me like extra time with Frodo. No. Oh no. No. Should I? No. I'm gonna just run for it. I'm coming, Frodo.
I have 55.
Oh no. There is a freaking log.
No.
There is a log. There was a freaking log.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh well. I'll look quick.
He's probably look for the gun on the map. That's probably where he is. The blue dot.
There's a forking log. Oh.
Did dogs get off? Yeah, he's off.
Did my controller just stop? There we go.
Should have shot
So,
some.
yeah, I was apparently
You have to
looking,
kill
apparently
60 before
the
he dies.
The monsters
I forgot
have
about the
trouble,
log.
more trouble seeing you if you're.
Frodo carries the
what's the
fate of
Q?
us all.
What's Q do?
We
Again,
must
what's
defend
that
him.
called? Yeah,
Where the
they have
hell
more
is
trouble
Cannon?
seeing tumble than crouch. Let's just go. If you can't find, just go. Let's just go then.
Alright, you're right, Smoo. I'll just do this as one more time, and then I will go to Helm's Deep.
What is that? Oh. Never mind. You got it.
Wow, you
Oh, there
actually
he
got
is.
my head.
Where's
Yeah.
Katrina?
Oh no.
I got hunted by the stupid trudge, scissor lady, and the duck, and
The
ran out of
duck's back.
stamina, and the duck killed me.
Stupid Gambit got me. And I
Yeah, the
took
Gambit
like
got me
35.
too, but
Because I had
Wait,
2
50.
bullets left, and I couldn't make it to recharge the gun
We must defeat
because
these
they were
Urukai for
boxing
Frodo to
out the
escape.
truck. They were all sitting
Oh
right in
my
front of
God.
it.
Yeah, felt lucky they all walked right. The Gambit got me, and the rest of the monsters walked all right past me, and I got a free lane to the truck.
Why do you get that lucky and I get massacred?
No, the thing is, I didn't get lucky because I got red, so it took almost all my health.
It gave you green the first time, so it was just taking away the health it gave you before.
What we have here? Should I
And
do
the
a
ticket.
Should I do a cave?
The ticket already respawned. The spider baby killed it.
Caveman, should I?
Wait, look, do we have any guns?
Ow, what the
We
heck
have a cart.
hit me?
No gun. Oh, wait,
There's
can
a
we get the
bat.
shotgun?
There's a bat.
Wait, can we get the shotgun? Oh, we can get that gun.
Sippy, do we have any guns? Wrapped it right by his head.
Wait, can we at least get one of those guns?
I got clipped. I'm getting health upgrade.
Oh, I see what you're
He's
saying,
running in the
Moss. I
truck,
have to kill
Canyon.
60 of them.
What the heck? How'd that hit me?
Canman, he's in the truck.
I know.
All right, I see. Okay,
Get me up
I think I can do this. Oh,
Oh, okay.
You almost killed that.
Fuck it.
Dude, this thing shoots fire.
The biggest waste of money you can get. Gun fucker.
I can't see! Mama blast! I have no idea where this is aiming!
all right, 41.
I'll use the shotgun.
Oh gosh, what just happened?
Somebody threw a grenade.
Oh, I thought it was the duck.
You know the routine.
He'll smell better afterwards.
Oh,
I'm not sure how much Cynthia's at.
I'm at 36. Simpy's at
We could get the 100 and just split it and kind of even us all out. Or never mind, the 50.
Alright, toss Sippy's head in there.
Oh, you already got the 100. Okay, good. Do we have to?
Just enough that we can.
Not in the toilet this time. In the extract. I want to use it for target practice.
Sippy would be sad if we didn't.
Yeah.
All right, making good
Simpy,
progress
look,
so
we're
far,
getting your
guys.
favorite item.
Stay with me.
He can be the one to carry it. Simply, we got your favorite item for you to carry.
Okay, I think you got it with the shotgun. You gotta aim a little above the reticle.
Gosh, it has to be off. Simpy, we got you your favorite item that you can carry in your inventory.
What's that?
Okay, let's see.
The duck bucket. Look.
You might as well just burn the money for that one. You might as well just not collect
no.
an item.
Simpy, here you go. It's for you. It's your favorite item, you said.
Alright,
God bless!
Who wants this? Who wants it?
Bye, Elijah. Thank you so
Well,
much for hanging
give it
out.
to me.
I'm.
Okay.
I got
All
the
right,
photon
you said
blaster,
Helm's Deep?
and I will take the duck bucket.
Who
the
said to
strength
play
upgrade?
Helm's Deep? But this
Simpy doesn't
this is the last thing.
Caveman?
Simpy doesn't
Balance
want
it
to
out.
help.
I'm at level 8. Remember, I can't get
Simpy
past
won't
the
even
stupid
help by
things.
trapping
Moss,
the duck.
since you're here, I might need your help. I might need your help, Mossy. If you're around. Smooth's been a good asset for me.
yeah.
I'm
much
not
does
good
everybody
enough. No, you are good.
have
Like I said, you've been a
114.
good
I have
asset.
36.
I just don't know what to do at this
Simpy, how much you have?
stinking wall.
I have 40.
Wait.
Bye,
Okay,
Alicia.
I got
Have
an
a good
idea.
night, honey.
Okay. Alright, if that's a 100, let me give you what I got. Sure.
Let's do something real quick.
Oh. Angie said, "Where's the
You've
duck
got
bucket?"
enough skills now to
It's
deal
literally a
with the
bucket. You just
Eurokai.
trap the duck in, so it doesn't
Alright,
doesn't
Caveman,
have
hold
you.
still.
That's it.
Alright.
That's only all it does. Right, you
Alright,
rather
now
than
I'm at
just
30.
ignore the duck.
I'm 34
Alright,
out of
let's
140,
play as
so now I can use this
Aragorn
large health
as
pack
level 8. Moss
for
suggested
myself.
Gap of Rohan with Legolas. Okay.
And then I'm at 98, so I'll give Cave Candy and some.
And Simpy doesn't get any health. Screw him.
Well, no.
Where'd Moss go? Did he go to bed? Was
Plus,
it Mimi's
Simpy
time
never
for him?
takes it when we try to offer it anyway. He just shoves his back up to the window.
We could not let these creatures reach the refugees.
I think the last time someone told him to turn around, it ended poorly.
I mean,
I think
that's
I'm
because of his
better at
beard,
this
though.
tumble knocking.
Blue around, he says, because of wrong
Okay.
X-Men graphic on it.
Dude, I don't know what happens over Mike's chat these days. It's not the same place. It's a much weirder place.
Something without a timer is what you want.
I mean, we knew Ben needed testosterone.
Okay. Alright, that makes sense. That makes a lot of
Try
sense,
not to
Moss.
fall Simpy.
Or drop the cart.
Oh, shoot! Doggy got me.
I will toss your ass in a pit if you do that.
Now, this is a safe time to remember. Now that we have weapons and there are pits, chat, I can be bought to kill Simpy.
So we might want to save that one. Since it's close by.
Come at me!
And I do have a pistol. So.
Ben needs testosterone. What do you? What did Ben do? Be nice to Ben.
Ben. Why do you like Ben?
I don't. They're just being. They're being mean to him. You know, I know it's like for people to bully you, so that's why.
Oh, I see what's going on.
We have the wine glass in here. The
tricycle.
Oh yes.
He killed his own friend. What's up, friend?
Popcorn punch.
No, that's right. He got me by the leg. So this is the main one. Dang it!
Oh, what just happened?
Oh.
You dumb clown.
He tricked me. Chicksies.
Nice. I think the clown destroyed the item I was holding.
It's okay, we got 2 orbs over here. Don't touch them. Just
Oh, wait, no, there's another orb. Something just died.
What was that?
Tricycle.
The head guy knocked the
Killed the
tricycle into the pit.
Nice, because we have 2 more orbs over here.
Okay.
Much
Excellent.
larger,
man.
much larger orbs. What? Yes, it was. It was the clown and
head guy,
whatever his name was.
Hello there.
Hey guys.
Now time to go recharge my gun. Don't play with him! Kill him! So I can shoot some more monsters. In there. My mouse is kind of it's a really bad game to play with my mouse acting.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
The fact that Ben is more disturbing.
I'm gonna stay quiet because I'm already mad. Oh, the fork, Legolas!
Didn't even know if you.
Oh, Lego.
I already dropped an orb from this thing. I'm taking this extract.
Go to
lose more.
Yeah, because I found the third
Yeah, we have
extraction.
I saw there's a giant teacup by the way, so what?
I found the third extraction point.
Kill that one.
Alright, good. Done with all that. Cool.
Crux. Hello,
Cobra
Crux.
Cast was on it. What up, Crux? Yeah, Cobra Cast was on it. I just had to say bye and stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna get this giant teacup. We're the money bag.
Make a run for it.
Here's my little
What's up here?
teacup, short and stout.
I'll bring this to extract.
Simpy's a sip.
Don't you have the indestructibles?
Clears his bank account
drone?
out.
Chris.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I have that thing.
It's too late now because you already picked it up.
Oh,
Oh well, at least it survived. Usually just lost.
I'll take this to extract.
I said they usually just bust. What are you, a pervert? What's wrong with you?
So excuse me.
Oh shoot! He freaking.
You thought I meant something else. They were bossing.
The answer is yes, he is a pervert. I recharged my gun, even though I only used 2 shots.
Oh, you used 2 shots? What'd you kill?
Alien. Floating alien guy.
Oh, nice. The mentalist guy. I haven't seen him.
Yes, that guy. I didn't quite get him on the first one, so I had to take...
Just smack Cam on the head with the item.
Yeah, that's the issue with the photon blasters. You have to like have it perfectly on them, and they flop around a lot when you hit them with that thing.
I think you gotta aim a little bit low.
Oh no, you do, but they also do flop and fly around when you hit them with that.
We want to complete it. We have 17K in here.
Take the cart over to that room and let's get
There's little items in here.
Lots of little items in here.
Watch out for pits. There's a bunch of pits everywhere.
Yeah, and Simpy, use deodorant on your pits.
We got a giant crystal burger here.
I can pick that up.
Gosh, he said. He said.
I know. He said the thing.
He thinks that's a crystal burger.
Oh, you said crystal burger.
Does it make you want to stick your tongue out at it?
You shut your mouth and
You should have shut your mouth. Then you would have stuck your tongue out.
Look at.
Oh, we got a gumball machine in here too.
I didn't do that.
There's a gumball machine in here too, Simpy. Bring the cart. It's right over there in the corner. There you go. Oh, the jellyfish is in that next room.
That's what I was going to say.
I don't know how to kill that thing.
Me neither.
Yeah, I don't know, because it kind of like has to come down and attack people.
I don't know how close is too close.
Well, if you're in its light, it can see you.
Exactly.
I ain't scared. Come here, jellyfish.
Wonder if I can shoot towards where it. Oh, yeah.
Come here. Ow, 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 who's eating me? Ow, what the heck?
Where is it?
Oh,
Where are you?
Oh, God. Oh.
I damaged it, but I didn't kill it.
Friggin' plowed me into a corner up. Ow, that hurt.
It moves too fast.
Yeah, it's like I was trying to shoot it when it was crawling on the ground. It was like, nope. And then all of a sudden, I'm up in the corner of the thing, just falling.
How much health do you have?
27.
Come here.
Took all that from me. Took it from me.
Okay. Alright.
That thing sucks. I'm gonna stay away from that thing from now on. Get the duck bucket!
I got the duck bucket. I have the duck bucket.
I wonder if we can...
Do you see it? Where's the duck? Where's the duck?
We can duck bucket it.
No. There's a small item in here we can grab now. Watch out, pit. Several pits. Oh, here's a small item.
Where is he? Such a simpy.
Where'd the cart go?
Oh, don't tell me they carried it back. Already.
It's okay. We've got another extraction right down there.
Okay.
Yes, Blue Ridge Bear. Back home!
Alright. Oh.
What? Angie Ben doesn't whine.
There's a base up here, but I need the feather drone or jump pipe to get to it. Where's caveman?
Over this direction? One I just came. To the left here? Oh, he's still. Yeah, he's here. I think Camo just said he needs the feather drone.
Really?
Yeah. Because there's a big vase that he can only get by using the feather drone to jump.
To jump, okay. Let me just move this quickly. My mouse getting stuck.
Should we do this one now?
Yeah, because
Damn
the
it.
other one is like right across from.
Kim, I just say yeah.
Even though it's kind of difficult. If we just have a money bag, it should be okay.
Good night, single guy cooking. I'll only kill Simpy for money. I mean, okay, that's not true. I'll only purposefully not act like it was an accident. For money.
Oh, clown. And dead.
Alright, I'd have to finish him off.
Do you want to bring Camo with us?
Yeah, I have no idea where he is anymore. But yeah,
They should be heading this way now that you're like. Oh, they're with the cart. So they're, yeah. They're through this room into the next room.
I'm bringing the orb down.
This'll do.
do you still need the feather drone?
Maybe not.
Someone just needed to carry me. Oh, and we
got a stoplight here.
Okay.
Fuck.
Here, I got it. Let go, let go.
I got it.
Here.
This is gonna be a bitch.
anything else up here while I'm at it?
Oh, and the egg.
Wait,
That
put the
was-
indestructible drone on and we'll drop it. Wait, Camo,
Yeah,
put the
I'll do that.
we'll drop it with the indestructible drone.
Okay, I got the feather drone if you need it.
No,
Yeah.
no, the indestructible drone.
there's
No,
I need
use the
the feather drone
indestructible,
to get up
drop it.
there easier.
Here, no, just give me the indestructible drone, I'll drop it off.
It's for myself to do this. To jump higher.
I was gonna say, we could just put the indestructible drone on and throw it off to the floor.
I mean, he can still do that, it's just it's easier for him to get there now.
I heard noise.
What is it?
The egg.
The explosive
Okay.
egg.
It just put the, you know, the indestructible
The
drone, just
tricycle
drop it
was
off.
right in front of you. Watch out.
Yeah, just
Just
get
throw it
clear.
off.
You're in the way.
Hey, what? Angie, I'm... What? Huh?
All right.
What?
The clown already respawned and I already killed it again.
I mean, Ben
But
does
we still
whine.
have the alien.
I don't know how true anything else is, but I know Ben whines.
Dropping this thing.
It's not that bad.
Take the indestructible drone off.
All right.
Take the drone off.
Ow!
Head, the guy that throws the
Oh,
head.
furious.
Why me? What did I do? Oh my gosh, nailed me right into the pit. What the crap?
I got him.
Wow.
I got head guy.
Wow.
Camo, you good?
Mentalist. I have no shot.
Huh?
Camo?
Mentalist alien. I have no shot.
And I lost the. It's just.
Camo. Where'd Camo
No.
go?
There's a bad thing. Both drones are gone.
Hey.
What? The exploding head destroyed them, did they?
No, I had the indestructible drone on me, and the stupid tricycle knocked me to the pit.
Fuck.
Because I had just taken it off of the traffic light. Luckily,
And that
the gun got knocked out of my hands, so it might be
Is
somewhere.
Camo still alive?
I'm gonna
the
take this now.
exploding
I don't
head
know.
got
We-
launched me into
he was
the
up here,
pit
no, we
that
were-
you fell.
We
He
got the
fell.
traffic. We got the traffic light.
Terrible.
He fell. Yeah, I gotcha.
He found a pit.
Sempi, you're gonna hate this.
Oh,
We
they're
have
down
no drones. They're both in the pit.
They're both
Great.
in the pit with them. There's a pit over here by the traffic light.
Just stay clear of the tricycle because it is bullshit.
I am.
Yeah, the tricycle is just absolute bullshit on these levels.
I know. Listen, I have to go recharge the gun. It's out of...
Go ahead. Well, we are screwed, caveman.
What?
We're
Hello.
screwed.
Why?
I think I'm
Camo
gonna
and
end my
Camman are
stream
dead,
here.
and they dropped both the drones are in the pit, so we don't have the indestructible or the feather drone.
Really?
Yeah, and we just got the traffic light down on the floor too.
What pit?
The pit where Camman is dead. So we found Camman's head. Oh boy.
Weren't they in the room with us?
Only Camo put us down in the pit. I found Canman's.
I got Camo's head.
Okay. I
It's
found
in the
Canman's.
extraction point. Yeah, no, yeah, they're right next to each other, so I can only grab
What
one.
happened to your Xbox, you said, sir?
I was playing Fortnite.
What happened to your Xbox, you said, sir?
I was playing Fortnite and I took out my HDMI. My Xbox broke.
So it's not displaying anything on TV?
It's not connected. Can you fix it?
Don't worry. I got you.
Yes, it's in the cart. I need to go recharge
Oy,
this.
oy, oy. Look at all this dust.
Good girl.
You're gonna be getting this by yourself.
Nope. Definitely. How much strength do you have?
2.
Oh yeah, not even worth it.
Oh my god. Look at that. Already came off. Without doing anything.
This guy drives me crazy.
While we worked on this before, they did a terrible job. It looks good. Your Xbox is ready, sir. Now it's good to go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Everything looks good?
Yes.
Hey, Simpi,
You tested?
You should shut up.
Oh, broke again. What happened to your
Caveman.
Yeah, I forgot the eyeball was here.
Where's
Yeah,
Caveman?
watch out. The
Here's a
eyeball's
grenade.
near.
So that way you can kill
Okay.
something if you need to.
I have the gun.
Take that, I mean, just in case.
Be careful here.
I am.
I'm going
talking to Sebby.
slow. Yeah, I'm going slow. I got it. Look at that skill.
Xbox you said, sir?
I was playing Fortnite and I took off my HDMI, my Xbox broke.
So it's not displaying anything. Go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
His New York accent.
Everything looks good?
We could try it because we only got to go a short distance.
Okay.
Shut your lid. How you call me ammo box in this game? No.
Grab the cart. Get ready.
Ammo
I'm
box
ready.
and everything.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
Okay.
No.
Do you know how to use? He doesn't know how to use the cart. Oh my gosh.
It's stuck on the
One
other
afternoon
side.
in February of 2007, a very nervous man walked across an icy parking lot towards the front door of a police station in Merrillville, Indiana. This man had just been arrested, and he was being brought
Alright,
here to
I
be
will be back
processed.
in a few
But
minutes
he
for a bit,
actually
and
believed, or at least
then I'll play
hoped,
some more.
that he'd be allowed to leave
relax for a
really
minute.
quickly, basically right away, because he actually had critical information about a 4-year-old murder case that he wanted to trade for his freedom. And even though he did feel nervous that it might not work, deep down he knew it would, because this was not just a small tip. This was a bombshell. But before we get into today's story, for anybody checking, today is a Friday, and you may be wondering, why am I getting a new story on a Friday? Well, if you've been paying attention, you'll know that you are now going to get 2, 3, up to 4 new Mr. Ballin videos every week right here. And they'll drop on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and of course, Saturdays. So, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we do upload 2, 3, even 4 times a week. So if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to the most expensive restaurant in town and tell them that you will cover the bill. But when the bill arrives, make sure you've snuck out the back door. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. On the afternoon of April 17, 2003, 33-year-old John Parker Jr. sat at his desk in his office at J&J Parker Industries in Merrillville, Indiana. He was looking over some paperwork and hoping he would get at least a few minutes without any interruptions to finish reading it. Because in John's world, a few minutes were hard to find. John was the owner of J&J, which was a consulting company dedicated to training people to sell high-end vacuums. Now, vacuums were not glamorous, but his company was really successful, and running it was a lot of work. He was on his feet all day, managing about 25 employees and solving constant problems, and he usually did not get much quiet time to do things like paperwork. And even though John did complain about this, the truth was he actually loved being busy. He had always been a very hard worker. He'd started in the vacuum business as a door-to-door salesman, and even though everyone told him there was no money in vacuums, he'd proved them wrong. He was so good at sales that he made his first $1 million by the time he was just 30 years old. And now he had a whole company that taught other people how to be great at it too. But now, as John tried to get through the paperwork, his desk phone rang. He sighed and he picked it up, and it was his wife, Judy. She told him that their daughter had left her homework in his office when she was there just the other day, and she asked him if he could bring it home with him. Now, John was about to tell his wife that this was now the second time she had reminded him about this homework, but he stopped himself because right now things were pretty good. You know, things between them were solid, and so he tried to remind himself that it was not worth messing that up. So John and Judy had been married for 10 years, and she was his partner in life and in business. They had raised 4 kids together, and Judy was actually the second J in J&J Parker Industries. John knew that to everyone else they looked like a happy, successful power couple, but the truth was much more complicated, because about a year ago, Judy had an affair. And this had devastated John at the time, but he really wanted to give their marriage another shot. They'd been living in Michigan at the time, and they agreed that moving the business to Maryville, Indiana, where John was from, would be a good way to start fresh. And so far, they both felt like it had been the right call. The business was doing really well, things were looking up, and most importantly, John and Judy were actually getting along. So now, instead of getting annoyed at his wife for repeatedly
And
asking him
incoming
about the
break.
homework,
Incoming ad
he just
break.
said, sure, and that he would see her later for their date night. As soon as John hung up with Judy, he heard a knock on the door, and his office manager, Barry Jones, charged in holding more files. Barry dropped them on John's desk and said sorry, but he needed a signature. It was for the final termination paperwork for an employee John fired, whose name was Derek Hall. So a week earlier, John had made the very difficult decision to let Derek go. It wasn't personal. Derek just wasn't a good fit. He couldn't keep up with the sales quota. And John had really high standards for his employees. That's how he became a millionaire in the first place. But Derek somehow thought his firing was John's fault. And he'd actually showed up at J&J and made a scene in the parking lot saying that John had shorted him hundreds of dollars on his last paycheck. And when John tried to defuse things, Derek had physically attacked him. The police had to be called, and they separated John and Derek before it got too ugly. And John had ended up paying Derek what he wanted, since he just wanted the whole thing to be over, which was also why now he was immediately scribbling his signature on the termination paperwork and handing it back to Barry, because hopefully now he would just never have to see or speak to Derek ever again. After work, around 6 p.m., John drove home, which was about 15 minutes away from the office. And when he got inside his house, he heard Judy call down from upstairs that she'd be ready soon. So he yelled back that there was no rush, and he meant it. And this was because just over an hour earlier, his older brother David had met him at the office, and they'd gone to a buffet together. So John really wasn't hungry at all anymore. But dinner with Judy was definitely more about spending time together than actually eating, so he wasn't going to say anything about the late lunch. John made his way into the living room where his 4 kids were watching TV. It was his 17-year-old daughter, Christina, her 15-year-old brother, Daniel, and their 2 younger sisters. The older kids were going to babysit the younger ones tonight so that he and Judy could go out. But when John tried to make conversation with them, Christina and Daniel gave him the cold shoulder. Now, to any other parent, this could be interpreted perhaps as just typical teenage behavior. But to John, it was more loaded than that. So Christina and Daniel were actually his stepkids. John had been in their life since they were really little, and he considered himself to be their dad. And John had always tried to be very involved in things like coaching Daniel in baseball and going to school concerts and parent-teacher conferences. But his relationship with these kids had changed lately. And frankly, both of the kids had really begun acting out. Christina repeatedly threw parties at their house whenever he and Judy were gone, while Daniel was combative and hung out with a group of friends who were seemingly always in trouble with the law. And this had created a lot of conflict between them and John, because he was the one who tried to discipline them, while Judy sort of always played the good cop. But John knew better than to try and force them to talk to him. So when he went in there, he just kept quiet and they all watched the TV until Judy came downstairs and said she was ready to go. Hours later, just before 10 p.m., John and Judy left their dinner, got in the car, and drove back to John's office at J&J Parker Industries, which was in an office park in a secluded area. And the two of them had had a really nice dinner. However, during their meal, Christina had called and wanted to know where that homework was that John was supposed to bring home. And John, very embarrassingly, suddenly realized that despite all those reminders from Judy that he was getting so annoyed by, he had forgotten the homework at the office. So that's why they were here now, to pick up the homework on their way home. John parked the car in the lot and both of them hopped out. When they got inside the building, they found that the office manager, Barry, was still there working, which John expected. I mean, things had been busy lately with planning seminars and finding a new hire to replace Derek, and Barry was in charge of keeping it all organized. And John really didn't feel too bad that Barry was putting in so many hours. I mean, this was his job, and the company relied on him to ensure nothing major slipped through the cracks. So when Barry mentioned to John when he went inside that, he actually might be heading home soon, John said no. At the same time, John saw his wife grab the homework from his desk and then hustle out to the car, and as she disappeared, John told Barry that he was sorry, but Barry needed to stay and finish what he was doing. But then, to make up for delivering this bad news, John offered Barry his leftovers from dinner. He had basically a full meal since he had not been hungry. Barry sort of grumbled about it, but said he would take the food if he was offering. And so John nodded and went outside to grab it. Moments later, John arrived at the car where Judy was waiting in the passenger seat. He opened up the back door and he picked up the styrofoam to-go box. When Judy looked back at him, he told her he was going back to give the food to Barry. And she just shrugged and said, fine, then turned back around. But right at that same moment, John heard the sound of footsteps in the concrete right behind him. But before he could turn around, he heard a deafening bang. Judy heard the bang too, which was followed quickly by a second one. And she instinctively ducked down in her seat and then looked back at John just in time to see him fall hard to the ground. And before she could do or say anything, she saw a masked person in dark clothes crouch over John for just a few seconds, and then they sprinted away from the car towards the main road. Judy leapt out of the car and ran to John, yelling his name, but he just lay there on the pavement, not moving. And then she saw this huge pool of blood forming right underneath his head. With her heart racing, Judy ran to the office door and screamed at Barry to call the police. By about 10:30 that night, the parking lot at J&J Parker Industries was overrun with officers and crime scene technicians. Among them was Detective Donald Toth, who had been with the Maryville Police Department for the last 21 years. When he first got the call, dispatch had only known that there was a shooting. But when he arrived on the scene, a first responder told him that there'd actually been a fatality. 33-year-old John Parker Jr., who had been identified by 2 witnesses at the scene. The first responder also explained that when they got there, before they spoke to the witnesses, they had looked for John's wallet to identify him, but the wallet had not been in his pockets or in the car. And when Toth heard that, his first thought was that maybe this was a robbery. But as soon as he walked over and got a look at John, he immediately revised that theory. John was on his back behind a parked car, and the first thing Toth noticed was that he had a lot of nice jewelry on. Gold and diamond rings, a bracelet, and an expensive-looking Rolex watch. Also, this office park was not close to anything, and it just didn't feel like the kind of place a random mugger would go looking for victims. Toth wondered if the killer took the wallet just to make police believe this could be a robbery. Because the longer he looked at John's body, the more signs he saw that this was likely an efficient, planned execution. John didn't have any visible defensive wounds, and when Toth used a gloved hand to move John's head to the side, he saw a gunshot wound right behind his ear. Toth had actually been a paramedic before becoming a detective, so he knew that shot had likely killed John instantly. It also meant John had his back turned to the shooter when he died. There was an open styrofoam to-go container of food and some car keys on the ground right next to John's body, and their placement made it feel like John might have been holding them when he fell. If John had an altercation, like with a thief or somebody who killed him in the heat of the moment, the scene would be way messier. As far as Toth could tell, the killer had just walked up to John while he was busy with something at his car, aimed the gun, pulled the trigger, and then after he died, grabbed John's wallet and then left. Which also meant the killer very likely had not been at the scene long enough to leave behind much evidence. All Toth saw were just 2 shell casings, and he doubted there would be footprints or DNA. And when Toth spoke to some of the other officers at the scene, he learned they'd already done a sweep of the office park, and they'd looked in dumpsters and bushes and on the roofs of all the buildings, but they hadn't found anything, and they didn't see any cameras or surveillance in the area. So, as Toth stood in the middle of the parking lot and watched his officers continue to search the scene, he realized he was the lead on a case with virtually no forensic evidence, which might have been daunting, but he did have at least 2 witnesses. About an hour later, Toth sat down across a table from John Parker's wife, Judy, inside of an interrogation room inside the Maryville police station. He'd learned a few things about Judy already. She had been the one who told Barry to call the police, and she was with John when he was shot. He also knew that, as the spouse of the murder victim, she was his best suspect. Now, Toth didn't really think Judy was the actual shooter, but considering how pristine the crime scene was, he knew it was possible this was a hit, done by a professional, and Judy maybe could have hired them. But as Toth spoke to Judy, he started to waver on that theory. She couldn't stop crying, which made it hard for her to get her words out, and when she did speak, it was slow, like it was taking her a lot of effort to say anything at all. She did manage to give Toth a timeline, how she and John had gone out to dinner for their date, and then stopped over at the office after, since one of their daughters had left some homework there. She said the office manager, Barry, had been there, and that when she had gone back to the car, she knew that Barry and John were speaking. And then at some point, John, he left the building and came out to get his dinner leftovers, and at that time, she had turned away from him, and then she heard these 2 loud shots. And then when she turned back around, she saw John fall, and then also there was this figure in dark clothes who was sort of bending down on top of John, and then they ran away. However, when Judy finished telling her story about what had happened that night, all the events that led up to the shooting, something changed in her demeanor. The shakiness in her voice and all the grief that was sort of pouring out of her to this point, it vanished. And in its place, Judy became very hardened, and she looked right at Toth, and she said, "You better find the person who did this and bring them to justice." And when Toth saw this, he almost got goosebumps from it because it was such a quick departure from what had been going on. And he thought to himself, either she is a great actress and this is all a big facade and she did it or she was involved, or this is genuine. She's a grieving widow who doesn't know what to make of the fact that her husband has just been killed. At some point, Toth asked Judy if she could think of anybody who might have wanted to hurt John. And Judy appeared to think for a second, but eventually she just said no. She said that John was an incredible husband and father, and they had a great marriage that they had really worked hard on, and everybody at work respected him. But then something clearly occurred to Judy, because she frowned and said, actually, there was someone from work who didn't like John. His name was Derek, and John had fired him recently. And after the firing, Derek had come back to J&J and started a physical fight with John in the parking lot. When Toth heard that, he perked up. I mean, a disgruntled employee was definitely somebody that he should be speaking to. And Toth was speaking to the office manager, Barry Jones, right after this, and so he figured he could ask him about that incident too. Now, Toth wasn't ready to rule Judy out as a suspect, since he still needed to check her finances and talk to her friends and family about her marriage. But for now, he didn't see a reason to hold her. So he told Judy that for now, she was welcome to go home and be with her kids and, grieve, and they would be in touch. Then Toth got up and he left to go to another interrogation room where Barry was waiting. The following morning, Toth walked up a flight of porch steps. He was at the home of Derek Hall, the ex-employee of J&J Parker Industries that John Parker had recently fired. Last night, Toth had spoken to John's office manager, Barry Jones, who had confirmed what John's wife Judy had said about Derek, that after he was fired, there had been this huge, ugly fight at the office between Derek and John, and Derek was the instigator. It was the only useful information Barry had given him, since he said, during the shooting, he had actually been in the bathroom, and so he hadn't heard or seen anything until he heard Judy screaming for him. But the lead on Derek was enough. And the other thing was, Barry and Judy were not the only ones who thought Derek might have killed John. Just before this, Toth also spoke to John's brother, David, who was incredibly devastated and furious about his brother's death, and David had also pointed the finger at Derek. So Toth was very eager to meet Derek, a man 3 people claimed could be a killer. Toth got to the top of the steps and knocked on the front door. And when Derek answered, Toth introduced himself and explained why he was there. Derek seemed stunned, but he immediately let Toth inside. Moments later, Toth was sitting across from Derek in the living room, and even though Derek seemed very uncomfortable and nervous, he told Toth he was actually glad the detective was there, because he really wanted to give his side of the story. Derek said that when he started working at J&J, he was given way more work than he'd expected, and when he couldn't keep up with it, he was fired. And then, John shorted him $400 on his final paycheck, so he had gone to J&J to get the money he was owed. Now, he admitted that it did lead to a physical fight, but he said they'd only pushed each other, and it ended up getting resolved, like it wasn't that big of a deal. But beyond that, Derek insisted he could not have killed John because he'd actually spent the whole evening last night at a friend's house playing video games. He gave Toth the friend's number and said, "Go ahead, call him, he'll confirm it." Toth tried not to look too disappointed as he took down this number, but if the alibi checked out, he could rule Derek out as a suspect. Now, it was possible that Derek had, actually taken a hit out on John, but to Toth, that seemed unlikely. If Derek was that upset over $400, it didn't seem likely that he would have the excess cash to pay anybody to go commit a murder. But as Toth left Derek's house and got back in his car, he decided the interview was not a total bust after all. Because talking to Derek made him realize he needed to focus more on John's business life. According to John's brother David, John got rich young and built his company very quickly. And in Toth's experience, those kinds of people often stepped on others to get to the top. The next day, Toth walked down a hallway at the precinct towards an interrogation room. He had confirmed Derek's alibi with his friend, so he had to move on to other suspects for now. Which was fine with Toth because he was about to sit down with his new prime suspect, who happened to be one of his former witnesses. It was John's office manager, Barry Jones. Yesterday, Toth had gone to the J&J Parker Industries office and made it a point to speak to every single employee about John. And he found out that John was a great boss who pushed his employees, but he worked hard himself. The employees also said that Judy was an essential part of the company, and the Parkers as a duo were well respected in the world of vacuum sales. But office gossip also said their marriage was not exactly happy, and it was sort of common knowledge that Judy was having an affair with Barry Jones. A few employees had even caught them having sex at the office. Now, neither Barry nor Judy had mentioned this the first time Toth had spoken to them, so now Toth had no idea if anything they had said to him was true. Barry could have been lying about being in the bathroom and was actually, the shooter. Or he and Judy were maybe working together and they were both lying. Toth was leaning towards the second option because he had also found out that Judy was going to get a big payday from the death of her husband. She was the beneficiary of a $1 million life insurance policy. And aside from that, John's general estate was worth around $2 million. Maybe he thought, she and Barry wanted to take John's money and run off together. So when Toth went into the interrogation room, he intended on essentially saying that the investigation was over. They'd caught Barry in a lie, and they knew what he did. But when Toth sat down and confronted him, Barry did not act like somebody who was guilty and cornered. He was charismatic and confident, and he said the affair was total office gossip. He was just good friends with Judy, and they worked together closely. Barry said he and Judy and John were like family. In fact, he said he was living with one of Judy's cousins from Texas. Now, Toth didn't really believe what Barry was saying, but even though he kept pressing him, Barry stuck to his story. And eventually, Toth just had to let him go. Because without any evidence, it was just Barry and Judy's word against the employees. And even if they were having an affair, that was not enough to prove they also conspired to murder John. On Monday, April 21st, so 4 days after John's murder, Toth was at his desk, rereading the notes from Barry and Judy's interviews for what felt like the millionth time. He was still trying to find a concrete way to link Judy and Barry to John's murder before approaching Judy about it. But so far, other than the office rumors, he hadn't found anything, and he didn't really have any other leads, aside from learning that the shell casings found on the scene were from a .25 caliber gun. Which was useful to know, but it wasn't going to help him with his suspect list. Toth leaned back in his chair and rubbed his eyes. He'd been full speed ahead on this case since Thursday night, and he was exhausted. He was starting to consider maybe going home and getting some rest when he heard a light knock on his door. An officer poked his head in and told Toth there was somebody on line 3 with a tip, and it sounded like a good one. Toth picked up his phone, and the person on the other end of the line explained they were a police officer as well from a nearby town, and they said that they had heard about John Parker's murder on the news and realized they had some information. So about 6 months earlier, this officer had been called to a local juvenile detention facility to take a report. The staff there had done a random search on their kids and found that 2 of them had a lot of cash, over $200. Having cash was against the rules, and when the kids were asked where they got it, they said it was payment for a hit on John Parker. Now, that stunned Toth, but not nearly as much as what the officer said next. These 2 kids said the person who had arranged this hit was a former high school classmate of theirs named Daniel Hicks. And Toth couldn't believe what he was hearing because Daniel Hicks was John's own 15-year-old stepson. Toth had really begun to think that this murder could be a professional hit, but it did not occur to him that this hit could be linked to family and also a child. Now, the officer on the phone explained that they really hadn't taken this very seriously at the time, so no one had notified John's family or spoken to Daniel about it. Which, Toth did not have to point out here, but this was a huge screw-up. But he wasn't focused on, the right and wrong of it. He was just focused on figuring out what happened. And so Toth got the names of these 2 kids with the cash from the officer, and when he hung up, he immediately sent some of his own officers to track these kids down. Then Toth put in a call to Judy. He needed to bring her son, Daniel, in for an interview, and since he was a minor, Judy was going to have to come too. Late that same night, actually after midnight, Toth was once again inside of an interrogation room with Judy. But this time, instead of answering questions herself, Judy was sitting at the back of the room, watching while her son Daniel sat at the table with Toth and a few other detectives. Toth had spoken to Judy right before this, and she had seemed genuinely shocked to hear that her child apparently asked somebody to kill John. She told Toth there had to be a mistake here, and she was happy for police to speak to Daniel directly because that would allow them to clear this all up. Toth had decided not to ask Judy about the affair with Barry at that moment because she was being very cooperative, letting them speak to her son, and he also just didn't want to upset her and have her change her mind. They also had not been able to find those 2 kids that Daniel supposedly hired, and so right now, Daniel was the only one he could speak to. And so now, watching Daniel, Toth could see he was acting like a typical young person who was in trouble. He seemed nervous, and he was blinking a lot, and he kept rearranging his hands like he wasn't really sure what to do with them. And so Toth decided his best approach was just to be direct. Maybe he could scare the truth out of Daniel. So right off the bat, he told Daniel he knew about the murder for hire, and he told him to explain himself. And to Toth's surprise, Daniel took a big breath and then said it was true. He had actually paid 2 friends some money he had saved from his allowance because he hated his stepdad. John was always on his case and yelling at him, and Daniel just wanted it to stop. But Daniel said he didn't want John to die. He was adamant that he had just asked his friends to, teach John a lesson and beat him up. Toth thought about this. It was possible that Daniel was telling the truth here, and the 2 kids in the detention center either lied or had decided on their own to kill John. But that felt a little far-fetched, because why would these kids lie to get themselves in more trouble? Toth thought it was much more likely that Daniel was the one who was lying, and Toth was not about to let Daniel go anywhere until he found out for sure. So he told Daniel and Judy that he was sorry, but they were going to have to take Daniel into custody. Then Toth called some officers in to make the arrest, and as he left the room, you could hear Judy and Daniel sounding completely shocked behind him. Now, at this point, even though Toth had been up all night and he was totally exhausted, at the same time, he actually felt far more alert than he did even in the couple days before, because now it felt like they really were, making movement on this case. And so instead of trying to get some rest back at his house, he went back to his office, poured some coffee, and kept on working. On May 15th, 2003, so almost a month after John Parker's murder, Detective Don Toth sat at his desk reading some copy for a flyer and making some last-minute changes to it. So far, it said that police were looking for information about John Parker's murder in Maryville, and it offered a reward to anybody who came forward. Toth planned to pass these flyers out all over town tomorrow to see if the public could maybe give him a new lead. It was sort of an act of desperation, because while this case had seemed close a couple times to being wrapped up, just a few weeks ago, now it was pretty much dead. It had taken police a while, but they had finally found both of those kids from the detention center that Daniel apparently hired to, rough up his dad, who ultimately apparently killed him. And the kids admitted to meeting with Daniel and accepting the money. But it turned out there was just no way they were actually the murderers. One of them had been thousands of miles away in Las Vegas when John was killed, and the other had been in detention at a juvenile facility. And so since Toth could not prove the assassins Daniel hired had actually killed anyone, he'd had to let Daniel go. But that didn't mean Daniel was innocent here. Those 2 kids had said that Daniel did ask for John to be killed, not just beat up. So Daniel was lying about that. And Toth didn't think someone who wanted to kill his father had just stopped wanting to kill his dad all of a sudden. But since Toth knew Daniel was at home babysitting his younger siblings during the time of John's murder, Toth figured he'd likely gotten somebody else to do it. But Toth couldn't just keep talking to Daniel, because Judy had gotten a lawyer, and they were now not letting Toth question the family members at all anymore, which was very frustrating, since Toth wasn't done with Judy either. Out of everyone, she benefited the most from John's death because she was a beneficiary on his life insurance. And she was very likely having an affair with his office manager, Barry, and so maybe part of her motive could have been just to hide the affair from him. And then also Barry. He's potentially having this affair with Judy, John's wife. He might have a motive as well to get rid of John, to just keep this thing a secret. Also, he definitely seemed to think that John was, a pretty tough boss, and so maybe he just had had enough, and he was complicit or actively involved in getting rid of John. He was also at the scene of the crime right when it happened, and since there weren't any cameras, Toth couldn't actually confirm Barry's version of events. But at this point, Toth didn't have the evidence he needed to prove any of these suspects actually killed John or hired somebody to do it. And he also didn't have enough evidence to eliminate them and narrow down his pool further. Instead, Toth had just kept adding to it. Because as of this week, he was also considering John's brother, David, as a person of interest. A few days ago, some officers had been called to Judy's house because John's brother David had stopped by her house and gotten into a verbal fight with the family. And this was not the first time this had happened. Apparently, David had gone over there and threatened the family before. One time, he had even damaged their car. This kind of behavior could mean David was just lashing out because he was grieving, but it also could mean he was erratic and potentially violent. Plus, he had been with John on the afternoon of the murder at that buffet, and he knew that John was going to have dinner with his wife later, so he could have guessed that John would check in at the office after they were done eating, since he was a famously hard worker. Toth sighed and took a break from looking at this flyer. His brain was fried, but he felt hopeful these flyers would give him the tip he desperately needed to break this case. And so the next day, Toth and some other officers passed these flyers out. But then weeks went by with no tips. And even though Toth did eventually get a few responses to the flyers, none of them gave him any actual evidence. So over the next few months, Toth spent his days in his office, poring over files for something he missed, or maybe a witness they didn't interview, or evidence they'd maybe overlooked. But there was just nothing. And as the months turned into years, Toth had to turn to other projects. And eventually, the John Parker murder case went cold. "4 years after John's murder, on an afternoon in February of 2007, Toth arrived at work for the day and headed to his office. Now, he had not forgotten about the John Parker case, but he was not actively investigating it at this point. In fact, all his cases had been winding down because he was planning to retire in just a few months. But right before he actually got to his office door, a narcotics officer caught up to him and asked for a word. The officer explained that he knew Toth wasn't on their narcotics team, but they had a warrant out for a man involved in one of their drug investigations, and they had realized this man had some crossover with one of Toth's homicides from 2003, the John Parker case. Toth stopped in his tracks and immediately told this officer to go get him an interview. And sure enough, later that day, Toth sat down with this man who was very chatty and seemed extremely eager to talk. And the first thing this man did was explain that the person he lived with knew John Parker, and they had admitted to him that they were directly involved in his death. And when this man told Toth the name of this person, Toth couldn't believe it. He leaned back in his chair feeling both relieved and also disturbed. He was relieved because he finally knew who John Parker's killer was, and he was disturbed because this case was now way more twisted than he had ever imagined. Based on the police investigation and multiple confessions, here is a reconstruction of what investigators believe happened to John Parker on the night of April 17th, 2003. At around 10 p.m., the killer crept slowly through the shadowy parking lot at J&J Parker Industries. They were wearing a mask and dark clothes, and they were carrying a .25 caliber gun. They could see John's car by the office entrance, with Judy sitting inside of it. But she was not the killer's target. John was. And John was also near the car. He was not inside of it. He was standing right outside one of the back car doors. It was open, and he was rifling around, inside the car, looking for something. And as the killer stared at John, thinking about what they were going to do next, they thought about John, who this man was, and how controlling and selfish he was. He had made the killer's life a living hell, and now the killer was going to get retribution. So while John continued to have his back turned, the killer silently walked up right behind him. They raised their gun, aimed at the back of his head, and they fired. And it was a direct hit that hit him right behind the ear, and John fell so fast that when the killer fired a second time, they just missed. Now, the killer had never murdered anyone before, so they were shocked by what they had just done. But they were kind of jostled back into reality when they heard John's wife, Judy, yelling out and screaming. And so quick as can be, the killer grabbed John's wallet, so the police would think this was maybe a robbery gone wrong, and then they turned and sprinted off into the night. Much later that night, the killer waited at home until the person who had masterminded this whole thing arrived, and they gave them a hug and said they had done a good job. The mastermind then took the gun, John's wallet, and the clothes the killer wore during the murder, and told the killer they were disposing of them. And the killer just listened, feeling very relieved. He trusted the mastermind more than anybody else in the whole world, because, after all, she was his mother. It would turn out Judy had convinced her own 15-year-old son, Daniel, to murder his stepfather, her husband. Judy wanted to get out of her marriage with John, but she knew if she divorced him, she would have only gotten half of his estate and their business. And so with his death, she could get the whole thing. Now, she had actually already tried to kill John, just unsuccessfully. First, she had tried to poison him, but when that didn't work, she had hired a hitman herself. But that also failed. So finally, she asked Daniel to help by promising that he would get some of the money. And she had also enlisted her daughter, Christina, who was the one who found the gun to kill John with. Daniel actually tried to hire somebody else for the job, but then ultimately just did it himself and used his younger siblings for an alibi, saying he was at home babysitting. And the man who told all this to the police was Christina's husband, who she married 2 years after John's death. And once her husband gave authorities the whole story, police interrogated both Christina and Daniel, who eventually confessed. Judy was convicted of murder and sentenced to 33 years in prison, while Daniel got 23 years in prison. And Christina received 5 years for her part in the murder as well. Christina would die in 2013 from a drug overdose. Daniel was released in 2017, and Judy was released in 2022. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's episode in the comments. And remember, we have a whole playlist of true crime episodes ready for you to binge right now. So click here and give them a watch. All right, until next time, see ya. On the afternoon of September 30th, 1991, an investigator in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, walked carefully through a college chemistry lab. It was also a potential crime scene. The room was a complete mess, with construction debris all over the place and lab equipment strewn across the countertops. In fact, it was so cluttered, the investigator didn't even know where to begin. But then, he noticed something that really stood out that was laying on a nearby counter. It was a soiled rag with a handwritten note sitting right next to it. And when he read the note, he gasped, because he realized he could be the next to die. But before we get into today's story, you might be asking yourself, why is this a Monday upload? Well, get used to it, because starting now, you're going to be getting a new episode every Monday. As mentioned in prior videos, I'm going to be uploading up to 4 new videos every week. So, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we do upload 2, 3, even 4 times a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please steal all the mail in the Like Button's mailbox, and then just go ahead and restuff it with expired pizza coupons and mysterious credit card offers. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. Early on the morning of August 19th, 1991, a 32-year-old man named Bobby Curley stood in his recently renovated kitchen in the city of Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. He walked over to his fridge, opened it up, reached inside, and grabbed his bag lunch along with his thermos, and he was just about to head out the door and go to work, but he stopped and gave his wife Joanne a kiss on the cheek and said he loved her, and then he left for the day. So Bobby and Joanne had been married for a year, and they lived with Joanne's 4-year-old daughter, Angela, in a duplex in a working-class neighborhood. Bobby was an electrician, and so he made pretty good money, but the Curleys were by no means rich. However, Bobby knew that that actually might change soon, because Joanne was on the verge of winning this big court settlement. Joanne had actually been married once before, but her husband had died in a car accident about 3 years ago. His car had collided with a tractor trailer, and the driver of that tractor trailer was eventually found to be the one at fault. And so now, Joanne's lawyers and the trucking company's lawyers were finally closing in on a financial settlement to compensate Joanne for her first husband's wrongful death. It had been a really stressful process, and Bobby had definitely noticed that Joanne had been more sullen and stressed than usual as they were going through it. But now that the case was finally wrapping up, Joanne did appear to be sort of back in good spirits, and, while nothing was official yet, it looked like they were going to receive approximately $1 million in compensation, which was obviously really exciting. In fact, the two of them were already mapping out how they might spend some of this money. Some of the ideas they had come up with included taking Angela on a few big trips, and also maybe using some of that money to finally fund Bobby having his own business, something he had always wanted to do, but lacked the resources for. But for now, the settlement was not complete, and so Bobby had to go to his normal 9 to 5 and, punch the clock and keep earning money for the family. So for today, once he was outside, he simply got into his car and made the short drive to his current job site. 10 minutes later, Bobby parked outside of a science building on the campus of Wilkes University, which was a small college in Wilkes-Barre. He saw some of the guys on his crew standing out front, waiting to be let into this building. So Bobby, who was the foreman of their crew, he got out of his car and said good morning to everyone and then walked up and unlocked the doors. Then they all went inside and got to work. And working at this location had really become a pretty big routine for this group, because by now, Bobby and his crew had been coming here, working here for a few months now. And this job was a really big job. Bobby and his team were helping renovate the entire building, which included all the classrooms, all the laboratories, hallways, everything. And so they still had quite a bit of work to do. But there was another reason this job was taking as long as it was. And that was because when Bobby's crew had first shown up at the building, they had expected it to be totally prepared for them, meaning all furniture and equipment would be cleared out. But instead, they found a ton of stuff just kind of everywhere inside the building, because the building clearly had not been prepped at all. The chemistry lab, for example, still had random flasks and chemical bottles and, wet rags with weird substances on them just laying around the room. So as a result, Bobby and his crew had been forced to do a ton of cleanup, before they even got into their jobs that they had not planned on, and it really set them back. And so now, just to stay on schedule, they were regularly putting in 12-hour days basically every day they were there. And so all these extra hours had Bobby feeling completely exhausted, and lately, he had sort of felt kind of sick almost, and he just sort of chalked that up to basically overworking. But Bobby never complained. The overtime pay was great, and he really enjoyed working with these particular guys on this crew. These guys were basically his friends. So normally, the long work days were actually kind of fun, as exhausting and awful as they were. Later that afternoon, Bobby was standing on a ladder inside of that chemistry lab, running electrical wires above the ceiling panels. And as he was doing that, he suddenly heard this loud commotion coming from across the room. Bobby realized what he was hearing were guys on his crew basically shouting and laughing. So he climbed down to see what was going on. And when he walked over there, he saw that everybody was gathered around one of the members of the crew, whose name was Sammy DePasquale. And Sammy was sort of doubled over, coughing and spitting and holding a Coke can in his hand. Another member of the crew, whose name was Robert Marconi, explained to Bobby when he walked over that somebody had swapped out Sammy's Coke with a different Coke can, one that was filled with chewing tobacco spit instead of soda. Bobby cringed. This was absolutely disgusting. Even as a prank, this was awful. But it was also sort of par for the course for the guys on Bobby's crew. This is sort of what they did. They were always playing pranks on each other to kind of lighten the mood on long work days like today. And everybody was laughing, even Sammy, who'd been the butt of the joke. And so eventually, Bobby joined in too. He thought that this was ultimately good for morale, as gross as it was. And after a minute or so, Sammy recovered from his coughing fit from drinking this disgusting liquid and vowed sort of comically to get payback on whoever switched his Coke can. Then after that, all the guys got back to work. And so Bobby, he left the group and went back over to his ladder. And as he was climbing back up, he paused about halfway because he felt this sudden wave of sickness come over him. It almost felt like he had a flu coming on, which didn't really surprise him because he had been doing all these overtime hours and he really had felt run down as a result of it. And so again, he's just sort of chalking up the way he feels to overworking. And so as Bobby is standing on this ladder, he kind of told himself, just suck it up, this will pass. And he just stood there on the ladder. And after a minute or two, that sensation of being sick did sort of pass. And then, because he was not a complainer, he was a hardworking guy, he just pushed the sickness feeling he was having out of his mind. He climbed back up and got back to doing his wiring. But 4 days later, on the morning of Friday, August 23rd, Bobby felt worse than ever. As he made his way across the college parking lot towards the science building where his crew was still working, he felt like his feet were heavy and he was constantly short of breath. And then as the workday went on, continuing to run wires in that chem lab, Bobby got really sweaty and really hot. His coworkers noticed and kept coming up to him to ask if he needed to go home early. But even though Bobby totally did need to go home early and felt awful, he would just tell them, nope, he was just fine. And so Bobby would manage to get through that particular workday. But then at the end of the day, when it was time to go home, Bobby felt so relieved. He could not wait to just get home, crawl into bed, and sleep. But by the next morning, Saturday morning, that heavy feeling in Bobby's feet had turned into this really intense burning pain that actually went all the way up his legs. And then his hands went numb. At this point, Bobby had to admit to himself that this was not a symptom of overworking. He was sick, like something was wrong with him. So he went to his doctor. But the doctor told him that despite what he was feeling, the symptoms were not that serious. Like it didn't appear that something was seriously wrong with him. And so ultimately, he just told Bobby to, go home and get more rest. That's what you need right now. So that's exactly what Bobby did. For the rest of that Saturday and all day the next day, Sunday, Bobby didn't do anything except lay in bed. But by that Sunday evening, Bobby still felt horrible. So he picked up the phone and did something that Bobby basically never did. He called one of his coworkers and told them that unfortunately, he would not be able to come to work tomorrow. When Bobby woke up the next morning, on Monday morning, the day he had taken off from work, he was in so much pain that he couldn't even stand up on his own. His wife, Joanne, tried to help him get out of bed and go to the bathroom, but he was physically too heavy for her to lift. And so Joanne actually ended up calling Bobby's brother, David, to come over the house and help. But even with David there, who could now basically help move Bobby around the house, it was very clear to Bobby that whatever was happening to him was not some minor issue. Like this was serious, and it clearly was not going away with rest like the doctor had said it would. And so at some point that day, the family called an ambulance, which came and took Bobby to a nearby hospital. But by the time they got there, the pain in Bobby's legs had gotten so bad that Bobby was literally periodically screaming in pain, and he also had begun to vomit. But after several hours of nonstop pain and nonstop testing at the hospital doctors came into Bobby's room and they told him and his family that they actually had good news. They knew what was wrong with Bobby, and it was treatable. They diagnosed him with something called Guillain-Barré syndrome, which is a condition where the body's immune system attacks the nerves and causes tingling in the feet and hands. But the staff assured Bobby that all he needed was a very specific medication, and then he would feel a whole lot better. Bobby was incredibly relieved, as was his family, and that day he began taking the medication, and quickly his pain became tolerable, he stopped vomiting, and before long, he actually felt good enough that he was able to go home. It seemed like Bobby had really turned a corner here, and that everything really was going to be okay. But within just a few days of being back home again, Bobby's pain came back even worse than before, despite still taking this medication. And he also began experiencing a new symptom. His hair started falling out. On September 7th, so now a week and a half after Bobby came back from the hospital, well, he was back there again. And to Bobby's horror, this time, his doctors actually seemed kind of baffled by his symptoms. They told him that sudden extreme hair loss was definitely not a symptom of Guillain-Barré syndrome. So they told Bobby that it seemed like their initial diagnosis must have been wrong, despite the fact that the medication they gave him to treat GBS had helped him for a little while. And so the problem now was the doctors were basically at a total loss as to how to help Bobby. They really didn't know what was going on. And so for the next 9 days, doctors ran test after test on Bobby, and all the while, Bobby's pain intensified so much and became so constant that he basically fell into this almost delirious state, like the pain was completely too much. And then eventually, all these doctors who ran all these tests came back to Bobby and his family, and they just told them that we don't know what's wrong. Like, all these tests did not provide any clarity, and so basically we can't help you. And they told Bobby that now the only choice was he needed to be transferred to a bigger, more specialized medical facility in Hershey, Pennsylvania, which was about 100 miles away from Wilkes-Barre. A few days later, a neurologist named Dr. Robert Brennan walked down the hallway of the bigger hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. He was heading to the room where his patient, Bobby Curley, was staying. And even from several yards down the hallway, Dr. Brennan could already hear Bobby screaming and cursing at the nurses. Ever since Bobby had arrived at this hospital, his behavior had gotten more and more unhinged. At one point, Bobby had even thrown medical equipment across the room. And so now Dr. Brennan had to keep Bobby physically restrained to his bed. And so Dr. Brennan, when he reached Bobby's room, took a deep breath out in the hallway, and then into the room he walked. And inside, he saw Bobby strapped down to the bed, and he was screaming and thrashing around violently. And Dr. Brennan found himself just feeling awful about it. I mean, he felt really bad for Bobby. But really, he didn't know what to do for Bobby. He and his staff had tried basically everything they could think of to try to treat Bobby's pain, but nothing had worked. And so, on this day, Dr. Brennan couldn't do anything except what he normally did, which was just stand in Bobby's room sort of helplessly as Bobby screamed and flailed in pain. But on September 22nd, so 6 days after Bobby arrived in Hershey, he finally fell silent, because on that day, he slipped into a coma. 3 days later, Dr. Brennan felt very defeated as he stepped into Bobby's hospital room. There, he saw 5 members of Bobby's family: his wife Joanne, his 4-year-old stepdaughter Angela, Bobby's adult siblings Susan and David, and Bobby's elderly mother Mary. They'd all come to be with Bobby after he had fallen into this coma. Now, they looked up at Dr. Brennan expectantly. And Dr. Brennan, he took a deep breath, and he said he had some bad news. New test results had come back, and now, based on those results, they knew what was wrong with Bobby. Dr. Brennan told the family that what Bobby was suffering from was something called thallium toxicity. And when he said this, Dr. Brennan watched the family for some kind of a reaction. But the family just stared blankly at him like they had no idea what that meant. So Dr. Brennan went on and explained that thallium is an extremely toxic chemical. In fact, it can kill anyone who touches it, ingests it, or even just inhales its fumes. And he told them that, this is really unusual because thallium is highly controlled in the United States. It's actually banned in household products. So this is not a chemical that, Bobby just could have accidentally stumbled upon. This is pretty rare. And so at this point, Dr. Brennan just paused and let the family sit with this new information. And the family, they looked at each other like, wow, this is awful, but nobody knew how to react. They just kind of looked back at the doctor, waiting for him to explain more. But when the doctor didn't say anything, Bobby's sister, Susan, just asked in a quavering voice, what can we do? At that point, Dr. Brennan just shook his head and said, unfortunately, there's no cure for thallium poisoning. 2 days later, on September 27th, Joanne stood next to her unconscious husband in the hospital, and she nodded at the medical staff that was gathered all around him. It was ultimately Joanne's decision whether or not to keep Bobby on life support. But with no hope of a cure, Joanne had ultimately decided that the best thing to do was to take him off life support. And so after giving the signal to medical staff, Joanne, her daughter, and the rest of Bobby's family, they kind of stepped back from the bed, and they watched as the staff walked over and removed Bobby's ventilator. And then Joanne had to watch as her husband took his final breath. On the evening of October 21st, 1991, so about a month after Bobby died from thallium poisoning, a police detective named Harold Cawley sat at a big table with 7 other men inside of a steakhouse in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. The other men were a mixture of coroners and investigators from all across Pennsylvania. Some were from the Hershey area, where Bobby had died. The rest, like Cawley, worked for the police in Wilkes-Barre, where Bobby had lived. The men were there discussing the investigation into Bobby's death, and they had been doing this for the past 3 hours already, because there really was so much to talk about. They had already covered Bobby's initial autopsy results, which showed that he had a staggering 900 times the lethal limit of thallium in his system when he died. And so they were working under the assumption that Bobby must have been poisoned by a single massive dose of thallium, whether accidentally or on purpose, they didn't know. And so they discussed theories for how this could have even happened to him. Because remember, thallium is not just a chemical you can get from the store. I mean, this is something that is highly regulated. So how did he come in contact with it? Their first thought had been basically what everybody else suspected, which was, Bobby must have been accidentally poisoned at the Wilkes University chemistry lab where he'd been working for so many months. And they actually had a bunch of records from a preliminary examination of the lab. And according to these records, one of the first things investigators had found inside of that lab was 5 vials of thallium in one of the storerooms. They'd also found a rag that was laying out on a countertop that presumably was there when Bobby first arrived and he and his crew began cleaning everything up. And next to this rag was a handwritten note that had a warning on it that literally said, "Thallium wiping rag, touch me and die." The rag had actually caused a huge amount of panic amongst the investigators when they had gone in to begin sweeping the lab for signs of thallium, because people were fearful that maybe they'd brushed up against it and touched this rag, and were they going to get thallium poisoning? However, they actually tested the rag and it came back negative for thallium, as did all the surfaces in the lab and also the air in the lab. And so the investigators had finally decided that that note must have been a joke or something. Also, the university insisted that all of its thallium was accounted for, meaning none of it could have been, stolen or misused in some way to poison Bobby because they would know about it. And so at this point, the university had actually been sort of ruled out as where Bobby got poisoned, which really didn't make sense to Detective Cawley or the other investigators at this dinner, because again, thallium is hard to come by. The idea that Bobby was working in a lab that contained thallium, but that wasn't where he was poisoned by thallium, seemed almost impossible. It had to have happened there. But they had gone out and tested all of Bobby's coworkers who had also worked in that lab with Bobby for so many days and so many hours, and they all came back negative for thallium exposure. However, Bobby's own family, his wife Joanne and her 4-year-old daughter Angela, they had tested positive for thallium exposure. Granted, it was on a near microscopic level because any amount of exposure could actually be lethal, and those two were okay, so obviously they had not received a lethal dose, but there were very small traces of thallium in both of them, which was odd. And so everybody at the table agreed that the right thing to do here was to speak to Joanne and see if maybe she had some ideas of how she and her daughter and obviously Bobby could have maybe come in contact with this very rare and lethal chemical. And then also, they need to get inside of the family's duplex to search it, literally, for thallium. But first, there was the problem of jurisdiction. Bobby had died in Hershey, but he'd gotten sick in Wilkes-Barre. So, after some discussion, the men decided that the Wilkes-Barre police should be the ones to head up the case because that is where Bobby actually got poisoned. The next day, Detective Cawley invited Bobby's siblings, David and Suzanne, to the Wilkes-Barre police station. And right away, it was quite clear that both of them were very suspicious of Bobby's wife, Joanne. They told Colley that Joanne had been acting really strange for months, both before and also after Bobby's death. David said when his brother had first gotten sick, Joanne had barely lifted a finger to help him. She'd called David to come over and look after Bobby, acting like she needed somebody strong enough to move Bobby around, which was true. But while David was upstairs literally carrying Bobby to and from the bathroom, Joanne stayed downstairs with her daughter and totally ignored them. She didn't even pretend to want to help. She basically let David do all of it. And Susan said, even though she didn't know for sure, her impression of Joanne right after she had taken Bobby off life support and he's died, her impression of Joanne was she was hugely relieved. Colley listened and nodded and sort of gave the impression that he was following along and basically believed them. But inside, he wasn't really convinced that what they were describing was highly suspicious behavior. When David came over to help Bobby, that was because she had asked him to do that, after trying at first unsuccessfully to move her husband around. And then when David was there, she does have a 4-year-old daughter. She can't just leave her unsupervised. Or maybe she doesn't want her daughter to see Bobby, and so she has to keep her downstairs. So there's like an explanation for that. And as for Joanne being relieved after her husband's death, everybody dealt with grief differently. And Bobby's death had been a really traumatic, drawn-out process for everybody involved. So maybe she was relieved, but not because she was happy about it. It could have just been the end of a nightmare chapter in all of their lives. And so after he had listened to their concerns, Colley began to redirect the conversation, and he began asking David and Susan about their relationship with Bobby. They both said they were very close with their brother, even as adults. They said they lived nearby, and they saw each other quite a bit. David in particular said he spent a lot of time with Bobby. He said they often went fishing, and recently, together, they had renovated Bobby's kitchen. And this caught Colley's attention, because it sounded like David and Bobby had finished this renovation project around the same time that Bobby first got sick. Colley didn't know if this was relevant or not, but it was interesting. So at the end of their discussion, he just thanked David and Susan for all the information and told them they were free to go. A few days later, on the morning of October 25th, 1991, Detective Colley and 3 other investigators sat at an interrogation table in the Wilkes-Barre police station, right across from Joanne Curley, and the lawyer that she had brought along with her. Colley didn't know what to make of Joanne yet. Obviously, she and her daughter had also been exposed to thallium, so that could mean that they too accidentally were exposed to this chemical, same as Bobby, but obviously on a much smaller scale because they lived. Or they could have also been the target of somebody trying to poison this family, and ultimately just Bobby was killed from this poisoning. Or Joanne could be the poisoner. She could have poisoned her own husband. Bobby's siblings are talking about how awful Joanne was acting towards her husband in the wake of his illness. Maybe she poisoned him. And in doing so, she accidentally exposed herself and her daughter. Basically, Colley couldn't tell yet if Joanne was a victim or a perpetrator. So he made sure to watch her very carefully while another investigator began asking her to explain how and when her husband first got sick. Joanne said that Bobby had been complaining about feeling pretty run down for what felt like weeks or maybe even months, but he hadn't had any major symptoms until a week before his hospitalization in August. And she said that much like Bobby, she had just kind of chalked it up to he had been overworking, or maybe he had some standard illness that would just go away with rest, like that first doctor had said. She said that she had never even heard of thallium, and really at no point had it ever crossed her mind that maybe Bobby had been poisoned by thallium. As Colley listened to Joanne tell this story, he was struck by a couple of things. First of all, Joanne said Bobby had been feeling pretty run down for a while before his death. This seemed to conflict with investigators' assumption that a single massive dose of thallium had sent Bobby to the hospital and ultimately killed him. It seemed more likely, based on what Joanne said, that this poisoning happened over a period of time. And the second thing Colley was struck by was actually just Joanne's general demeanor. She had just recounted in detail, the story of her husband dying, this awful, awful death. Thallium poisoning is a horrible way to die. And as she's describing it, she's not shedding a single tear or really acting at all like she's even upset about it. And so at this point, Collie was beginning to wonder if maybe Susan and David had been right about Joanne. She really did not seem to care much about her husband's death. And so what Collie did is he stopped the other investigator and he leaned forward and he just asked Joanne point blank, how do you explain how you and your daughter were exposed to thallium? And immediately, Joanne had a story, a bizarre one. She said Bobby really liked to drink iced tea when he was at work. So every morning, she would fill his thermos up from this big pitcher of pre-made iced tea that she kept in their fridge. And so Bobby would take that thermos with him to work and he would drink the tea all day and then come home with the thermos. And some days when he would come back, Bobby had not drank all the iced tea. There'd be some left inside the thermos. And so Joanne said what she would do in that case was she would take the remaining iced tea still in the thermos and she would pour it back into the pitcher in the fridge, basically to salvage what was left of the tea. And she said she and her daughter also drank from that pitcher. So in essence, she sometimes was drinking from the same tea that Bobby was drinking from directly. And so perhaps in that way, if he was being exposed to thallium, maybe it was getting into that tea that he was bringing home. And, she believed that maybe that was how she was being exposed, by drinking the leftover iced tea. Collie glanced over at the other investigators in the room, and they all looked as baffled as he was. This iced tea explanation was pretty out there, but it was so weirdly specific that they really couldn't write it off. And Collie knew that, if the iced tea theory was legitimate, it might be able to explain why all three people in this family, all living in the same place, had such drastically different levels of exposure. Basically, Bobby could be having this huge exposure to thallium outside the house, and then basically remnants of the thallium exposure are finding their way back into that leftover tea, so it's a really small amount of thallium. That's coming back home, it's being mixed inside that pitcher, and so when Joanne and her daughter are drinking from that pitcher, they're only getting a very small amount of thallium. And so again, it's out there, but it would explain it. So Collie asked Joanne if he had her permission to not just search her whole duplex to check for thallium, but specifically check her fridge, check her pitcher, her iced tea pitcher, and all the thermoses that Bobby brought to work to see if there was still trace levels of thallium inside of them. And he was worried when he asked her this question that she might refuse or give some reason that she couldn't, but Joanne immediately agreed without any hesitation. That same afternoon, Collie, his investigators, and a crime scene unit arrived at the Curleys' duplex to begin their search. Collie looked on as the crime scene unit entered the duplex and immediately began scouring every surface. And they found absolutely no trace of thallium anywhere in the house, except for in one very specific location. The thermos Joanne had already told them about, the one that Bobby would bring with the iced tea in it to work and then back again. Traces of thallium were found on the little ridges at the top of the thermos where the lid screwed back on. And this was huge, not only because now they had the first clear sign of exactly where this thallium was coming in and out of Bobby's life, but more specifically because it was at the top of this cup that obviously Bobby is drinking from. This showed that the way the thallium wound up in Bobby's system was because he ingested it. That was something they didn't know at this point. Now it seems very clear that's how it happened. But despite this revelation, it didn't explain how Joanne and Angela were also exposed, because when they tested the big pitcher of iced tea in the fridge, it didn't contain any thallium. And also, just finding the thallium at the top of the thermos didn't explain how it actually got there. But for Collie, what really stood out about finding thallium on this thermos was that this item, this thermos, is something Bobby took to work and home every single day. So it seemed like maybe, Collie and his staff had been too quick to rule out where Bobby was working. I mean, he was working in a chemical lab that contained thallium, and they had ruled that out as the place where he could have been poisoned. Now, it seemed like they needed to take another look. Seven months later, in late May of 1992, Detective Collie sat at his desk, thumbing through the notes from all the interviews and polygraph tests that he and his team had carried out since the previous October. One by one, they had brought in all of Bobby's coworkers and grilled them about Bobby's death. And all of the coworkers had more or less said the same thing. Bobby was well liked, and nobody they knew would want to harm him. Some of the coworkers did admit that they did like to prank each other a lot, but they said the pranks had always been, pretty harmless, and spiking somebody's drinks with chemicals was way, way beyond anything they ever did. At least that's what all of them said. But two of Bobby's coworkers, Sammy DePasquale and Robert Marconi, had failed their polygraph exams. In fact, the polygraph examiner said those two had literally gotten the worst scores he had ever seen. So very quickly, those two shot to the top of Colley's suspect list. And so Colley had pressed both of them about whether or not they had pranked Bobby by putting thallium into his thermos. Maybe they didn't know how dangerous thallium was, but did they put something in his thermos? And they said absolutely not, they didn't do that. But Colley didn't believe them, because he'd already heard about previous pranks that involved swapping out coworkers' drinks for things like tobacco spit. So what's to say they didn't put thallium in Bobby's thermos? It just sort of tracked. The problem was, Colley didn't have any actual evidence that he could use to arrest either of them, especially since the university continued to insist that none of their thallium was missing from the lab. Now, Colley knew it was possible the university was wrong, that maybe there was unaccounted for thallium, but he had no way to prove that. Colley also felt pretty suspicious of Joanne and also Bobby's own brother, David. Joanne, for obvious reasons, was still suspicious. She had thallium in her system. She seemed oddly detached from Bobby when he was dying, kind of letting other people take care of him, and apparently was relieved when he was taken off life support. But even if Joanne had wanted to poison Bobby, it was really unclear how she would have gotten her hands on thallium. And then as for David, the reason he was sort of suspicious to Colley is because he spent a lot of time with Bobby. And he also did that kitchen renovation with him. And so there's all these moments where he's alone, potentially handling chemicals with Bobby before he got sick. So basically, David had the opportunity to poison Bobby, but there really was no motive. And just like with Joanne, Colley felt like, where would David get the thallium? That was the big question. Where is the thallium coming from? And so at this point, Detective Colley was basically at a dead end and just did not know how to take this case, which was heartbreaking because earlier that day, he'd been informed that the district attorney had decided to actually shut down the investigation into Bobby's death. The case was officially cold. And so since Colley could not revive it, all he could do was close the case file and stick it in a drawer. One morning in August of 1994, so more than 2 years after the investigation into Bobby's death was shut down, Detective Colley walked up the porch steps of the duplex where Bobby had lived, and he knocked on the door. Colley had been thinking a lot about this case recently, and today he was hoping that Bobby's widow, Joanne, would help him take one last shot at cracking it. A moment later, Joanne answered the door, and once the look of surprise left her face, she invited the detective inside. Colley quickly explained to her that the reason he was here is because there had been this technological breakthrough in toxicology testing. The Wilkes-Barre police were now able to perform a new type of test that had not been available to them 3 years ago when her husband had died. And Colley believed that, this information they could get would help them figure out what actually happened to Bobby once and for all. Joanne's eyes lit up at this news, and she was about to open her mouth to reply, but Colley quickly added there was actually a catch. He said in order to do these tests, they would have to exhume Bobby's body. And the only person who could give investigators permission to do that was Joanne. Colley waited while Joanne processed everything she had just been told. He tried not to let it show on his face, but Joanne's response to this would basically decide the entire fate of this case. If she said no, there really was nothing they could do. The evidence contained inside of Bobby's casket would be lost to them forever, which meant if somebody had intentionally poisoned Bobby, they would never figure out who it was, and so the killer would never be brought to justice. But unsurprisingly, Joanne said yes, of course. Later that month, on August 23rd, Colley went to the cemetery where Bobby was buried, and he watched as a backhoe dug up his grave and pulled his casket out of the ground. The police and coroner then took custody of Bobby's body, and they would go on to perform these new toxicology tests. And when the results came in, they gave Colley the exact information he had hoped for. Based on the police investigation, and critically, those new toxicology tests, here is a reconstruction of what police believe happened to Bobby Curley. The first time the killer slipped thallium into Bobby's thermos, Bobby was busy working in another room and didn't notice, which was exactly what the killer wanted. The killer did not hate Bobby. In fact, they really hadn't wanted to kill him until he had started talking about opening up his own business with that settlement money his family was going to get. And the killer just could not let that happen. Because if Bobby went into business for himself, he would ruin everything. The killer believed that by poisoning Bobby one time, that would kill him, and then all their problems would be solved. But the next day, Bobby actually seemed fine, sort of unfazed by the poison. So the next time the killer got the chance, they added a little more poison to Bobby's thermos. And when Bobby again stayed healthy the next day, well, the killer just added a little bit more the next time, and they just kept on doing that. They were afraid that if they added too much at once, Bobby might notice, and then they would get caught. So, for months, Bobby was being poisoned, but didn't really show any significant symptoms. But finally, in August of 1991, Bobby started showing really severe symptoms. Remember, his legs were in extreme pain, his hands were going numb, and when he called in sick to work on that Monday, that was when the killer knew. They were certain they had finished him off. Except they hadn't finished him off, because when he went to the hospital, Bobby just continued to cling to life. So the killer actually went to visit Bobby in the hospital, and while Bobby was sleeping, the killer slipped a final massive amount of the poison into a soda cup that Bobby kept by his bedside. And when Bobby woke up, the killer kind of casually encouraged him to drink the soda, and Bobby did so without any hesitation because Bobby had no reason not to trust the killer, because the killer was his own wife, Joanne Curley. She had actually started poisoning him almost a year before she actually murdered him, but investigators didn't realize this until a new type of toxicology test allowed them to figure out exactly when Bobby was being poisoned. This test worked by analyzing some of the hairs that Bobby still had left on his body. Basically, every time Bobby was poisoned, a chemical marker was left behind in his hair. So as his hair grew out, the strands sort of became timelines that showed exactly when he had been poisoned. And when Colley, through these tests, discovered that Bobby had been poisoned multiple times between October 1990 and September of 1991, these dates ruled out Bobby's coworkers and his brother David. The poisoning had simply started too early for David to be responsible and went on far too long for his coworkers to be guilty. But the timeline clearly ruled in Joanne. And when police began digging into why Joanne might have wanted to kill her husband, they realized she'd convinced Bobby to make her the beneficiary of his life insurance policy just days before poisoning him for the very first time. And so Joanne's motive was money. She did not want Bobby to have any of that financial windfall she was going to get from the death of her earlier husband, the wrongful death lawsuit where she was going to get $1 million, even though she kind of acted like, oh yeah, Bobby's going to use some of that to start his business. She didn't want that. She did not want him to have any of it. That was her money. So that was one motivation financially, and the other financial motivation was by killing Bobby, she would also receive the life insurance payout. As for where Joanne actually got the thallium, she would admit that she had used an old container of rat poison that did contain thallium that was manufactured in the US before thallium was banned in household products. On December 12, 1996, 5 years after Bobby's death, Joanne was finally arrested and charged with first-degree murder. Joanne ultimately pled guilty and so was sentenced to 10 to 20 years in prison. She would wind up serving all 20 years and was released from prison in 2016. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you thought of today's episode in the comments. And remember, we have a whole playlist of true crime episodes ready for you to binge right now. So click here and give them a watch. All right, until next time, see ya. In 1988, a waitress who was living in Central Florida had just begun her shift at a local diner when she's standing in the middle of the restaurant and her heart just starts racing like mad. Now, she had not been running around or doing any heavy lifting, so it didn't make any sense. And so kind of startled by what was happening, she just turned around and went straight into the bathroom and sat down in a stall, waiting for this sensation to pass. But as she sat there, her heart just continued to beat like mad, and then she began to feel tingling in her feet and in her arms. And it was at that moment that she realized she was having a heart attack. Except she wasn't. Something much, much worse was happening to her. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to come ballroom dancing with you, but when you get out on the dance floor, just start stomping all over their feet, but don't acknowledge it. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. Peggy Carr's life had never been very easy. She was born in 1947 in a very small rural town in Central Florida to parents who were deaf and who had almost no money. So from a young age, Peggy had to go to work, except the only jobs she could land were either extremely low paying or they were just outright dangerous, like overnight shifts at isolated truck stops on deserted highways where she would waitress there all by herself. But Peggy never complained about her job prospects. Instead, she just took whatever jobs were available because she knew that she and her family needed the money. And whenever she was working in a dangerous environment, she would intentionally put on this very tough exterior to make sure no one attempted to take advantage of her. And despite her small stature, she quickly developed a reputation amongst her coworkers as somebody you did not want to mess with. Peggy didn't take crap from anybody. But while this kind of prickly outer shell protected her from potential predators, it also warded off potential romantic partners that might have been interested in her, but were kind of intimidated when they interacted with her. But eventually, one man would cut through Peggy's defenses, and they would fall in love, and they would get married, and they would have 3 kids together, and everything was great until it wasn't. The marriage would crash and burn, and so by the mid-1980s, Peggy was a mid-30-somethings divorced mother of 3 teenage children who had to work overtime at a local diner just to barely make ends meet. And while she still acted very tough and composed when she was working or when she was out in public, when she was behind closed doors at her home with her kids, they saw the real side of Peggy. And that side was just kind of sad. I mean, life had just been kind of hard on her, and she had tried so hard to provide a safe and happy home for her kids, and she felt like she had kind of let them down. But her kids, on the other hand, were not bitter towards their mother for the divorce. It just pained them to see her so upset. And so her kids really hoped that one day their mom would meet somebody new, she would fall in love all over again, and maybe that would put a smile back on her face. And in late 1987, that is exactly what happened. That year, Peggy met a man named Perry Elden Carr. Perry Elden, who just went by his nickname, Pi, was a lot like Peggy. He was a recently divorced single father of 2 teenage children. He didn't take crap from anyone, and like Peggy, he had been kind of forced to start working at a fairly young age. When Peggy met him, he was living with his 2 kids in another tiny Central Floridian rural town called Alturas, and he was the foreman of a local phosphate mining company there. Phosphate is a chemical that has a number of industrial and consumer uses. So Peggy and Pi, they start dating, and right away, Peggy's kids notice this huge shift in their mother. I mean, now she's all smiles, she's so happy. It seems like Pi is the knight in shining armor that's come to save the day. And then, just a couple of months later, in April of 1988, Pi and Peggy would get married, much to their children's excitement. And then after the marriage was finalized, Peggy and her 3 kids moved in with Pi and his 2 kids in his home in Alturas, Florida. And for a while, this newly blended family worked out perfectly, even though they were living in a fairly small house. And so all 5 of them were kind of all over each other, but they got along great. And it was kind of fun to have so many people in this house all the time. It was kind of crazy and hectic, and overall the house just felt like it was bursting with life. But within a few months of Peggy and her kids moving in with Pi and his kids, Peggy and Pi started to have marital issues. It was like all their early chemistry had just totally vanished, and in its place was nothing. They basically completely resented each other, and everything they did upset the other person. And then, adding fuel to the fire, were rumors that began spreading around this small town where everybody knows each other, that Pi was apparently back together with an ex-girlfriend, and so he was having an affair. And so Pi, he denied these accusations, but Debbie totally believed them. And so their fights got worse and worse and worse, and the more they fought, the more a wedge was kind of driven down the center of this blended family, where Peggy's kids automatically took their mother's side, and Pi's kids automatically took their dad's side. And so from the outside looking in, it seemed plainly obvious that Pi and Peggy's marriage was not going to last. But before their marriage could fall apart, something totally unexpected happened that would link these 2 families together forever. In late October of 1988, so 7 months into Peggy and Pi's now very rocky marriage, Pi suddenly got up one morning and just told Peggy he was leaving for the whole day to go hunting. This was not a planned trip, he just wanted to get away. And at this point, neither of them wanted to spend any time with each other, so Peggy didn't care. She said, go ahead, enjoy your trip, I'll see you later. And so Pi, he leaves the house, he gets in his truck, he drives off, and then a little while later, Peggy and her daughter, Sissy, they both get their things together, and they head out and they get in Peggy's car, and they drive into town. Both Peggy and her daughter worked at the same diner as waitresses, and they both had a shift that morning. And so they arrive at the diner, they both get out, they go inside, they get their things on, and they begin their shift like normal. But not long into the shift, Peggy was about to walk up to one of her tables when she noticed her heart was racing. And she had not been running around the restaurant, she had not done any heavy lifting. There was no reason for her heart to suddenly be beating at a really fast clip. And so initially, Peggy tried to just ignore it, thinking that her heart would slow down and she would go back to normal. But when her racing heart persisted, she walked away from the table she was waiting on and snuck off into the staff bathroom, and she sat in one of the stalls, she shut the door, and she just sat on the toilet waiting for her heart to stop racing. But as she sat there, not only did her heart only continue to thump like mad, but she started to notice her legs were tingling and so were her arms. Now, Peggy was a no-nonsense person. She was not prone to panicking or overreacting or anything like that. And so as she's sitting there feeling these symptoms, it dawns on her that maybe I'm having a heart attack. And so she decides, okay, I'm going to deal with this. She stands up, she opens the stall door, she goes to the sink, she washes her hands, she washes her face, she kind of calms herself down, and then she walks out of the bathroom, she goes right into the staff break room, and she tells her daughter, I think I'm having a heart attack, but don't worry, I'm just gonna go home, I'm gonna lay down. If this gets worse, I will go to the hospital. But for right now, I don't really know what it is, but I wanna take it seriously, so I'm gonna leave for the day. And so Sissy is looking at her mom, really concerned, but Sissy knows what her mom is like. Her mom is tough as nails. She is the type of person that's gonna sleep off a heart attack. And so she says to her mom, okay, go home. I'll be sure to check on you as soon as I get back, and please call me if anything changes. And so Peggy, whose heart was still racing and her arms and her legs were still tingling, she told her daughter, everything's gonna be fine. And then she told her manager that she was leaving. And then Peggy slipped out the back door, she got in her car, and she drove back home. When she got there, the house was empty, so she just went inside, she made her way to her bedroom, and she lied down in her bed to try to get some rest. That afternoon, Peggy's son, Dwayne, came home from high school, and when he walked inside, he found his mother laying down in her bed. This was very unusual for Dwayne. because his mother never took naps. In fact, he could not recall a time ever that he saw his mom napping, even when she was sick. And so concerned, he went into her bedroom and she was facing away from him, and so he kind of jostled her awake. And when his mom rolled over to face him, her face was pale, she was sweating, she obviously had not been sleeping, she was gritting her teeth, and it looked like she was in a lot of pain or some sort of discomfort. And he said, "Mom, geez, are you okay?" And she would say to him, "Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm just sleeping something off. I got something going on. I think I have a flu or something. I don't know. I took off from work, so I'm just sleeping it off." And so Dwayne, he knows his mom is tough as nails. And if she says she's going to sleep something off, then she'll be just fine. And so Dwayne said, "Okay, well, let me know if you need anything." And so Dwayne began to walk away, but his mother would actually flag him back, and she would level with him, and she would tell him that actually something is wrong here. I feel like someone has poured fire down my veins in my arms and in my legs, and it is excruciatingly painful. And so Dwayne is hearing his mother say this, and he knows his mother is not the type of person to complain or exaggerate or anything. She is just straight, no nonsense. And so for her to say this is the most excruciating pain she's ever been in, and she's laying in bed unable to move, he knew this was really serious. And so Dwayne began telling his mom that you got to go to the hospital. We need to get Pi here to drive you to the hospital, or we need to call an ambulance, but something needs to be done here. But despite the pain she was in, Peggy was still a little bit reserved about it. She thought maybe she could just sleep it off. But as they're having this kind of back and forth about what to do, Pi would return from his hunting trip. He would come in the house, and right away Dwayne would run over to him. He would explain to Pi, "Hey, this is not normal. My mom never ever acts this way. She never complains. This is really serious. You gotta take her to the hospital." But Pi would actually say, "Nah, she's fine. I'm sure she just has a fever or maybe the flu. Yeah, she'll sleep it off." But when he walked into the bedroom and he saw his wife looking so horrible and literally squirming in pain, he relented and said, "Okay, I'll take her to the hospital." And so Pi would have to literally carry Peggy out of the house, put her in his truck. He drove her to the hospital and then had to carry her into the hospital. And by the time Peggy was under doctor's care at the hospital, she no longer could talk. She was just moaning in agony from this excruciating pain in her limbs, and her heart was still racing, and she was nauseous, and she was vomiting. I mean, she was really spiraling quickly. And so after she's been admitted, the doctors turned to Pi and to Dwayne and to Sissy and to the other family members that had assembled, and they asked them, "Do you have any idea what could have caused this?" And they all said, "No, she just suddenly started feeling this way." And so the doctors, who were unable to ask Peggy, she was in such blinding pain she couldn't even talk, they just began running her through a wide-ranging series of tests to try to figure out what was going on. But when these results began coming in, either she was negative for the thing they were testing for, or it just came back that everything was normal. And so they're looking at Peggy, seeing her completely falling apart. None of their tests have revealed anything is wrong with her. And so they're at a loss. They don't know what's wrong with her. And so without a better option, they just put Peggy into a hospital room and begin monitoring her. And sure enough, after being in the hospital for 3 days, Peggy's symptoms would come down. While she wasn't back completely to strength, she was able to speak again. She was able to eat and drink water and move around. She was still very uncomfortable. Her heart would still race periodically, and she would get fits of pain in all of her extremities. But overall, she felt like she was really improving. And so after 3 days, she was discharged from the hospital. And so Peggy and her family, they drive back to their home, and initially, everything's okay. It seems like she's on the mend. But within 24 hours, Peggy's heart starts to race again, and before long, her arms and legs feel like they are on fire. Now, Peggy and her family, they know that the doctors don't know what this condition is. And so their immediate reaction was huge concern that Peggy, again, was suffering from this horrible thing. But going to the hospital didn't really feel like the obvious first choice. In fact, the obvious first choice, at least for Peggy, was just to sit at the house and wait it out, the same way she had waited it out at the hospital. But over the next several days, despite laying in bed and resting as much as she could, her symptoms did not get any better. They got worse and worse and worse, to the point where she literally was completely bedridden, and all she could do was just shake and periodically scream into her pillow from all the pain she was experiencing in her extremities. And so finally, on October 30th, which was 10 days from the first day that Peggy felt these strange symptoms when she was at the diner, her family decided decided, you know what, enough is enough. She obviously is not able to just sleep off whatever this is. And so they called an ambulance, which rushed her to the hospital. And when she got there, the doctors, they remembered her from the week before. So they understood this was a bit of a mystery. But just in case, they ran the exact same battery of tests on her to see if maybe now there was some other indication of what this was. But again, all of the tests came back, and they either came back negative or inconclusive, or just showed that, nothing was wrong with her. The doctors even ran her through some tests for poison, thinking, maybe she accidentally ingested something toxic, and that's what's causing all of this. But those tests as well came back negative. And so totally stumped, the doctors decided the only thing they could do was once again put her in a hospital room and just monitor her. And so that night, Peggy was wheeled into a room, and all night, up and down that hospital wing, people listened to the sound of Peggy screaming at the top of her lungs from the pain she was experiencing. And then the next morning, the whole situation got even worse, not only for Peggy, who by now was dipping in and out of consciousness, but also for the rest of her family. Because that morning, Peggy's son, Dwayne, and Peggy's stepson, so Pi's son, Travis, they were both admitted to the same hospital for exhibiting the same symptoms as Peggy. Their heart was racing, they were nauseous, they were vomiting, and their arms and legs were starting to tingle. And so the doctors, with nothing else to do, just ran Dwayne and Travis through all the same tests they had put Peggy through, and they all came back negative or they came back normal. However, shortly after Dwayne and Travis had been admitted to the hospital, a neurologist who was looking after Peggy, he noticed something about her condition, and suddenly it was like his medical training from back in college kicked in, and he remembered something very specific that lined up exactly with what he was seeing in Peggy. And he suddenly realized that he knew what was going on. And so he told his colleagues, they ran out and they got this very specialized testing kit that doctors very rarely use. It's only for this one really specific and very rare condition. And they tested Dwayne and Travis and Peggy, and sure enough, the next day the results came back, and all three tested positive for this condition that the neurologist had guessed. And even though there was a cure for this condition, for Peggy, it was too late. Her body had been so completely ravaged that even if they administered the cure, it would not work fast enough to save her life. And so that day, the doctors went to Peggy, who despite being on all these painkillers is still squirming and writhing in pain and screaming into her pillow. They would tell her, "You're gonna die. The only thing we can do is try to make you as comfortable as possible and then try to save your boys." Not long after being told this terrible news, Peggy would slip into a coma, and then 4 months later, on March 3rd, 1989, Peggy's family had to make the heart-wrenching decision to pull her off life support. And then at that point, she passed away. As for her two boys, Dwayne would remain hospitalized for 2 months and would make a full recovery. As for Travis, he would remain hospitalized for 6 months, and while he would recover, he would never walk normally again. Even though the actual medical condition that killed Peggy and nearly killed Dwayne and Travis was completely known at this point. Everybody knew what it was. What nobody could figure out was why this happened. Why in the world did this happen to these people? It made no sense. However, shortly after Peggy's death, that mystery would actually begin to unravel in the most bizarre and totally roundabout way. We've all been there. You're the host for the big summer barbecue, the guests are on their way, and you realize right at that moment as you're pulling it out of the oven that you've overcooked your zebra cornea souffle. With only minutes to spare, you leap head first out of your kitchen window, shattering the glass, cutting your body badly, and then you run into the nearby jungle and you tackle a wallaby and you knock a few teeth loose, you grab those teeth, you run back to your house, you dive You dive back into your house head first through a different window. You cut yourself up badly again. You get inside your kitchen and you whip together a wallaby teeth salad just in time as your guests are coming in the door and right before you pass out from blood loss. Crisis averted, right? Wrong. Zebra cornea souffle and wallaby teeth salad, they're not good. But what is good is HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a meal service that delivers actually good-tasting food right to your doorstep. Between menu items like cheese-stuffed burgers and grilled salmon with balsamic tomatoes, you are not only going to wow your barbecue guests, but also you're going to avoid jail time for poaching wallabies and zebras, and you're going to avoid expensive medical and repair bills from all the jumping out the windows you were doing. HelloFresh recipes include pre-portioned ingredients, which means less prep time and less wasted food. HelloFresh also offers a line of kid-friendly recipes that are perfect for families that are looking to try something new as the summer winds down and we get ready for school to start up again. So, if you're ready to stop choking down zebra corneas and wallaby teeth, then you need to sign up for HelloFresh today. To do that, go to HelloFresh.com and use code MrBallin16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. Again, go to HelloFresh.com and use code MrBallin16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. Okay, back to the story. There is an international organization called Mensa. That's not an acronym. It's a Latin word that roughly translates to table or mind. And this organization is a highly exclusive society for the ultra intelligent. You literally have to prove that your IQ, which is an intelligence test, ranks in the top 2% out of everybody in the entire world. And even then, you may not be smart enough to get in. And in the same town that Peggy and Pi had lived, in Alturas, Florida, there was a chapter of Mensa. And the way some of these chapters worked is they would just get together every month and do some sort of intellectually stimulating activity. And in Alturas, that Mensa chapter, what they would do is they would get together at some private location once a month, and they would put on what they called a murder mystery weekend. The members of this chapter would head off to some private location like an inn or a hotel or a cabin or something, and they would all role play a murder investigation. So 1 or 2 of the Mensa members would come up with a very elaborate murder and subsequent investigation, and they would assign different fake characters to each of the real Mensa members. And so once they got there, they'd all find out what character they were and what they were responsible for. And then once they got into character, which included dressing up in costumes, they would remain in character until the killer was revealed. And so this activity was meant to be extremely intellectually challenging, but also it was extremely fun. The group loved these murder mystery weekends. And so with that in mind, just a couple of weeks after Peggy had passed away, so this is sometime in April of 1989, a new genius was accepted into the ranks of the Alturas Mensa chapter. Her name was Sherry Gwynn, and she was a middle-aged woman who had recently fled from Texas to Central Florida to get away from her abusive husband, who still lived in Texas. After she was accepted into the Mensa chapter, it became abundantly clear to the members that Sherry was eager to make friends. But not just any friends. She wanted to make friends with 2 very specific members of the Alturas Mensa chapter. And they were Diana Carr, who had no relationship to Pi Carr or his family, and Diana's husband, whose name was George Trapal. Diana was a very successful orthopedic surgeon who had her own practice in Alturas, Florida, and George was this computer programmer who had more advanced degrees than you could count. And, critically, Diana and George just so happened to live right next door to Peggy and Pi's house. Even though Sherry came on really strong right away to try to become friends with Diana and George, neither of them were fazed. The couple just figured, here's a woman who's living by herself, she's moved to a brand new area, she's run away from an abusive husband. It's no wonder she wants friends, and so she probably just needs some support. And so Diana and George were happy to just become her friend. The same month that Sherry was accepted into the Alturas Mensa chapter, George and Diana happened to be chosen as the people responsible for coming up with the complicated scenario that the group would act out during their murder mystery weekend that month. So George and Diana very diligently sat down and went over how to make the case as complicated as they could, and George took on the responsibility of really focusing on exactly how the victim in their fake scenario would be killed, because he was really trying to make it as difficult as he possibly could, and he was trying to find the perfect murder that would be nearly impossible to solve. And so he came up with this very elaborate murder scene, and then between him and what his wife was creating, they put together this really intense and very complicated scenario that they were both very happy about. And so a couple of days later, it was time to head out for the murder mystery weekend that George and Diana had worked so hard on. And so they went and printed off a whole bunch of those cards that would have all the information about who each of the Mensa members were going to be in this role-playing game. And there was some initial information about the murder that was committed, the so-called perfect crime that George had come up with. And so they printed all those cards out, they grabbed their costumes, they packed their stuff up, they hopped in the car, and they drove to the nearby inn where they met up with the rest of the Mensa members, which included Sherry. And so they get to this inn, everybody checks in, and then afterwards they all meet up in the lobby where George and Diana hand out their cards that have the information about the role-playing game. And so everybody's reading it and figuring out what they're going to do with their character, and everyone's also looking at this so-called perfect crime that George had come up with, that he was also very proud about, and he was kind of boasting to the audience about how difficult this weekend was going to be. He really came up with the perfect crime. And so as all the members are reading their cards, Sherry would see the murder weapon used in this game, and she would become fascinated with it. And she would make a point of going over to George and asking him lots and lots of questions about how he came up with this particular choice of a murder weapon, and what actually happens when this is used on a person, not just in the game, but in real life. It was like Sherry had become obsessed with this exact form of murder. She was so interested in it. And George, he was immediately aware that Sherry was kind of unnaturally interested in exactly how he had come up with the scheme. But in a way, it was kind of flattering for George because he had spent a lot of time constructing it to make it as complicated as he could. And so he indulged Sherry, and he sat there and told her everything about this particular weapon and what it does to the human body, and how you can get it, and what the history of this weapon was. And the whole time Sherry is just totally locked in. I mean, she's really focused on this particular style of murder. And so that murder mystery weekend would eventually come to an end, and all the Mensa members would think it was great, and they would head home. And then over the course of nearly a year after that, Sherry would be a near constant in George and Diana's lives. I mean, she was always around them. She always wanted to meet up with them. She was always talking to them and asking them questions and calling. And anytime she was with them, she always wanted to be with George. And when she was with George, a lot of times she would bring up that very particular murder method that he had come up with for the murder mystery weekend. And George just continued to think this was just the greatest thing. It was so flattering that she thought he was so smart that he had come up with the perfect crime. And so anytime she wanted to talk about it, he would just indulge her because it made him feel really good. And if George and Diana had seen any red flags in Sherry with her behavior towards them, they certainly didn't show it. They basically were operating under the assumption that Sherry, no matter what, was just this helpless, harmless person who had come to Central Florida, and she was trying to be their friend, and so they should try to be her friend back. But, as they would soon find out, they were very, very wrong about Sherry. In December of 1989, so roughly 8 months after George and Diana had first met Sherry, Diana decided she wanted to move her medical practice from Alturas to a neighboring town called Sebring. And the drive from where their house was in Alturas to where her new office was going to be was just far enough that it made sense for George and Diana to relocate to Sebring. And when Sherry discovered that the couple was moving, she immediately called George and said, "Please let me rent out your house. I don't have a place to stay. I've been staying with friends. I'll pay whatever rent you want." And as it happened, George and Diana had actually talked about keeping the house and renting it out. And so it was actually a pretty easy decision. They trusted Sherry, and so they said, "You know what? that's fine. You can rent out the house for a couple of months and then we'll decide if this is a long-term solution or not. And within just a couple of hours, Sherry was on Diana and George's doorstep with a sleeping bag and a small bag of toiletries ready to go inside. And so George and Diana, they grabbed the last couple of things they needed, and then as they walked out the front door, they gave their house key to Sherry and told her, hey, if you need anything, just give us a call. And then George and Diana, they climbed into their car, and as soon as they had drove off and were out of view, Sherry dropped her things and she kind of looked around, and then she ran inside of the house. And just minutes later, practically the entire Alturas Police Department came crashing through that front door after Sherry. And within an hour, the police department would find something that would not only reveal the true identity of Sherry and her true intentions, but it would also reveal the truth about what happened to Peggy and her family. A couple of days before Peggy first started feeling bad, when her heart started racing and her arms and legs began tingling at the diner, a couple of days before that, someone had placed 8 Coca-Cola bottles, so full sodas, glass bottles, inside of Peggy and Pi's kitchen. And they set these 8 drinks kind of tucked away inside of a storage nook. A couple of days later, the family discovered these sodas, but they didn't think anything of it. They figured somebody else in the family had bought them and left them in the kitchen, and so they were fair game. And so before long, Peggy and the rest of her family were drinking these Cokes. But Peggy, who was notorious for loving Coca-Cola, drank way more than anybody else. Well, it would turn out all 8 of those Coca-Colas had been tampered with. They all contained a significant dose of the heavy metal called thallium. Thallium is odorless, it's colorless, it's tasteless, and even though there are very small trace amounts that naturally occur inside of our bodies, if there's even a little bit more than that inside of our bloodstream, it becomes lethal. And so when Peggy was admitted to the hospital the second time, around the same time that Dwayne and Travis were also admitted, that neurologist who was looking at Peggy, what he noticed about her condition was that her hair was starting to fall out. And that's when it clicked for him. He had this flashback to his medical training where he was taught about thallium poisoning. And one of the symptoms was hair loss. The other symptom was extreme pain in the extremities. And so the neurologist and his colleagues went and got a thallium test kit, and they tested Dwayne and Travis and Peggy, and they all came back positive for thallium poisoning, but the level of thallium inside of them was astronomical. The boys are lucky to have survived. They had 20,000 times the amount that naturally occurs inside of the human body. As for Peggy, she had an astounding 50,000 times the amount that naturally occurs. Way more than was lethal. And so that was why the doctors told her, there's nothing we can do. Your body is basically already dead. You're just technically still alive right now. And so the rest of the family, besides Dwayne and Travis, would also test for thallium, and they would all, with the exception of one child, have elevated levels of thallium. However, compared to Dwayne, Travis, and Peggy, of course, their conditions were negligible and they would all make full recoveries. And so the doctors realized fairly early on that this family has been poisoned, and so they contacted the police, who launched an investigation. And right away, their primary suspect was Pi. He and Peggy had been fighting extensively before she fell ill. He also had that kind of abrupt hunting trip that lined up with the day Peggy started feeling sick, and so they're thinking, okay, well, did that have something to do with how he planted the thallium? And then also there was the fact that Pi worked at the phosphate mining company, and so had access to fairly rare chemicals. However, upon closer inspection, Pi did not have access to thallium specifically. Thallium is incredibly rare and very expensive. And it just seemed odd that he would use thallium to poison and kill his wife, but he would also poison himself and his son, who he adored. It just didn't really add up. And so Pi would get ruled out as a suspect fairly quickly. But during one of his last interrogations, he would give the police something he didn't think was very valuable, but it wound up being very significant. He would say that 3 months before Peggy got sick, their family received a death threat. He opened the mail one day and there was this typed out note that said, your family needs to leave Florida in the next 2 weeks or you're all gonna die. But Pi thought it was some stupid teenage prank, and so he didn't think anything of it. And then when 2 weeks went by and they weren't dead, he just kind of forgot about it. And so after the police have ruled Pi out as a suspect, they didn't know where to turn. They had no other suspects. And so they just began focusing on who might have written this note. And that's where Sherry comes in. Sherry Gwynn was not a Texas transplant who had come to Central Florida to run away from her abusive husband. Sherry Gwynn wasn't even her real name. Her real name was Susan Gilek, and she had lived in Central Florida for most of her life. Susan was very smart, but she certainly was not Mensa-level genius smart. And so almost certainly her paperwork that got her in to the Alturas Mensa chapter was forged. Susan also had absolutely no interest in becoming real friends with Diana and George. The only reason she was pretending to be their friends and wanting to be around them all the time is because she was studying them. Because Susan was actually an undercover police officer. She had been sent undercover after the police discovered Diana and George were responsible for that death threat letter that was sent to Peggy and Pi. It would turn out Diana and George hated Peggy, Pi, and their kids. They hated them. They thought they were obnoxious. They were too noisy. They were annoying. And so Diana, who for context was the type of person who would stop people mid-sentence and correct them if they ever referred to her as anything other than Dr. Carr, she had gotten into at least 1 or 2 serious yelling fights with Peggy and with Pi and their kids when she had gone over to tell them to turn their music down and be quiet and do this and do that. And Peggy and Pi, they're not putting up with that. They just told her to get out of here. As for George, he didn't get into any public altercations with Peggy and Pi and their family. George was a very meek and submissive guy. He was very meager, and he was mostly a recluse. But he spent virtually all day peering out the window at Peggy and Pi and their family, studying what they were doing and obsessing over how noisy and obnoxious they were. And as he's seeing his wife getting more and more frustrated with their neighbors, George finally decides he's going to take drastic action. And so that's when George types out that death threat and he sends it across the way. But after Pi reads it, nothing happens. They don't leave Florida within 2 weeks. And so George went to phase 2 of his plan. George had actually spent time in a federal prison in the 1970s for cooking meth. And one of the byproducts of making meth is thallium. So George used his old meth cooking skills and he whipped up some thallium and he put lethal doses of thallium in 8 different Coca-Cola bottles. And then after mixing them all up so you couldn't tell there was any chemical inside of them, he used his bottle topping machine to put tops back on top of each of them. George made his own beer, and so that's why he had a topping machine at his house. And so with his 8 deadly drinks all prepared, looking like brand new Coca-Colas, George waited until Peggy and Pi and her family were out of their house. And then he snuck over and he walked into their kitchen and he placed these Coca-Colas right down on the kitchen counter and he slid them into a storage nook. And then he left the house, and that was it. And over the next several weeks, he watched with absolute pleasure as the family got sick and then Peggy died. While George never actually admitted that he had poisoned his neighbors, he did do some things that really tipped off Susan that he had to be the guy. Like, for example, that Mensa mystery murder weekend, the murder method that George had come up with was poisoning. And remember, at that point, Susan has been sent undercover to find out if George and Diana are responsible for poisoning their neighbors. And now George is sitting up there talking about the perfect crime he's come up with, and it's poisoning. And so that was why she had followed up with him really specifically on, wow, what else do you know about poisoning? And how'd you learn about poisoning? And what kind of poisons do you know about? And over the following months, even though Susan never got George to actually admit to her when she was undercover recording him that he was the poisoner, she did completely earn his trust. And she did this by always making sure she was very submissive around him and always made sure to stroke his ego and remind him how smart he was. I mean, George was used to being in a relationship with Diana, who was extremely overbearing and kind of kept him under her thumb. And so Susan kind of allowed George to feel like he was in control for once, and he loved it. And so he completely trusted Susan to the point where when he and Diana were going to move out of Alturas, they were willing to rent their house to Susan. And this is important because the house had not actually been emptied. A lot of their things were still in the house, including George's things. And so he just assumed Susan would never go through his things. But as soon as Susan was in that house and she watched George and Diana drive off, she immediately called in backup. The police swarmed the house, they searched it top to bottom, and in the garage they found George's chemistry equipment, and nestled underneath it was a bottle that contained thallium. George George would be found guilty of first-degree murder as well as attempted murder on the rest of Peggy's family, and he would be sentenced to death. As of this episode, he is still alive and he is still on death row. As for his wife, Diana, who many people believe must have had something to do with the poisoning or must have at least known it was happening, was never actually charged with anything, and so she would eventually divorce George and move on with her life and remarry. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please invite the like button to come ballroom dancing with you. But when you get out on the dance floor, just start stomping all over their feet and don't acknowledge it. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We now have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, and we upload on Mondays and Thursdays. You can find that podcast on YouTube under the name Mr. Ballin Podcast. You can also find it on Spotify, Apple, Amazon, Google, and anywhere else you get your podcasts. We now have a registered 501c3 charitable organization called the Mr. Ballin Foundation, which makes it as easy as possible for you to join me, my wife, my family, my team in supporting those whose lives have been most impacted by violent and heinous crime. Monthly donors to the Mr. Ballin Foundation Honor Them Society will receive free gifts and exclusive invites to live events. But the real reward is helping to create a new ending to the story for victims of violent crime. Go to mrballin.foundation and click Get Involved to join the Honor Them Society today. We also have 2 additional YouTube channels called Mr. Ballin Shorts and Mr. Ballin en Espanol. We also post near daily content on Facebook and Snapchat. Those channels are just called Mr. Ballin. If you want to get in touch with me, please follow me on any major social media platform and then send me a direct message. My username on all platforms is just @Mr. Ballin, and I really do read the majority of my DMs. We also have some really cool merchandise, so head on over to shopmrballin.com to have a look. And if you have a story suggestion, please submit it to our subreddit just called Mr. Ballin. It's linked in the description below. So whether I see you on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, YouTube, Facebook, other YouTube channels, the podcast, wherever, just know that I really appreciate your support. And until next time, that's going to do it. See ya.
Is that really it? Is that really it? I feel like we can go further. I feel like we can actually take it even further. Hold on a second. Scaling.
Hey, Robocop dude.
Processing
He likes that emote.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Music fucked up?
Yeah.
Chat. Chat, did you hear that?
What kind of remix was that?
What the fuck
it
was
kind
that?
of worked.
What was that?
The filter fucked up with the music.
Do it again.
The filter.
The signal. That was crazy.
Round 1. Fight.
This is good, right?
Yeah.
The music sounds good, right? I think so. Fuck.
It's not normal.
This is normal. That's the way it sounds.
Round 2. Fight.
God damn.
Shadowmate, thank you. Question, which Tekken character could be in the next Smash? Kazuya! They should not do Heihachi. I don't know if I want Heihachi.
It seems like they would just put him. King.
King would be cool.
King would be fun.
It's like the next most popular.
Yeah, you know, you could be like, you can go against, I don't know, what's that? Fire Pokemon Tiger.
Round 1. Fight.
That was safe.
Oh god.
He's going for a ride. Chew.
Round in the face.
Wow, 3D game.
Final round. Fight.
God damn.
I'm blocking it. I'm blocking it. It's like too much Tekken 8.
Win.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that. His Jenga's much better here. Especially than 8.
Because of 8, yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Great. Can't do low berry. Oof. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh boy. Didn't block it in time. Ah, good frames.
Final round. Fight.
Nice.
Incoming ad break. Incoming ad break.
Kenny, I want my money back.
Yep.
Good whiff punish. Actual Tekken footsies? Nice.
In 2026?
In 2020, actual Tekken footsies in 2026.
Round 1. Fight.
In 1988, a waitress who was living in Central Florida had just begun her shift at a local diner when she's standing in the middle of the restaurant and her heart just starts racing like mad. Now, she had not been running around or doing any heavy lifting, so it didn't make any sense. And so, kind of startled by what was happening, she just turned around and went straight into the bathroom and sat down in a stall, waiting for this sensation to pass. But as she sat there, her heart just continued to beat like mad, and then she began to feel tingling in her feet and in her arms. And it was at that moment that she realized she was having a heart attack. Except she wasn't. Something much, much worse was happening to her. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to come ballroom dancing with you, but when you get out on the dance floor, just start stomping all over their feet, but don't acknowledge it. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. Peggy Carr's life had never been very easy. She was born in 1947 in a very small rural town in Central Florida to parents who were deaf and who had almost no money. So from a young age, Peggy had to go to work, except the only jobs she could land were either extremely low paying or they were just outright dangerous, like overnight shifts at isolated truck stops on deserted highways where she would waitress there all by herself. But Peggy never complained about her job prospects. Instead, she just took whatever jobs were available because she knew that she and her family needed the money. And whenever she was working in a dangerous environment, she would intentionally put on this very tough exterior to make sure no one attempted to take advantage of her. And despite her small stature, she quickly developed a reputation amongst her coworkers as somebody you did not want to mess with. Peggy didn't take crap from anybody. But while this kind of prickly outer shell protected her from potential predators, it also warded off potential romantic partners that might have been interested in her, but were kind of intimidated when they interacted with her. But eventually, one man would cut through Peggy's defenses, and they would fall in love, and they would get married, and they would have 3 kids together, and everything was great until it wasn't. The marriage would crash and burn, and so by the mid-1980s, Peggy was a mid-30-somethings divorced mother of 3 teenage children who had to work overtime at a local diner just to barely make ends meet. And while she still acted very tough and composed when she was working or when she was out in public, when she was behind closed doors at her home with her kids, they saw the real side of Peggy. And that side was just kind of sad. I mean, life had just been kind of hard on her, and she had tried so hard to provide a safe and happy home for her kids, and she felt like she had kind of let them down. But her kids, on the other hand, were not bitter towards their mother for the divorce. It just pained them to see her so upset. And so her kids really hoped that one day their mom would meet somebody new, she would fall in love all over again, and maybe that would put a smile back on her face. And in late 1987, that is exactly what happened. That year, Peggy met a man named Perry Ellen Carr. Perry Ellen, who just went by his nickname, Pi, was a lot like Peggy. He was a recently divorced single father of 2 teenage children. He didn't take crap from anyone, and like Peggy, he had been kind of forced to start working at a fairly young age. When Peggy met him, he was living with his 2 kids in another tiny central Floridian rural town called Alturas, and he was the foreman of a local phosphate mining company there. Phosphate is a chemical that has a number of industrial and consumer uses. So Peggy and Pi, they start dating, and right away, Peggy's kids notice this huge shift in their mother. I mean, now she's all smiles, she's so happy. It seems like Pi is the knight in shining armor that's come to save the day. And then, just a couple of months later, in April of 1988, Pi and Peggy would get married, much to their children's excitement. And then after the marriage was finalized, Peggy and her 3 kids moved in with Pi and his 2 kids in his home in Alturas, Florida. And for a while, this newly blended family worked out perfectly, even though they were living in a fairly small house. And so all 5 of them were kind of all over each other, but they got along great. And it was kind of fun to have so many people in this house all the time. It was kind of crazy and hectic, and overall the house just felt like it was bursting with life. But within a few months of Peggy and her kids moving in with Pi and his kids, Peggy and Pi started to have marital issues. It was like all their early chemistry had just totally vanished, and in its place was nothing. They basically completely resented each other, and everything they did upset the other person. And then, adding fuel to the fire, were rumors that began spreading around this small town where everybody knows each other, that Pi was apparently back together with an ex-girlfriend, and so he was having an affair. And so Pi, he denied these accusations, but Debbie totally believed them. And so their fights got worse and worse and worse, and the more they fought, the more a wedge was kind of driven down the center of this blended family, where Peggy's kids automatically took their mother's side, and Pi's kids automatically took their dad's side. And so from the outside looking in, it seemed plainly obvious that Pi and Peggy's marriage was not going to last. But before their marriage could fall apart, something totally unexpected happened that would link these 2 families together forever. In late October of 1988, so 7 months into Peggy and Pi's now very rocky marriage, Pi suddenly got up one morning and just told Peggy he was leaving for the whole day to go hunting. This was not a planned trip, he just wanted to get away. And at this point, neither of them wanted to spend any time with each other, so Peggy didn't care. She said, "Go ahead, enjoy your trip, I'll see you later." And so Pi, he leaves the house, he gets in his truck, he drives off, and then a little while later, Peggy and her daughter, Sissy, they both get their things together, and they head out and they get in Peggy's car, and they drive into town. Both Peggy and her daughter worked at the same diner as waitresses, and they both had a shift that morning. And so they arrive at the diner, they both get out, they go inside, they get their things on, and they begin their shift like normal. But not long into the shift, Peggy was about to walk up to one of her tables when she noticed her heart was racing. And she had not been running around the restaurant. She had not done any heavy lifting. There was no reason for her heart to suddenly be beating at a really fast clip. And so initially, Peggy tried to just ignore it, thinking that her heart would slow down and she would go back to normal. But when her racing heart persisted, she walked away from the table she was waiting on and snuck off into the staff bathroom, and she sat in one of the stalls, she shut the door, and she just sat on the toilet waiting for her heart to stop racing. But as she sat there, not only did her heart only continue to thump like mad, but she started to notice her legs were tingling and so were her arms. Now, Peggy was a no-nonsense person. She was not prone to panicking or overreacting or anything like that. And so as she's sitting there feeling these symptoms, it dawns on her that maybe I'm having a heart attack. And so she decides, okay, I'm going to deal with this. She stands up, she opens the stall door, she goes to the sink, she washes her hands, she washes her face, she kind of calms herself down, and then she walks out of the bathroom, she goes right into the staff break room, and she tells her daughter, I think I'm having a heart attack, but don't worry, I'm just gonna go home, I'm gonna lay down. If this gets worse, I will go to the hospital. But for right now, I don't really know what it is, but I wanna take it seriously, so I'm gonna leave for the day. And so Sissy is looking at her mom, really concerned, but Sissy knows what her mom is like. Her mom is tough as nails. She is the type of person that's gonna sleep off a heart attack. And so she says to her mom, okay, go home. I'll be sure to check on you as soon as I get back, and please call me if anything changes. And so Peggy, whose heart was still racing and her arms and her legs were still tingling, she told her daughter, everything's gonna be fine. And then she told her manager that she was leaving. And then Peggy slipped out the back door, she got in her car, and she drove back home. When she got there, the house was empty, so she just went inside, she made her way to her bedroom, and she lied down in her bed to try to get some rest. That afternoon, Peggy's son, Dwayne, came home from high school, and when he walked inside, he found his mother laying down in her bed. This was very unusual for Dwayne, because his mother never took naps. In fact, he could not recall a time ever that he saw his mom napping, even when she was sick. And so concerned, he went into her bedroom and she was facing away from him, and so he kind of jostled her awake. And when his mom rolled over to face him, her face was pale, she was sweating, she obviously had not been sleeping, she was gritting her teeth, and it looked like she was in a lot of pain or some sort of discomfort. And he said, Mom, geez, are you okay? And she would say to him, oh, no, I'm fine. I'm just sleeping something off. I got something going on. I think I have a flu or something. I don't know. I took off from work, so I'm just sleeping it off. And so Dwayne, he knows his mom is tough as nails. And if she says she's going to sleep something off, then she'll be just fine. And so Dwayne said, okay, well, let me know if you need anything. And so Dwayne began to walk away, but his mother would actually flag him back, and she would level with him, and she would tell him that actually something is wrong here. I feel like someone has poured fire down my veins in my arms and in my legs, and it is excruciatingly painful. And so Dwayne is hearing his mother say this, and he knows his mother is not the type of person to complain or exaggerate or anything. She is just straight no nonsense. And so for her to say this is the most excruciating pain she's ever been in, and she's laying in bed unable to move, he knew this was really serious. And so Dwayne began telling his mom that you got to go to the hospital. We need to get Pi here to drive you to the hospital, or we need to call an ambulance, but something needs to be done here. But despite the pain she was in, Peggy was still a little bit reserved about it. She thought maybe she could just sleep it off. But as they're having this kind of back and forth about what to do, Pi would return from his hunting trip. He would come in the house, and right away Dwayne would run over to him. He would explain to Pi, hey, this is not normal. My mom never, ever acts this way. She never complains. This is really serious. You gotta take her to the hospital. But Pi would actually say, nah, she's fine. I'm sure she just has a fever or maybe the flu. Yeah, she'll sleep it off. But when he walked into the bedroom and he saw his wife looking so horrible and literally squirming in pain, he relented and said, okay, I'll take her to the hospital. And so Pi would have to literally carry Peggy out of the house, put her in his truck. He drove her to the hospital and then had to carry her into the hospital. And by the time Peggy was under doctor's care at the hospital, she no longer could talk. She was just moaning in agony from this excruciating pain in her limbs, and her heart was still racing, and she was nauseous, and she was vomiting. I mean, she was really spiraling quickly. And so after she's been admitted, the doctors turned to Pi and to Dwayne and to Sissy and to the other family members that had assembled, and they asked them, do you have any idea what could have caused this? And they all said, no, she just suddenly started feeling this way. And so the doctors, who were unable to ask Peggy, she was in such blinding pain she couldn't even talk, they just began running her through a wide-ranging series of tests to try to figure out what was going on. But when these results began coming in, either she was negative for the thing they were testing for, or it just came back that everything was normal. And so they're looking at Peggy, seeing her completely falling apart. None of their tests have revealed anything is wrong with her. And so they're at a loss. They don't know what's wrong with her. And so without a better option, they just put Peggy into a hospital room and begin monitoring her. And sure enough, after being in the hospital for 3 days, Peggy's symptoms would come down. While she wasn't back completely to strength, she was able to speak again. She was able to eat and drink water and move around. She was still very uncomfortable. Her heart would still race periodically, and she would get fits of pain in all of her extremities. But overall, she felt like she was really improving. And so after 3 days, she was discharged from the hospital. And so Peggy and her family, they drive back to their home, and initially, everything's okay. It seems like she's on the mend. But within 24 hours, Peggy's heart starts to race again, and before long, her arms and legs feel like they are on fire. Now, Peggy and her family, they know that the doctors don't know what this condition is. And so their immediate reaction was huge concern that Peggy, again, was suffering from this horrible thing. But going to the hospital didn't really feel like the obvious first choice. In fact, the obvious first choice, at least for Peggy, was just to sit at the house and wait it out, the same way she had waited it out at the hospital. But over the next several days, despite laying in bed and resting as much as she could, her symptoms did not get any better. They got worse and worse and worse, to the point where she literally was completely bedridden, and all she could do was just shake and periodically scream into her pillow from all the pain she was experiencing in her extremities. And so finally, on October 30th, which was 10 days from the first day that Peggy felt these strange symptoms when she was at the diner, her family decided, you know what, enough is enough. She obviously is not able to just sleep off whatever this is. And so they called an ambulance, which rushed her to the hospital. And when she got there, the doctors, they remembered her from the week before, so they understood this was a bit of a mystery. But just in case, they ran the exact same battery of tests on her to see if maybe now there was some other indication of what this was. But again, all of the tests came back, and they either came back negative or inconclusive, or just showed that, nothing was wrong with her. The doctors even ran her through some tests for poison, thinking, maybe she accidentally ingested something toxic, and that's what's causing all of this. But those tests as well came back negative. And so totally stumped, the doctors decided the only thing they could do was, once again, put her in a hospital room and just monitor her. And so that night, Peggy was wheeled into a room, and all night, up and down that hospital wing, people listened to the sound of Peggy screaming at the top of her lungs from the pain she was experiencing. And then the next morning, the whole situation got even worse. Not only for Peggy, who by now was dipping in and out of consciousness, but also for the rest of her family. Because that morning, Peggy's son, Dwayne, and Peggy's stepson, so Pi's son, Travis, they were both admitted to the same hospital for exhibiting these same symptoms as Peggy. Their heart was racing, they were nauseous, they were vomiting, and their arms and legs were starting to tingle. And so the doctors, with nothing else to do, just ran Dwayne and Travis through all the same tests they had put Peggy through, and they all came back negative or they came back normal. However, shortly after Dwayne and Travis had been admitted to the hospital, a neurologist who was looking after Peggy, he noticed something about her condition, and suddenly it was like his medical training from back in college kicked in, and he remembered something very specific that lined up exactly with what he was seeing in Peggy. And he suddenly realized that he knew what was going on. And so he told his colleagues, they ran out and they got this very specialized testing kit that doctors very rarely use. It's only for this one really specific and very rare condition, and they tested Dwayne and Travis and Peggy, and sure enough, the next day the results came back, and all three tested positive for this condition that the neurologist had guessed. And even though there was a cure for this condition, for Peggy, it was too late. Her body had been so completely ravaged that even if they administered the cure, it would not work fast enough to save her life. And so that day, the doctors went to Peggy, who despite being on all these painkillers is still squirming and writhing in pain and screaming into her pillow. They would tell her, "You're gonna die. The only thing we can do is try to make you as comfortable as possible and then try to save your boys." Not long after being told this terrible news, Peggy would slip into a coma, and then 4 months later, on March 3rd, 1989, Peggy's family had to make the heart-wrenching decision to pull her off life support, and then at that point, she passed away. As for her two boys, Dwayne would remain hospitalized for 2 months and would make a full recovery. As for Travis, he would remain hospitalized for 6 months, and while he would recover, he would never walk normally again. Even though the actual medical condition that killed Peggy and nearly killed Dwayne and Travis was completely known at this point. Everybody knew what it was. What nobody could figure out was why this happened. Why in the world did this happen to these people? It made no sense. However, shortly after Peggy's death, that mystery would actually begin to unravel in the most bizarre and totally roundabout way. We've all been there. You're the host for the big summer barbecue, the guests are on their way, and you realize right at that moment as you're pulling it out of the oven that you've overcooked your zebra cornea souffle. With only minutes to spare, you leap head first out of your kitchen window, shattering the glass, cutting your body badly, and then you run into the nearby jungle and you tackle a wallaby and you knock a few teeth loose, you grab those teeth, you run back to your house, you die, you die. You dive back into your house head first through a different window, you cut yourself up badly again, you get inside your kitchen and you whip together a wallaby teeth salad just in time as your guests are coming in the door and right before you pass out from blood loss. Crisis averted, right? Wrong. Zebra cornea souffle and wallaby teeth salad, they're not good. But what is good is HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a meal service that delivers actually good tasting food right to your doorstep. Between menu items like cheese stuffed burgers and grilled salmon with balsamic tomatoes, you are not only going to wow your barbecue guests, but also you're going to avoid jail time for poaching wallabies and zebras, and you're going to avoid expensive medical and repair bills from all the jumping out the windows you were doing. HelloFresh recipes include pre-portioned ingredients, which means less prep time and less wasted food. HelloFresh also offers a line of kid-friendly recipes that are perfect for families that are looking to try something new as the summer winds down and we get ready for school to start up again. So, if you're ready to stop choking down zebra corneas and wallaby teeth, then you need to sign up for HelloFresh today. To do that, go to HelloFresh.com and use code MrBallin16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. Again, go to HelloFresh.com and use code MrBallin16 for 16 free meals across 7 boxes and 3 free gifts. Okay, back to the story. There is an international organization called Mensa. That's not an acronym. It's a Latin word that roughly translates to table or mind. And this organization is a highly exclusive society for the ultra intelligent. You literally have to prove that your IQ, which is an intelligence test, ranks in the top 2% out of everybody in the entire world. And even then, you may not be smart enough to get in. And in the same town that Peggy and Pi had lived, in Alturas, Florida, there was a chapter of Mensa. And the way some of these chapters worked is they would just get together every month and do some sort of intellectually stimulating activity. And in Alturas, that Mensa chapter, what they would do is they would get together at some private location once a month, and they would put on what they called a murder mystery weekend. The members of this chapter would head off to some private location like an inn or a hotel or a cabin or something, and they would all role play a murder investigation. So one or two of the Mensa members would come up with a very elaborate murder and subsequent investigation, and they would assign different fake characters to each of the real Mensa members. And so once they got there, they'd all find out what character they were and what they were responsible for. And then once they got into character, which included dressing up in costumes, they would remain in character until the killer was revealed. And so this activity was meant to be extremely intellectually challenging, but also it was extremely fun. The group loved these murder mystery weekends. And so with that in